Woohoo! All right. Let's have a great day today, folks. Have a great day today. Let's build some energy and synergy, and let's get moving on a stock today. Some hot stocks this morning. Good pickings. Yes, Tony Henry, AMPG, MNTS. All right. Let's get a new piece of paper out here now. All right. Right. It's 617. Start out of the gate, AMPG and MNTS. All right. Yes, yes. Good morning, everyone. Jayhawk, yes, maybe I'll have a blessed day today. Absolutely. Jayhawk, OTLK, close at the high of the day yesterday. Oh, good. Excellent. Well, I sure wish that would have happened with the stock I was trading with my paper money account. But hey, this morning returned, and I'm actually up very nicely on this morning. I got my dollar cost average down to 764, and right now it's sitting at 795 bid, 815 ask, and that is on the stock TDIC. Of course, yesterday I decided to start nibbling at that, and the next thing you know, it just kept falling and falling and falling, and it just kept falling, and I kept nibbling, and it kept falling, and they just totally fleeced everyone out of that stock yesterday afternoon. But me, I'm the only one that stayed in. I have a feeling. And this morning, taking a look across everything, TDIC, I'm up $4,312 this morning on it. Good morning, everyone. And just to start off with, to let everyone know, I'm not a financial advisor. I make no guarantees whatsoever. But what I do here is I have all these other channel members here that are taking a look at scanners and different types of software to target these very hot stocks. And so we move on these stocks together. We take a look at each one that's been called out. Yesterday, we had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 25 stocks called out yesterday that we had to look over and see which one we wanted to get in on. And we picked some pretty good ones yesterday that did make some pretty decent money. So we're going to look at these that have been called out this morning now. Thank you very much, Tony Henry. And yep, OTLK. Now let's get on up here. Okay, I got it. And then it went on to 175 as a high after the close last night. Jayhawk, EHGO up 400% this morning. Wow. We'll probably take a look at that tomorrow. NIVF. NIVF up 44% right now. Got it. Thank you for the percentages. I appreciate it. 44%. All right, good. Well, let's go over here to our charts. And if you're thinking about getting into TDIC with me, this might be the place to get some shares right there. TDIC. We'll see what it does once the market opens. But man, that thing's starting to springboard right now, folks. And they've just been beating it down slowly this morning. They already did a false nut sack here. They did a false double nut sack right there. So they're falsifying return, like it's going to recover. And then they take it down and make it down. And then they take another big old sack and then a sack right there. And then a sack right here, folks. And now, is this it? Is this where they finally turn it and break it up over the 50-day? Is this where it makes its move? Is this where they start playing it long now? It looks like they shorted it from yesterday afternoon and made a lot of money on those short positions. TDIC, folks, is what I'm looking at. Bid is 797. Ask is 815. And my dollar cost average on this stock is 764. TDIC. And my dollar cost average is $7.64. Average price 764. So we'll see what happens with TDIC today. But on the charts, it looks like it might be ready to finally make its move and have achieved the solid bottom. Now, there's no guarantees because they've been just faking it and bouncing it off of that 50-day, dropping, just bouncing it lower and lower off that 50. You can see every time so far, they have double nut sacked it, bounced it off the 50, veggie drop, bounced it off the 50, double nut sack again, don't even reach the 50, double nut sack again, drop it off the 50, get a big old nut sack there. It's almost a double there. Then up to the 50, and then here, another nut, and then up to the 50, and then here, another nut, and now up to the 50. So we'll see what happens. TDIC, 797 bid, 815 ask. And I'll show you the long-term chart on this too. Here's the 20-day chart on it right now. So this is the 20-day chart on it right now. And the interesting thing is, you can see the 50-day average is actually rising here, and so is the 45, rising nicely. And yesterday, there was actually going to be a triple upside crossover that they decided to smash TBIC. But hey, looks to me like big old satchel, triple crossover stopped, triple crossover stopped again, bounce it off the 50, and this time no stopping on the triple crossover. He goes right on up over it. Now, I could be wrong. I could be wrong here, but I see one attempt, two attempts, third time's the charm. This is one attempt, two attempts, and the third time could be the charm. TDIC. All right, let's go look at these ones that have been called out this morning right now. And we're going to look at the 1-day chart. And this is TDIC right now. TDIC. And the thing I like about this the most, this is just a straight out veggie, folks. There's no accumulation there on that. No accumulation at all there. Just a straight out veggie drop and pop, baby. And I like that. TDIC, folks. And the bid just jumped up from 7 something to 813. The bid just jumped to 813 and the ask is 819. The bid just jumped all the way up. Nice. And as you can see this morning, my profit on this today, yesterday, when they knocked it down into the sixes, man, I just started piling in on the dang thing. I just kept buying it, man. And it's something felt wrong about it. It felt like it was being, holy cow, it was being manipulated yesterday. All right, so this is it now, TDIC. And the market's going to open up here in 2 minutes. So let's see what happens with this thing. I sure wish I could sell it right now. I wish I could. All right. Okay. All right, we're going to open up here, ladies and gentlemen. It's 7 o'clock right now. Let's see what happens. 7 a.m. And we're looking at the 1 day chart here. Now let's take a look at AMPG that was called out this morning by Tony Henry. AMPG closed at 878, hit 925 in the at 440 this morning, 925. I wonder what the news is on this AMPG. Amphitheater Green Amphi- Amplitech Group strengthens ORAN 5G growth strategy with addition of 2 senior business development leaders. Okay, so they added 2 new guys, to their payroll that are business development leaders. We'll see what happens. That's not enough news for me, Tony, really. MNTS. Next, MNTS. There it is. Couple of ties right there. Couple of grandmas. Off she goes. Looks interesting. MNTS closed at 931. Bid now is 945. Ask is 961. Any news? Not since June the 15th. No news since June the 15th, folks. All right. So, not sure what's going on there with MNTS. We're going to look now at OTLK. OTLK. Wow. This might be a good day trader today. What are they doing here? This was 166 down to 158. 8 cent drop to 165 to 7 cent rise to 4 cent drop to 2 cent rise to 2 cent drop to 2 cent rise to 2 cent drop. From here at 162, it went to 166. 4 cent rise, 4 cent drop, 2 cent up, 2 cent down, 2 cent up, 2 cent down, 3 cents up, 3 cents down, 4 cents up, and from 166 again, Savannah, down to 158, 8 cent drop again, two times, 2 times here from 166, 8 cents down, 2 times from 166, 8 cents down, 166 again here. And then what did they just reach there? 5 cents down, 5 cents down. Okay, I'm watching it. OTLK closed at 157, bid now 162, ask 163. Let's go see. Hold on a second here. Okay. All right. OTLK. Got it. Thank you, Jayhawk. EHGO called out by Jayhawk this morning, up 400%. EHGO. Uh-oh. There you go. EHGO up 400% and 807. Well, you know to sell there, everybody. Everybody knows to sell 806, 807, 808. Oh, man, 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 oh, man. Okay. CIIT up 48%. Good morning, Mr. Mexi Brown. Thank you for that call out. CIIT. Thank you. AZTR. YMAT. Oh, man, I know that one can move. Okay, thank you. Up 144. Thank you. 102. Okay, got it. Thank you very much. Jayhawk, good morning. Yes, Jayhawk, good morning. Solo Lee. Yes, hello, Solo Lee. Welcome, welcome, welcome. All right, well, we can watch this in ENGO. It might be a great day trader today. All right. 807 down to what? 495? $3.15 drop this morning. $3.15 drop to this price right here. Be careful on this ENGO. They could, folks, they could run this thing up and buy all these shares and buy them all and then short that position at 807. And then they can sell all those shares that they bought all morning already. They could sell them all, short sell them and make a fortune. Watch that one closely, folks. EHGO up 400% this morning. Now we're going to look at NIVF. NIVF. And also, hold on a second here. NIVF. There it is right there. Looks like it's on a pullback right now, so be careful with that one. NIVF. It's had a lot of buying on it this morning already. A lot of buying on it. And a lot of herking and jerking going on, that's for sure. See, folks, let me try and explain something to you. When you herk and jerk and 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 herk and jerk, you end up with a gap. You end up with a gap from here down to here. You get a gap. So right there, you can see when it broke over that, it just shot right up to there because there's a gap here now because of all this herking and jerking through this area. There's just a gap that's been created. So there's not going to be any resistance. Once you create this herk and jerk gap, there's no real resistance up to there again. You can see that. So now they pull it back to here. But when they take it back up, there'll be very little resistance back up to here because they've already herked and jerked this all out, folks. So just watch for the bottom. Buy here, sell here, buy here, sell here, buy here, sell here. What's the difference between these two prices here? Hold on. All right, this price here is 120, of course. 119, yep. 118. And then what's this here? 98. 20-cent drops. So you buy it here, it goes up 20 cents, you sell it. You short it there. It drops. At 20 cents, you buy it again. Then it goes up here, 20 cents, you sell it. Then it comes down here, you buy it again. Then it comes up here, you sell it. Down here, you buy it. And folks, they could really just keep working this down all day long and just keep working it down, 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 down. I've seen them do it. I've seen them do it, folks. They short it here, they go long here, 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 they short it here, they go long here. And they just keep pushing it right down. So be aware of that, okay? NIVF. NIVF. Called out this morning by Jayhawk, up 44%. Next, we're looking at CIIT. CIIT. There it is. And they're doing the same thing with it. What's the news on CIIT? CIIT. Pre-market gainers. 428. Lazy boy. Nope. Jumps nearly 15% after hours. What's going on? What's going on with this company? It says that CIIT shares jumped 14.9% in after hours to 51 cents a share, and now it's sitting at 63. But anyway, it says it moved up to 51 cents, up 14%, rebounding from a 70% intraday decline. Wow. 70% intraday decline. How does that happen? Let's look at the 5-day chart on this. Wow. Look at that thing fall. Gosh dang. Wow. What's the longer term chart look like? 180-day. Ooh, I don't like that. Well, I don't like a falling 200 like that at such a rate, and the falling 50 and 45. Ike. And here the 200 is started to rise, but now pitching back downwards. Oh, is this going to be the bottom though? Look at all the selling pressure against this stock right here. Gosh dang. Man, oh man. I mean, there was a lot of buying right here when they ran it down to that nut. A lot of buying came in there. 2-to-1, 3-to-1 buyers over sellers. But right now, man, they're hitting this thing hard, hitting it hard. Whoever's hitting it, CIIT. Well, it's recovering from a total bashing yesterday afternoon, a beat up. I mean, they slaughtered it. But it closed at 44 cents and now it's trading at 63. Bid is 63. So a nice increase today on that one. CIIT up 48%. Next, AZTR. Whoa, AZTR. Geez. Why? Got to be news there. It's like a share buyback news. The last news on this is they were going to present at the 2026 Bio International Convention. Being held June 22nd through June 25th. So in 5 days, but I don't see any other news on this company. I don't know why they're spiking. I can't find any news. AZTR, no news. Do you know why AZTR is up so much, Mr. Mexi Brown? Are you following it? And do you know why it's moving up so much? AZTR. Well, let's play one of my songs here called Never Leaving Steven. And hope you enjoy it. It's going to be playing in the background. This is some of my original music. And so let's take a look at this AZTR with a 1 day chart right now. Okay, it looks like it might be bouncing right here. All right, we're going to put in a price here. There we go. Now, the reason that I'm doing this, folks, the reason I'm putting this line here is why I want to know, is this a good place to buy? Look right here. They've already hitched it off this and it really ran up. So this line has already been a previous line of resistance right here. And also notice from right here, when it shot up that much to 48 cents, look where the 200-day was, way down here. The 200-day was way down here. And this thing shot from here, 31 cents, yeah, 17 cents up. And now it's on this line again. And look where the 200 is. It's not down here. It's up here. So how high could it come off this line? I like this right here, AZTR. I like it right here, right now, folks. At this price, I like it here, AZTR. Now let's take a look at SIDU. But I'm gonna say this is a good buy right here at 31.5, 31 cents. So this is AZTR. Good buy. Entry, not to buy a bunch, a good place to enter. And that's at 0.31, 0.31. And that was at what time? 7:16 a.m. So, ladies and gentlemen, these are the stocks that have been called out this morning in case you're getting here late. So these are the stocks that have been called out this morning. So we're looking at all of them. And so far, I haven't seen any that really jump out there. But let's take a look at them real quick. And I like this one here too, SIDU. I really like SIDU right here, folks. SIDU. I think hold on, I'm sorry. I'm still on AZTR. AZTR. I like it a lot, folks. And right now the price is at 33, so I still think it's a good buy. Uh, I think it is a good place to enter this AZTR. Okay, and pick up just a few shares of it. Let's see what it does. But boy, I tell you what, again, off this previous resistance line right here, this thing has bounced already, and it bounced up 18 cents off this line. Off this line, when they tried to pull it down to that line, it jumped 18 cents. So here we are again, revisiting that line, and there she goes, AZTR. Now, as for news, all I see is none. Just that on the 16th of June, they have announced, which was yesterday, that they're going to be at a convention center, international convention. They're going to be presenting at the 2026 Bio International Convention. So maybe that's the catalyst. I'm not sure really what the news is that's making it springboard, but at any rate, AZTR looks like a good spot right there. We'll have to wait and see, though. We don't know for sure. It's a place to nibble, folks. Just nibble at it. Nibble. All right. AZTR. And next, we're going to be looking at all the ones that have been called out this morning, including the one that I was messing around with last night that I bought so many freaking shares of. And that stock was TIDC. And boy, did I get slaughtered on that. And I had to start really investing in it. And they're trying to come at it here in the pre-market. Looks like they've established this low already, and they're trying to get it one more time. And this is right here. They're trying this low for the. How many times have they tried this low now? There we go. Yep. Well, they've actually defined a deeper low than this one this morning, and that is way down here. Oh, wow. That was yesterday. And by the way, as you all know, yesterday, when they started attacking this stock, man, I started buying it here. I just bought it and bought it and bought it. And then I had to leave at 4 o'clock right after they ran it way down here. I just sat there, ding, 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 buying it. And, and then it shot up in after hours. And man, if I could have sold this on my paper money account, I would have made humongous, humongous profit. But of course, paper money doesn't let you sell in the after hours. So I was up massively after I bought all these shares last night. But of course, paper money makes me miss out on a profit again. And I could have definitely sold there in the after hours at what time was that? 4:45 in the evening. I could have sold this and made a freaking fortune off of it if paper money would allow me to. And it even went higher than that. So man, I could have just sold the crap out of it and made so much money. But here they are now, and paper money won't let me sell the high and in the after hours or the pre-market. So there I was with a great opportunity using paper money to make a ton of money. But instead, I can't do it because they won't let you sell in after hours. Remember that, folks. When you see how much my account has risen in value over the last year, then you have to understand I'm not even taking advantage of these after hour sales. I could be making even way more money, and some of you already know that as well. So now you might be wondering, if you're new here, why do I use paper money? Well, I want people to learn how to trade here on my channel, but I don't want them to learn to trade without any with I want them to learn without any risk. Okay. And one thing I want you to see is this bottom that they just hit once and bounced off of, and now twice. That's not the first time they've hit this line, folks, at all. They bounced it off here in the after hours. They bounced it off here in the after hours again. They bounced it off here yesterday afternoon, and it went way up. So this line is one of their favorite lines to take it to and bounce off of. Just so you're aware of that. Yep. This is This is one of their favorite lines right here. You can see it if I drag it on out. There it is again. Look how many times they've used that line right there to manipulate the stock. Just making sure you understand this, because one of the things I teach people here on this channel is when you see them stop a stock at a certain price and stop it from falling there, don't just go, wow, that was weird. Why did they stop it from falling there? Well, the reason they stopped it from falling right there this morning, just now, or they're stopping it, is because they stopped it here and they stopped it there and they stopped it there from falling. And over here, they stopped it there from falling and they stopped it there from falling. So this is where they always stop it, folks. You got my picture? And you might want to look at something. Notice from this line how high the price has been, but notice from this line how low it's been. From this line here, folks, which is 782, 782. Look, look at how much they've dropped it. They've dropped it from 782 down to 780. So they've only dropped this stock 2 cents below this price. Once, twice, three times, four, 2 cents below this price. But how much higher has it gone over the price? Here again, 3 cents below, or maybe even 4 cents below. But how high has it gone over? Here, barely below, but how high has it gone over? Again, barely below, but how high has it gone over? And here we are again, barely below. So what? The question is now, how high will it go over most likely? Every time they take it barely below this line, it shoots up. Barely below the line, shoots up. Barely below, shoots up. Barely below, right on it, shoots up. Barely below it again right now, folks. Barely below it. I'm telling you, you can be the judge. Now, I provide, you decide, folks. I provide, you decide. But boy, you can sure see a pattern that they're using. Take this thing right below that line and then run it up. Take it right below that line and run it up. Take it just below that line and frickin' run it up. And that's what I call, that's what I'm calling. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so because I've seen it so many times already, so many times before. Goodness gracious, it's their main number to work off of right now. I mean, just finding it. How many times have they hit this line? Wow. And by the way, if you'll notice here, when this price was moving up on this stock, TDIC, when this TDIC moved up, it never stopped on that line. It didn't have any hesitation there at all. It never hesitated there. This thing just shot right through that like nothing. But now they've decided to make this line the low over and over, the low again, the low again, the low again, the low again, and over here, the low again. It's just over and over that line, folks. There it is again. There it is again. How many times are they going to take it to this line right here or just below it? Just below it. Just below it. Just below it. Just below it. I'm just showing it to you. Just below it, folks. TDIC. See, this is what I teach people on this channel. When you come over here and you look at this line that they just took it down to, has that ever been achieved before? Yeah, this has been achieved. And as a matter of fact, if you put this number right up here now, it's probably the same exact damn number that they hit every time, the low. Right here, let's look at it. Hold on. Right there. So this price that they've just manufactured right there, that price of a of 775. Take a look over here. Look how far they dropped it there. Look here, right there. Look here, right there. Look right there. Look right there. Holy crap, how many times have they hit that line? 775 for the low. There it is again, right there. See? It's basically the same dang number, folks, right there that they've hit so many times. I'm just showing it to you. You can do what you want with this information that I'm providing you with, but that number there, 775, they've worked it to death, folks. They've worked it to death. They have. And by the way, this number, they're working off of it upwards. Okay. They're working off of it upwards. They're working off of it up. They're working barely below it. They're working barely below it, but they're working off of it up, working off of it up. I'm just showing you guys. And here it goes. And it's coming off of it right now. See that? Look at it rising off that line now. Something they're very familiar with. See, I try to teach you to look out for these patterns, folks. Look out for these patterns because they're there. You just have to find them. Oh, yeah, they're there. And watch this thing bounce here. And there it goes. What do you know? All right. Well, let's see what happens here. Will they bounce it off this line again? Will they bounce it again off this line? Bid is 779. Ask is $8. My dollar cost average is now 769 on it. TDIC. Will they bounce it off this line again and take it up? And how high will they take it now? How high will they take it now? Well, right now, I tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to put in some lines of resistance on this thing. So right now, it's going to have to come over first that point. Then it needs to come over this point. Then it needs to come over this point. Okay. Now, where I'm putting these lines here of resistance is I'm putting them where the light blue 5 day goes to right there. See that? Right there where the light blue. There it is again, the light blue 5 day. There it is again, the 5 day there, the 5 day there. Okay, I'm looking at the light blue 5 day. And one second here. Just give me a moment here. All right. So this line they're sitting on here, we've already established this is one of their favorite places to accumulate shares before they run it up. TDIC. And as you can see, I happened to be up on it this morning, $985 on TDIC. And my dollar cost average is $7.64. 764. Because I just bought the crap out of it last night when they ran it down. I just bought the crap out of it when they ran it down last night. And of course, now, since the price has already been over $8 this morning, and I could have made a whole shitload of money, I could have already made a bunch of money had I been able to sell them here in after hours. But as usual, Charles Schwab Thinkorswim does not want to let paper money clients sell in the after hours or in the pre market. I don't know why. I don't know what would be so difficult about it. But this is not the first time I've lost major profits by not being able to sell on this paper money account. And some of you may know that in the past I've had some pretty good experiences in my life, and one of them was this car right here, and that's my wife Cheryl right there. And this is a Corvette we had that I bought while I owned the pawn shop. Guy came in and sold me this Corvette, and we had a good time in that car driving around in it. I had it all redone, completely repainted by a guy that was just a fantastic auto guy. And so there's TDIC mysteriously now bouncing right off this this unexpected number. And I do want to put one more line right there, right here. And I want to see, why did they decide to stop it from dropping right there? Why did they do that? So I want to go back and look here at the 20-day chart. Well, my goodness, they've been all over this thing at this price. Holy smoke. And that price is 787. Of course, it's 788, Savannah. Hold on. There we go. So this line that they've just run this down to is at 787, 788. And I often tell you, buy the 788, sell the 820. And now I want to get to the 1 day chart on this again. This is TDIC. Delete that line and run this on out. Hold on a second here. I really want to see why this line? Why this line? 762. 762. All right, 762. Why did they choose there to stop it from falling? I really only see one other low beyond this, which was yesterday, right at the close. Just give me a moment here while I investigate this line they just dropped the price to. Okay, so this number that they just decided to, it seems like just a random number to drop the price to. It's no random number, folks. That's no random number. That is definitely not a random number. That line right there, look over here. Look at him take it up there and drop it, up there and drop it, up there and drop it. Look right here, up there, drop it, up there, drop it. Take it down there, run it up off of it. There's probably even more areas where it's hit that line in the past. If you just go back and keep looking for them, you'll find other areas, I guarantee you, where they hit that line. This right here. There it is right there, 762. 759. But as I point out to you, ladies and gentlemen, now this has become a real big line for them that they like to try to hold here. They like to try to hold this. The number that they're holding there is 762. Really, it looks like 762 right there. And so, but notice when it first went through this price, ladies and gentlemen, and this is the stock TDIC. TDIC. And if you're joining us late, these are all the stocks that have been called out this morning. All right. And so go take a look at these: AMPG, MNTS, OTLK, EHGO, which is up 400%, NIVF up 44%, CIIT, Mr. Mexi Brown up 48%, AZTR, also Mr. Mexi Brown up 144%, and YMAT up 102%. But boy, howdy, folks, just look at this stock. Look at the way, after it spiked up, look at the way they've milked this thing out. And again, off this line, we're seeing barely below it, but we're seeing much higher above it many, many times. Barely below it, much higher above. Barely below it, much higher above. Barely below it, much higher above. Okay. So we're seeing this as a common pattern now with this stock. And even this number where they are right now this morning, it is not as low as last night where I bought it. Last night, $7.13. I'm sorry. Yeah, 713. And I just sat there, and when it got to that number, Savannah. I just said shit, 713. I got to buy hundreds and hundreds of shares of this. And people were here watching me yesterday afternoon, and I just sat here ding, 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 just buying shares at 60 at a time there at 713. 20 at a time, I'm sorry. And it just kept running and running and running down. And then I just bought a crap load of it there. And it's a good thing I did because now my dollar cost average on this stock is uh, 764. My dollar cost average on this stock is $7.64, as you can see right here. And that's just because when they ran it down to 713, man, I just started piling in on it, piling in. All right. Dave Sanders, hello. Tianki International Incorporated announces pricing of 4.9 million public offering. Um, can you tell me the Dave? Can you tell me the stock symbol for that company? I'd appreciate it. Tianki International. Can you provide the stock symbol for that? CIIT Tianki International. Okay, that is it. Okay, announces pricing of 4.9 million public offering. Okay. What's up, Jose Canseco Animal? Bash brother, road warrior, you ready to take care of anybody who comes in here talking stuff today? Nisa Jane, good morning, everyone. Missed you all yesterday, but back today. Welcome, welcome home. Welcome back. Welcome back to the tank. Mr. Mexi Brown, let me check. Nisa Jane, Kat sent me your email. I will be emailing you today. Yay! AZTR, Aztera Incorporated to present at 2026. Yep, that's all I got. Camshaft lock nut, GPUS. Let's look at it. All right. And just give me a second here. And let me get over to my YouTube channel here.
Your job doesn't stop. Neither do we. More than 1 million products, every industry,
All right.
easy order.
There we go. Okay, now we're on my channel here. And good morning, everyone. Good morning. And we'll take a look at GPUS. Jayhawk says TRT. I don't know if that's a stock or not. I don't think it is. Jayhawk's calling out AHMA. Yep, I made money on that yesterday. I made about 500 on that one yesterday. Thank you for calling that out. Mike Larson was the first to call it out, and then I know you also were talking about it, Jayhawk. And Hawk, thanks. Good morning. Said hi. Good morning. Big John 7. Good morning. Dave Sanders, CIIT. Yep. And you're not the only one to call that out. Also, Mr. Mexi Brown called it out. It's up 48%. Dave Sanders got it. All right. Excellent. Okay. Yep. Okay. So these are the stocks that have been called out this morning. Let's go over and have a look at them on our charts. And TDIC, folks, this is the stock I'm suggesting you pick up just a few shares. The reason that I'm showing you this TDIC to pick up a few shares here, folks, is because off this line that they just took the price down to just then, man, they've run it up off this line so many times. They've run it up off this line. They've run it up off this line. I'm telling you, folks, this line right here, they've run it up off that line so many times. Looking at the 5-day chart on this stock, look how many times they've run it up off this line of 762. Look how far it's gone up off this line. Look how high it went up this time. Look how high it went here. And here they are on the same line. And I want you to notice something, folks. Take note. This line of 762 that they just got as the bottom just now this morning. Take a look at this. Look where the 200-day average was when they hit that number 762. Okay? Now, right here, when they hit the number 762 and they dropped it to that number, look where the 200-day average was. And over here, now they dropped it again to the same number, 762. But look where the 200-day average is up above it, folks. If it can bounce off this number and go that high off the 200 down here, and bounce off this number and go that high off the 200 down here, then how high will it bounce off this with the 200 right there? They're bouncing it off the frickin' below the 200. It's crazy, folks. TDIC, I'm telling you, this is the one I would pick up a few shares of this. If I were you and I was a smart and savvy investor, I'd pick up a few shares here. 766 is the bid, 780 the ask right now. But listen, don't don't buy huge amounts of it. But I'm telling you, folks, they've been at this line, this lowest line right here. It's the bottom of this line. Man, they've been here so many times. They've been here once, twice, and they've always gone extremely high off this line compared to how low they've gone below it. All right. They've gone extremely high off this line several times. And you better look at the angle and pitch angle of the 50-day and 45-day rising right there, and the 200-day flat, folks, and the 45 and 50 rising. TDIC is a stock, and they've certainly used this line right here many times before. This price right here, 790, but even lower down here, 762. This line, folks, they've been here many, many, many times. Pardon me. Yep. I don't know what it's going to do, though. I know they have announced a reverse split 2 days ago. TDIC. And there they are again, hitting on this line. 762 is what it is. 762. Right there. And they have been here many, many times to this low. Now, again, I'm trying to point out something important to you about this line that they've achieved now this morning at 762. What I'm trying to point out to you is the last time off this line, 762, you can see that the price went all the way up to, what is this? $9.10. So from 762, it's gone up to $9, then back down to 762, then back up to, what's this? 858, then down to 762, and then back up to 968, and then down to 762. But the whole time they reached 762 here, the 200 was down here. And when they reached 762 here, the 200 had risen. And when they reached 762 just now, the freaking 200 is up above it. The 200 is above this number that they're re-achieving now. See this? They achieved it once right there when they dropped it. They achieved it, and the 200 was down here. Here they achieved it again, and the 200 was down here. Here they achieved it with the 5 day right on that line, and the 200 was here. And now they're achieving the number again, and the 200 is up above. Do you know how hard it's going to be for them to hold it at this price with the 200-day rising up above this? Well, I'll just let you witness it, folks. You can watch it with your own two eyes. Let them come at it this morning. The price now 761. It's not a coincidence. There's no coincidence at all that the bid is 760 and the ask is 761. There's no coincidence to it at all, folks. It's absolutely, in my opinion, 100% manipulated to this price right now. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I don't think so. They've reestablished this line right now. They're doing it right now, right there. 761. They've reestablished this. They hit it yesterday, and they even had it lower yesterday. They had it down to $7.13. 713. Now running into resistance at 761. TDIC. Now, not now honestly, they've had it far below this line. They've had it down here to this line here, and they could do it again. 733, 736. They could do it again. But when they do, I'll be buying it there. I can tell you that. And take a notice where they're sitting right now with this price. 4 cents below my dollar cost average. 4 cent below me. And just another thing, just for your curiosity, you might see here on my buy sell sheet. One of the numbers I have is the 6061 is a buyback. 6061 is a buyback number that they love. And that's where they are right now. That's exactly where they are right now. 6061. One of their favorite buyback numbers. Yep. Bid 755, ask 761. Bid 752, ask 761. And by the way, this morning, the stock price was at $8.20 this morning. I could have sold it if I could be able to sell in paper money, but unfortunately, paper money wouldn't let me sell when I was up $900 this morning on it. Paper money won't let you sell in the pre market or the after hours. So I could have made a man, there's been a couple of times I could have made massive profits if this stupid paper money account would allow for you to trade in after hours, in pre-market and after hours. I could have made stupid money on several stocks here recently. You guys have even seen one of them was CCHH when I was up $12,000 in the after hours, 10 grand, and I couldn't sell it. Well, I sold it on my real account, but I couldn't sell it on my paper money. So when you guys see my paper money and how much I've achieved and what my gains have been over the last year, remember that's not letting me take advantage of when the price is way up in after hours. And I've missed several opportunities you've seen where I sold with my real account, but I could not sell with my paper money account because they don't allow you to trade in after hours. And this morning was a perfect example. I was up $4,000 on this stock this morning, and now look at them manipulating it down. And now I'm down 985. Now I'm down nothing. I'm even. But at any rate, this is what happens with paper money, folks. You cannot trade it in the pre-market or in the after hours. So it makes you lose money when you should have made a ton. On this stock in particular, like I said last night, I could have made a ton of money if I could have just sold this on my paper money account last night. but I couldn't sell it. They don't allow that on Charles Schwab Think or Swim. You can't sell in after hours. So I'm looking here at TDIC, and I see this common bottom. Let's see where they've taken it to now. Just give me a second here. Right there. Okay. I'm just tracking where the previous bottoms have been back here. And still, they have not even achieved where they were yesterday. They dropped it down to 713 yesterday. 713 is what they dropped it to yesterday. But I wonder who was all the people that were buying this stock this morning at $8 and where was it? 9.65 this morning. $9.65 this morning. At 1:45 in the morning and at 2:15 in the morning and at 3:30 in the morning, the price was $9.68, folks. 9.68. Who's buying all those shares at 9.68? That's what I want to know. Who's the interested parties yesterday that bought even up through here? All through there and bought all through here. Where? What? All right, folks. This is equating the last low they got yesterday, right now. Right there. That's the same number they got yesterday. I wish I could get a freaking line to be put there. This is yesterday at about lunchtime low price right now on TDIC. Notice right here, yesterday, lunchtime low, right there, 744. Yesterday, 744 at the lunchtime low. And right now, here they are, 744, 733. All right, so I'm seeing yesterday. Now, by the way, though, it was even lower. It was down to right here, $7.13 yesterday. They had it down to 713 yesterday. Right there. 713 they drove it down to yesterday. And it wasn't 718, it was 713. They took it down to yesterday. Whoever's manipulating this stop, they really are doing a good job with it. They're doing a great job. Man, I wish I could get this thing to stop right on the line, 713. There it is. Well, will they just take it to the 200, the 5 day, and bounce it off that and make a nice run up again? Because, man, whoever's in control of this stock, they've really been manipulating it very well. They've been doing a great job of running retail out of it. But I don't see it achieving this line again where it was yesterday, right there. I don't think so. It looks like it's already turning, folks. TDIC. There it is, right there. TDIC. And they love to take a stock to the 200-day average and pile in on it, folks. They absolutely love it. And look, they just had the price all the way down to where? 722. 722. They just took it down to. And it's already recovering. 722 is what they dropped it to. And that is 9 cents higher than yesterday's low. And look at this. The bid is 727 and the ask is 760. And now the bid has come up to 730 and the ask is 760, folks. The bid is 730, the ask is 760. Oh yeah. All right. Now I want to get over here and I want to check AMPG called out this morning by Tony Henry. AMPG. Amplitech. AMPG called out by Tony Henry this morning. Pounce and dounce. AMPG. What's the news? Any news on this? The 16th strengthens Oran 5G growth strategy with addition of two senior business development leaders. But that was yesterday. Two new business leaders. All right. The addition of two senior business development leaders. All right. So that's why they're making their move. Next, MNTS called out by Tony Henry. MNTS called out by Tony Henry. And there it is. It finally hit the bottom, and there she's rocketing. MNTS. What's the news? MNTS. What's the news? Momentous files prospectus for offering 1.82 million Class A common shares. Oh, goodness. Prospectus for offering 1.852 million Class A shares. All right. I have no idea why a stock that's going to make a public offering and Momentous files prospectus for offering 1.82 million Class A common shares. That news came out 2 days ago on the 15th. And this morning, Momentous secures a new commercial contract for Vigoride 9 orbital service vehicle. So that's the news this morning. Momentous secures new commercial contract for Vigoride 9 orbital service vehicle. All right. Commercial contract. Got it? For Vigoride orbital service vehicle. Vigoride orbital service vehicle. All right. So there you go. That's why their stock has spiked this morning and has already hit $11.20. Closed at 931. Now sitting at 1065. 1065. MNTS bid is now 1060 and the ask is 1078. And they're pulling it back down a little bit here, but it's going to be some herk jerk on this thing, it looks like. This might be a good one to day trade. MNTS. I'm going to put an asterisk beside that. That might be a very good day trader. MNTS. Okay. OTLK called out by Jayhawk. Oh boy. OTLK building on a nice shoulder on the 50 and 45 day. And the 200 day is about to cross this resistance point created from a long time ago. And I told you if it crossed over that line, it was going to skyrocket. And it sure did cross that line and it skyrocketed like I said it would. OTLK. Okay. I like the look of that one too, Jayhawk. The MNTS was Tony Henry's call out. OTLK looks good. Jayhawk. EHGO. EHGO called out this morning by EHGO called out by Jayhawk. It was up 400%. And boy, they're coming after it now. Watch out. EHGO. EHGO. It might be a good entry point right there. It might be good right below that 10-day EHGO. Caution, proceed with caution. The stock is up 400%, folks. This morning it was up 400%, and it hit 807, and now they've brought it back to 375 from 807. Good Lord. 375 from 807, this morning's high. Wow. And that was at 6:30 this morning, 807 a share. And now it's sitting at 373. Jeez. Man, I'm going to look for that one for day trading. Jayhawk called it out. Next, NIVF. Same scenario, just a total smashing of it right on the 50 and 45, just total compression of it. But look at that 200-day moving average change pitch. Look at that 200-day moving average change its pitch angle rising, and I love it. Look at the 45 and 50. Nice. Man, I like it. I'm going to watch this one too. NIVF. NIVF. Man, that's a good looking stock for a possible bounce right here, Jayhawk. Up 44% though when he called it out. So watch out, folks. It's up 44%, or was earlier this morning. And that's a weird high, 179. That's a very weird high. Next, Mr. Mexi Brown called out CITT up 48%. We're going to go to the 1-day chart. NIVF. I like it here, folks, at a dollar. It closed at 70 cents, so it's up 30% now. NIVF. And it was up 44%, so it's dropped 14%. But I like it. It looks good right there, man. It looks like it's at a point where it's already hit the bottom there once, and then twice, 3 times, 4. Working that 200 down though, so that right now the long-term average is still falling. So let's just hold off on this one. NIVF called out by Mr. No, Jayhawk up 44%. CIIT now we're going to look at, called out by Mr. Mexi Brown. CIIT. And this could be a bottom on it too, folks. CIIT, which hit a price already this morning of a high of 104, now sitting at 59 cents. And this could be at the bottom, getting ready to make a move off this bottom right now, folks. I make no guarantees. It might drop even more out of the gate, but that looks pretty pretty solid as a bottom with the buyers coming in there to protect it right there. You can see right there, the buyers came in right there. CIIT. I wonder if there's any news on this company. 8 o'clock. Nope. No news that I can find on this. No news at all. Couldn't find any news on CIIT. So I'm not sure what's going on with it. Don't really know. All right. But it is still falling right now, folks. So don't get in on that one at this stage of the game. Don't get in on this one. Mr. Mexi Brown called it out up 48%. And Dave Dave Sanders also called this one out. AZTR now. AZTR. Oh, that looks good. AZTR, folks. That looks good. That one was called out by no news on this stock, by the way. And when this was called out about, hour and a half ago, I told everybody I thought it was a great buy to come in. I wrote down over here. I wrote down right here, AZTR, goodbye. I said at 7:16 a.m., 31 cents. When it was at 31 cents, I thought it was a good buy at 7:16 a.m., 31 cents. And right now it's sitting at 34 cents. So I was right. AZTR. Right there is where I was saying to buy it. Right there is where I suggested you nibble at it right there. Because I'd already seen this is a line of resistance to the rise once, a line of resistance to the 5-day blue line stopping there. I'd already seen that resistance there. I'd seen the resistance to the drop there, seen resistance to the drop there. And I said, I think this is a good place to buy it because when it resisted to the drop there, it was way down here with the 200. And then when it resisted to the drop here, it was here with the 200. And then when it resisted to the drop this morning here, it was here with the 200. So I said, I think this is a good place to buy it, folks. That's what I told everyone this morning. And that's AZTR. Next, YMAT, called out by also Mr. Mexi Brown. Oh, yeah, it looks like it's turning up off of a run down this morning. Why are they coming after these stocks, all of them, so hard and trying to wash everyone out here in the pre markets on them? They've made good runs, but boy, they've all had this kind of reaction afterwards, man, just getting pounded down. Every single stock I've looked at, almost every one of them's had this happening to it. Big high spikes in the morning pre market at 4 o'clock, and then just absolute decimation afterwards. But this is YMAT. Thank you for calling it out, Mr. Mexi Brown. Looks like a good spot right there to get a few shares. YMAT. I could be wrong. But and again, I'm not telling you to buy 1,000 shares there. I'm telling you get in with a few shares, just nibble at it, folks. YMAT at 64 cents. It's up 100% right now. So be careful. It is up 100% right now. It was up way more than that earlier. Now we're going to look at GPUS, called out by Camshaft Locknut. GPUS. GPUS, called out a while ago. Oh, yeah, looks good. Very good. And by the way, it's got to get past where this 5-day blue line stopped right there. It's got to get over that. It's got to get over that. That line right there. Now, the reason the 5-day has to get over that number is because it's already stopped there as well. They've stopped this solidly at that number. They've stopped it there. And they stopped it there again. And now they're going to try to stop it again now, I promise you. But the difference is this last time when they got this line and achieved it right there, the 200 was way down here. Now the 50-day has crossed over that. And the 50-day is now rising on this. I like this a lot. GPUS closed at 2.26 cents and now sitting at 30. What's the news on the GPUS? Hyperscale data. Trading higher after the company announced that as of June 14th, 2026, it held 713,000 Bitcoin. All right. Well, I like that. GPUS. Good call out there. GPUS, camshaft lock nut. Thank you. That looks good. Hold on a second here. That looks good. I like it. GPUS. Now we're going to look at AHMA. Wow, AHMA, very nice run up this morning. Holy stuff, 295 a share. AHMA. Very nice. You know, yesterday morning I sold this when it was up here, 370s, 372, 369. AHMA, you guys know I sold that. Made about $500 on it too. And I thank Mike Larson for calling that out, and Jayhawk also picked it out. And it looks very strong here. AHMA. Goodness gracious, that looks really strong. AHMA. I like it. Uh NIVF was Nouveau Music's call yesterday. Yep. And today up 44%. So good call there. Awesome call out. JR Plianis says MNTS is about to have a triple upside crossover. Yep, I got my eyes on that one already this morning. I got an italics beside that one. You're not the only one to call that. MNTS was called out by Tony Henry right out of the gate this morning. Yep, 1.852 million Class A shares were issued 2 days ago. And then they got a commercial contract today. They announced at 8 this morning, commercial contract with Vigoride Orbital Service Vehicle. MNTS. Oh, yeah. There it is. MNTS, triple upside crossover. Triple upside crossover. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I like the look of that one, Tony Henry. And who else called it? J.R. Plianis. Oh, thank you, Jayhawk. First gift of the day to prime the pump. Thank you, Jayhawk. I appreciate that. Gifts have been slim here lately. AHMA, folks. I like the look of it a lot. AHMA. I like the look of that a lot. Good call out. Uh, oh, Emmanuel. Good morning, Emmanuel South Houston. CRB Jonesboro, TDIC on Schwab must be through a broker. Oh, God. Those jerks. Yeah. They've washed that thing out. They reached the bottom right there. Congratulations. 721. Well, last night, ladies and gentlemen, I filled my tank when they ran this thing down last night to $7.13. Right there. And you can see the lines at 712, but it was really 713 is where they took it to, right? Right there, 713. That was last night, man. And when they got it down there, she's oh Pete's did I pile in. And somebody even made a comment about me wearing out my buy button because man, when they got this thing down to $7.13, I said, okay, this is my chance to really, really lower my dollar cost average. So I started just piling in, and I bought a bunch of it at 713. And I don't know why they're showing the line 714. It's not 714. It's 713. It's 713, folks. It is. It's 713, and I can't even get it. I can't even get it to stop on the line 713. But that is what the number is, 713. And that is where I bought it last night, 713. And I bought a lot of shares of it last night. And then this morning, they could only reach a low here. And what was that low this morning they could reach? 722. So that is an 11-cent gain or 10-cent gain basically over yesterday's low. And now you can see it's rising right back up. And this is the stock TDIC. And it's no surprise, folks, that they will try to reestablish that low that they got yesterday in the afternoon, right before from 3:30 to 4 o'clock. So there it is. They got it again almost. They reached this line right here, and now she's starting to rise back up. And this is TDIC, TDIC, TDIC. Now, one thing I want to share with you about this TDIC that I'm observing here is this is porpoising right now. And what I mean by that is notice how this 5-day average comes up here and look how it drops down to the 10-day there yesterday afternoon. See that? And look where the 50-day average was while that was happening. So while they tried to push this down, thank you, Jayhawk. I see that. Thank you, Jayhawk. While they tried to push this 5-day average down to the 10-day right there, and that was yesterday when the price hit 713, and I bought it there. Hey, the gold coin coming in. Thank you very much, Jayhawk. And take a look at this though. It porpoised right here like this, comes down to the 10-day, and then it porpoises again up here. But here's what I want you to be aware of. Now that they've reestablished this line right here with the 5-day, the same point, look where the 50 is. It's no longer sitting down here. It's not sitting down here. Okay. The 50-day, folks, has risen all the way up to here. And now they're trying to barcode underneath the 50-day, folks. And I've already told you how hard that is to do. They can get it there for a temporary short spurt, but it's hard to keep it under a rising 50-day average. And this definitely is a rising 50-day average. There's no doubt about it. It's steadily rising, steadily rising. TDIC. And they know that, folks. They know it. The market makers, they know it. And again, look how the 5-day came down to right here yesterday afternoon when they got it down to 713. They tapped on that 50-day average line. And now here they come here and they're below the 50-day average. It's hard to keep it there, folks. I'm just going to let you know that. Very, very difficult to do that. And what I expect to see now is this candlestick right here, the wick on this gets shorter and shorter and shorter and shorter. That's what I expect to see right now. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. TDIC. Interestingly enough, right now, you can see right here, here's the bid offer, 753, and here's the ask offer, 770. And where does that put my dollar cost average? Right here, folks. There's my DCA right there, right in the middle between where they're trying to hold the price, folks. Well, good luck with that. Okay. We're going to come over here to charts and we want to look at AHMA. And I like that GPUS right now, folks. I like GPUS. I'm letting you know. And this is AHMA. And man, I like it too. I really do. I do. AHMA. That looks very strong, folks. AHMA. That thing looks good. Let's look at this on the 20-day chart. Now, remember, For those of you that may not know this, um, we were trading this stock about 3 months ago, and all of a sudden it hit a really really high price, and then within just hours, minutes really, it dropped like $10. I mean, just in a rocket ship drop. And we did some investigating. I believe it was One Love, or it might have been Christine K that did the checking on it, and found out using AI that there was only one entity that had run this price down. One entity had driven the price down $10 a share. AHMA, folks. It was just one entity that manipulated the price down. According to AI, $10 a share it fell. Done, created by one entity, it said. Most likely, one entity, it said. So be aware, AHMA, man, somebody can just pull the rug out from under this stock whenever they want to. It's somebody big that's trading this stock, folks. I'm going to tell you right now. I know for a fact. And if we go back to the 1 year chart, see here, look at that spike. See, this is what happened. $39 a share. And I'm telling you, from that price, they dropped the price all the way down to $7, from 39 to $7 on AHMA. And it was apparently one entity that created this, made it happen. According to AI, when we asked about it, it was one entity that caused this thing to fall from $39. And look at it, even hit 76 cents. There was one group or entity that was responsible for this falling from here all the way down. And now she's starting to rise again. AHMA. A double crossover right here happening with the 5 day crossing the 45 and the 50. AHMA. But remember, man, when they run this thing up, man, it can go up big time. It can make massive moves, but boy, it can fall so fast. And now I want to go over here to AHMA. AHMA. I want to see how many shares are outstanding. AHMA. Shares outstanding only 10.96. And the float is only 2.14. 10.96 shares outstanding. Float, free float, 2.14 million. This is why it can move so fast, folks, on big news. Well, on their balance sheet, their total cash most recent quarter is $2.93 million. Their total debt is $110,000. All right. AHMA, folks. I'm just taking a look at it. I'm not making any decisions on it yet. Okay, let's see here. I mean, move back up here. Yeah, TRT is a stock. Jayhawk, okay? TRT, Jayhawk. Thank you. Nisi Jane says TDIC did a reverse split and I lost all my shares. Yeah, I wasn't holding it long. I didn't get into it until yesterday. I decided to get into it yesterday on a triple crossover, and then they just smashed it down after that triple crossover. That triple crossover was annihilated. Whoever it was that just it's just like AHMA is just like one entity said, okay, we're just going to close the door on this triple crossover now. Before we get it a full triple crossover, we're going to run this down and get on it because they saw it was a solid triple crossover yesterday. It was solid at 2 in the afternoon or 1 in the afternoon when I started buying it. And then they just slaughtered it after I started coming in. They just came at it with all guns unloaded on it. I mean, just totally unloaded on it. And I was down big time on it at one time. All right. Things are changing. It seems like I have no reverse splits. I don't know if it's because of all the new traders or what. Emmanuel, good morning. Yes. Okay. The last couple of days or whatever, TDIC did a reverse split and then shoots up. CREG just did a reverse split yesterday, and the price and zip shooting up to 377 as soon as market closed last night. Wow. Yeah, there's some weird stuff going on with these share offerings and shoot up in prices. Is One Love in timeout? No, I don't think he's in here yet, Emmanuel. Craig possibly could be a good day trader today. CREG, got it. Jayhawk, thanks. All right. If ORBS does what it did yesterday, it could be a decent day trader moving $6 or $7 up and down. Wow. All right. ORBS. Thank you, Jayhawk. Been day trading SOXL. Available gains. Thank you. SOXL. Thank you very much. Nouveau Music was a nice call. NIVF. Yes, it was. And I bought it yesterday. I made good money on that one. NIVF. I want to thank you for that. That was a very good call out. NIVF. And AHMA was a great call out too. I'm up 414 on that. And NIVF, I'm up on that nice $322 up on that. NIVF, I want to thank you. That's very nice. NIVF, that's a good game. Thank you. And AHMA, that's a good game there. Thank you very much. OBAI, I made a little bit of money on as well. $16 profit on that. All right. Okay. And this is AHMA, folks, looking very good here. All right. Now we're going to jump over here and take a look at TRT. Okay. Yep. I see it driven down right below the 50.45. Now they're rising, looking good. That looks like a good spot. TRT closed at 12.59, now sitting at 13.58 bid, 13.70 ask. So they're pulling it down because they just dropped each of those numbers by 10 cents. TRT is in the red here now. They're trying to pull it down. TRT. Let's go find some news. TRT. 805. Nope. No news on this since June the. I don't see anything. June the 4th was the last news on this stock. TRT. June the 4th was the last news. So no news that I can find. No news that I can find on that. TRT. All right. Jayhawk's calling out CREG. And that looks horrible, Jayhawk. That's a 200-day falling knife, the 50 and 45 falling like a rock. And so I'm not on that one. CREG. That's not good. ORBS. That's also a falling knife. That looks absolutely horrible. That thing looks horrible, 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 horrible. ORBS. Suddenly, though, we've got some buyers coming in here for some reason after a massive amount of selling all morning. Selling, 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 and then buying. Okay. 107 bid, 108 ask. Well, I would never buy a 108. I would sell that, especially if yesterday's low was 72 cents. I'd be selling 108 for sure right now. So I do not come in at 108. That's a bad number, especially with yet the price already being 72 cents. 108 is a sell, folks. So on my buy sell sheet, 107, 108. So unfortunately, I wouldn't buy that one now. ORBS, but I got it. It could be a good day trader. But SOXL, man, that looks good. SOXL. No, I wouldn't necessarily suggest you buy this stock here at all because the 5 day average has already been up here, and now the 5 day drop to here, and now it's at this point. So it's got to get over this point before I'm interested. The 5 days got to get over that. All right. Not the current price, but the 5 day has to get over this line right here. It must get over this line. 251.54. The 5 days got to get over that number. The 5 days got to break 250. Okay. And then I'll get in. But I have nothing to do with it until then. SOXL. Available gains, calling that out. Says he's been day trading this stock and doing pretty well. And I can see that. I can see that. Sell it at 190 and buy it back at 136. Wow. $60 drop. Here, 284, and they drop it to what? 164. Good Lord. 284, and they dropped it to 164. That's a $120 drop, folks. Well, be careful with this one, folks. That's all I can tell you. That's a big time move there. Big money, big money. Yep. All right. Thank you for the gift there, Jayhawk, the GG. I appreciate it. I saw that. And now we're looking at GNS, Darkness Past, calling out GNS. Thank you very much. Darkness is past. GNS, Rudigity's calling out CSBR. Now, yesterday, guys and gals, somebody called out that we were going to be closed. The market's closing on Friday. Does anyone know about this? Yep, MNTS. I've got it. 16 million free float. All right. And it's over 10, but already a 22.55% turnover. All right. No, Nouveau Music. I did not see VUZI. I did not look at that. I will look at it for swing trading. VUZI could 100% in a week. All right. 100% up 1 week. Question mark. I'm surprised you haven't brought SpaceX. You don't want to ride Elon's rocket? No. I already told everybody that I was going to wait until the dust settled out on that. I don't buy IPOs initially. I wait a week and then I buy them. I've seen IPOs get everybody so excited and overbought, and then I've seen them get fleeced and fleeced and fleeced for sometimes 7 days, sometimes 10 days. So I just being cool. Yep. Who can be sure? No one. No one can be sure. That's right. Talking about Elon's rocket ship. Good for you. Well, we'll see what she does. Yep. Kat, I was wondering if you saw my message yesterday that I wrote in French. No, je ne vois pas votre message en français, mon ami. I'll try to send you an email to talk about it again, okay? Mais attention parce qu'il y a autre ici qui parle français, mon ami, OK? Je sais que ça, c'est une bonne méthode pour euh, dites-moi quelques informations, mais il y a autre ici qui peut parler français très bon. Et ils ont comprendre quand vous parlez en français ici, OK? Avec moi. If I didn't have to call the broker every time, that'd be nice. I couldn't get in on time on AHMA yesterday. That is part of annoying with Schwab. Yes. Well, I'm going to act like I know what you said, Jayhawk. Tomato bisque soup, you can ask them to remove all restrictions and they will take it into consideration. They didn't remove my restrictions. I can only assume is because my account was newer. Some of the people in here have already done it. Not sure who. Yep. News on OBAI. All right. Thank you. Nouveau music news. All right. Yeah, I called them yesterday about it. It really annoying. Makes me debate leaving Schwab. How old's your account? Yeah. 6 or 7, 7 up or down, not a dollar. Oh, I got it. I got it, Jayhawk. OTLK has popped off 158. I got you. Oh, it looked good this morning. I got it on my chart. Listen, guys, if you're late to the channel this morning, these are the stocks that have already been called out today. Just look at all these freaking stocks that have been called out today, folks. Holy crap. Just look at all these stocks already called out. Just like yesterday. Problem is, like Schwab a lot. I kind of got that system set up you told me about yesterday. I got it to work once and then I ain't sure what happened. Gonna look at it again today and hope they take broker off. Yes. Since that news came out, the price has almost doubled. Friday is Juneteenth. Right. But the market, is it going to be closed? I like Schwab too, brother. I like Think or Swim. Yes, market is closed, unfortunately. Well, nobody's told any AI device that. nobody's told nobody's told the AI devices like Alexa, is the stock market closed on Friday?
American stock exchanges are closed this Friday due to Juneteenth National Independence Day.
Alexa, stop. So finally got with the program, and it's now saying it's closed on Friday. All right. Well, what you going to do? Yesterday I asked, and it said no, the market's going to be open regular hours on Friday. But today it's caught up with the times and realizes now the market will not be open on Friday. So we've got just today and tomorrow, folks. And I like the look of this SOXL, but boy, howdy, can that thing move? Just watch out, folks. Now, out of all these stocks that but I signed up for a golf scramble to support Bagdad Rueton Club, which is supporting the baseball fields in Shelby County, Kentucky. Nice. I hate when they take days away from me making money. Yes. Nick Diesel, hello, welcome. Sorry that I didn't get your messages, but I signed up for a golf scramble. I got you. At least crypto is cheap right now. I bought one whole ETH token. Nice. I appreciate Kat. Thank you a lot. Yes. I called and they removed the restrictions while I was on the phone. I could trade right away. Yay, BWG32. Nice. Dave Sanders, OBAI, bond awarded government funded contract in the US delivering more than 3 million in annual recurring revenue. All right, very good, Dave Sanders. Thank you. OBAI, that's the news. That's awesome. Can't wait till they remove mine. That's why I still use Robinhood too. 95% of the stocks that we can't buy on Thinkorswim, Robinhood will let you buy. Yep. They just warn you that there's elevated risk. Too much stock. Yep, but I would definitely prefer to use Thinkorswim for all the stocks. Yep, great morning. Yep, thanks. Yep, hey, Weavesters, good morning. Well, I finally got caught up with everybody. Finally got caught up. And let's take a look here now at TDIC. TDIC, boy, have they been manipulating the crap out of this thing. TDIC, let's go to the 1 day chart. There it is. And I told you, I thought that would be a good place to get in right there on that bottom right there. I told you, I thought this would be a good place to get in. Wonder, looking back across here now, I'm wondering why I have this line down here at the bottom. What's that line relative to? Is that a previous low? Yes, yes. Yes, that was yesterday's low, $7.13 on TDIC. 713, Savannah, yesterday at the close. And boy, did I buy a whole crap load of shares there. I bought so many shares, it's ridiculous, folks, how many shares I bought there. Yep. And this was yesterday's low right there. So that's why I put that line in there. And they did not achieve that this morning. And in fact, they achieved this line, which I'm not even sure why. Why that one? Let's see here. Yep, right there. Well, I see why, because I can see that the green line stopped right there, once right there, stopped right there. And so that's this morning. They took it down to that line where they were yesterday afternoon. They took it down to that line right there, right there. And then off she went off that line. And last night, if I would have been able to sell last night with paper money, I could have got out at the price of $9.19. Nice. I could have got out last night at 9.19 if I would have been able to sell. And I would have made a boatload of money selling at 9.19, people, I guarantee you. BWG, I lose real money. I'm getting back into HVAC, y'all. I thought that it would make it easier, but it's only made it tougher. Time to regroup and rethink my strategy into HVAC. I got you, the Bass Assassin. Uh, so we're not going to be seeing you here, I guess, if you're going to be going back into HVAC. I thought PDT would make easier, but it's only made it tougher. Yep, time to regroup and rethink my strategy. I hear you, the Bass Assassin. Oh, it has been a tough market right here. It has been tough. There's no doubt about it. It's been very tough. Very tough. But here we go, folks. TDIC now making a move off this bottom right here. And this is a very common bottom line this year, 744. And this one here, too, 761, folks. A very, very common line for a low. Very common line for a low, 761. Boy, they've hit this line several times, folks. And then it's made big moves off this up. So let's hope it does again. Yep, thank you very much, Nouveau Music. I try not to lose, but it happens. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Oh, it happens to the best of us. Even the most experienced, even the longest term traders can get burned. And this is where I'm suggesting make an entry on this stock. Okay, and I could be wrong, but right here, this is where I'm suggesting make an entry. And others are doing that right now. You can see right here, all buyers on that candlestick, all buyers on this candlestick, no sellers, virtually no sellers at all there. And the stock I'm talking about is TDIC. TDIC. And I don't know, maybe they'll keep attacking it down. I have no idea what they're going to keep doing with it, but they sure have been trying to reach yesterday's low of 713 this morning, and they missed it by 9 cents. They only got it down to 721 this morning. And now this new low we're looking at is 740. So that's freaking 20 cents higher than the last low. So that's good. I do like seeing higher lows each time, and we've seen 713, then 721, and now 740. So each one of those is a higher low. And we're looking at the 20-day chart right now. There it is. TDIC. Man, have they been manipulating this stock to the nth degree. 505 up to $27. Somebody's got control over this thing and they can do whatever they want with it. 505 to $27, then back down to $10, then back up to $16, then down to $4 and what was that? 532, then up to $16 again. Now they're having trouble with it at 750s. Man, I think this is the place right here, folks. And this morning, I'm up very nicely on NIVF. I'm up 254 on that. I'm up 222 on AHMA, and I'm actually up since I opened it $414 on that position. That's right. Looking right over here. These are all the stocks right here that I'm up on this morning. I'm down $3 on this one, up 440, up 73 cents, up 222, up 254. And the ones I'm down on, I'm just barely red. I'm actually since I opened them, I'm up. The only one I'm down on since I opened it right now is FFAI. FFAI, and I bought that yesterday. Let's look at the chart. FFAI. There it is. FFAI. And I bought that yesterday. FFAI. I don't remember who called it out yesterday. Doesn't really matter. And I might have even bought it the day before that. Looks like I did because I don't see any. Yeah. It was called out by Mr. Mexi Brown. New robot debut. FFAI has a new robot debut using NVIDIA's sonic support. That was the news that made it start rising. FFAI. And the stocks that we've had called out this morning, the list is long, folks. The list is very long of the stocks we've had called out this morning. And I got my radar on some with the italics beside them. Those are the ones I'm the most interested in right here. So let's go look at right now charts, 1 day chart. Let's take a look at TRT. TRT. And it looks like it hit a bottom right there. This thing doesn't have a lot of volume on it, folks. TRT. This is called out this morning by Jayhawk. No news on it, though, that I can find. But that's the 1 day on it, TRT. And here's the 20 day. Wow. Triple upside crossover and kaboom, TRT. Looking good, folks. Looking real good. TRT. Wow. All right, so you can see it there. TRT, folks. Man, that thing looks strong. Let's go look at the 180-day chart on this. Wow, nice. TRT. I wonder why they decided to take it down to this low. 1 day, then 2 days, then 3 days. They've never stopped it in that range before in the past. I wonder why they decided to accumulate it there. But they sure did, man. Look at that vag. Boom, off she goes. No even lab there. It should have been a lab like there was here. It just blew right through that. Not even a lab on it. But there will be resistance at this number right here. There's going to be resistance when it gets to there, folks. There's going to be resistance right there at that line, okay? If it can break above that, it should really make a nice move, though. TRT. All right. Next, going to go to the 1 day chart. That might be a good one to day trade, though, folks. It's up nicely this morning. TRT. Next, we're going to look at CREG. Smart Power Corporation. Not too pleased on that one. CREG. Jayhawk called it out. I see the trend is down there on this 1 day. Let's take a look at the 20 day. Yeah. I don't know, man. That looks like a lot of power involved in this thing, pushing it down, and a lot of selling going on this morning on it to push it way down to the 50 day. I don't know. CREG closed at 207. Now the bid is 222. And this morning, by the way, it already hit 384 in the pre-market. 384. Wow. And now down to 222. Well, there it is, folks. CREG. Here's the 180 day on it. Well, it's met resistance right here before, folks. Right there, a lot of resistance at this point. It needs to get over that. The 5 day needs to come up and get over these lines here. So I'm just going to put some lines in here of resistance that you need to watch for and sell a little bit when it gets there. Okay. So right here is one of them for sure. Right there's one resistance line. The next one is right here. The next one would be right here. The next one would be right there. Hold on. Right there. The next line of resistance, well, then it spikes all the way up to right here. Right there, folks, is where the next line of resistance is. Then the next line of resistance is right here. From there, it goes all the way up to here. And from there, it goes to this resistance line right there. From there, it'll jump up to this line. And from there, it'll jump to this line. So, ladies and gentlemen, the way this works is when the 5 day average gets to this line, sell a few shares because it'll pull back. Then, when the 5 day comes up, sell a few. It'll pull back. Then the 5 day comes up to here, sell a few because it's going to pull back from there. Then it comes up to here and sell a few, and then it pulls back. It's called mirror trading, folks, using the method of all these previous lines of resistance to know where to make a few sales, okay? And this is on CREG. Yep, that's right. Yep, Jayhawk, you're right. Okay, now let's take a look at GNS. GNS. Oh man, that 200 day is falling pretty hard, and so is the 50 day on this. GNS. I'd be very cautious about it. GNS long term does not look good, but let's look at the short term. All right, so there it is. GNS. Let's go see what news they had. Approves buyback of 13.2 million shares, and that was on the 8th of June. 13.2 million shares they're going to buy back. GNS, Genius Group. I think this is the company that about a year and a half, 2 years ago started coming after the naked short people, and they were taking out lawsuits to try to stop these naked shorting going on. And I think it was GNS. Let me go see here if I can confirm that. GNS stock CEO. Genius Group, Roger Hamilton. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Let me go over here and look at his image. Yeah, this is him. This is him. Yep, I'm right about this. Uh, we'll go over here. Uh, naked shorting. Yes, Genius Group files federal securities class action lawsuit. Defendants also engaged in significant naked short selling. Improper short sales that are unsupported by existing market inventory. Yes, this is the one. GNS, they took battle. They went to battle against market manipulation. This is the stuff. This is the company here about 2 years ago, and man, this thing was running up and down and up and down, and I was swing trading it. I made a lot of money on this stock. Yep. Says GNS CEO Roger Hamilton is taking the offensive in the fight against naked short sellers. GNS stock is up more than 500%. And I made some hellacious money on this. So just so you know, that is the one. GNS. I thought it was. Yep. All right. Very cool. Thank you for telling me about it. And this thing can move, folks. This thing can definitely move. GNS. I know for a fact it can move. And at 8:02 this morning, 8 o'clock this morning, GNS Group cancels 20 million company shares, equivalent to 16% of the public float. And on May the 5th, June the 15th, Genius Group bought back 6.6 million Class A ordinary shares in private negotiated off-market transaction with non-affiliated private holder. All right. All right. Well, GNS, ladies and gentlemen. Darkness is past, called it out. CSBR. CSBR looking good this morning. Look at this. Got a crossover. 5-day and 10-day just crossed the 200-day. Closed at 688. The bid is now 659 and the ask is 732. Wow, that is a huge gap between the bid and the ask. The bid is 559 and the ask is 732, folks. Alexa, what is 7.32 minus 5.59?
7.32 minus 5.59 is 1.73.
$1.73 gap between the bid and the ask on this stock. CSBR. Wow. Ridiggity. Wow. That's right, Jayhawk. Well, well, well. CSBR. We're going to have to watch that one, folks. That has got a huge gap between the bid and the ask. And that one is probably going to be the first one I take a look at this morning. But let me explain something, folks, to you. What I see here, what I see here, when I see a bid of 559 and an ask of 732, what I'll do is I'll put in a buy order at $5.60. And if it won't fill, then I'll try 564, then I'll try 569, because we know there's a big gap between the bid and the ask on this. But let's say you eventually fill the stock and you get it at $6.13. Well, then immediately put your sell order in on that same shares you bought and sell them at 731, and then try to sell them at 730, and then try to sell them at 729 and 728, and just work your way down. Folks, you can get a gap where you can start buying at 620 and selling at 710 over and over and over. When it reaches that spot, folks, you just got to keep whittling at it until you figure out where you can sell, and you keep buying at the low and you keep selling at the high. Folks, I've done this before. It takes a lot of time. I can't do it right now because I'm here with you guys and can't do it, but I have in the past, folks, when I traded on my own without doing any streaming. I would do that. I put the buy order in a little higher, the sell order in a little lower, the buy order in a little higher, the sell a little lower until I got into a sweet spot where I was buying at like 640 and then I was always selling at 699 and then I bought again at 640 and sold at 699, bought again at 640, sold 699. And man, you can make some money on these gaps like this, folks. If you try what I just suggested, I'm not telling you what to do, but it's my suggestion, okay? And that is on the stock CSBR, called out by Rudiggity this morning. Next, we're going to look at VUZI. VUZI. This is the long-term chart on it, 180-day chart. Let's look at the 1 day. Man, this is getting herked and jerked big time, folks. 332 and then up to 347. 15 cents up from 347 down to 333, 17 cents down, 18 cents up, 17 cents down. And folks, if you just keep buying here and selling here and buying here and selling here and buying here and selling here and buying and selling, man, you can end up making some good money by the end of the day, folks. You can end up making some good money by the end of the day. Real good money. All right. Woohoo! All right, thanks for calling that out. VUZI, bid 332, ask 339. And looking at the 1 day chart right there, that's it. Let's take a look at the 20-day chart on it. Well, it definitely has been declining over the last 10 days a lot. I I don't know what to tell you about this one, folks. Nouveau music. Hello, in your soul. In your soul, these are the stocks we've been looking at this morning. And the ones that have the asterisks beside them are the ones that I have the most interest in, okay? The ones that have the asterisk beside them, I'm going to be looking at the most today, all right? That's right. All right. Okay, let's go over here now. And I'm not really overwhelmed by that one, VUZI. I'm not sure. We'll have to look at it, watch it close. It could be a good day trader running up and down 10, 15 cents. Next, we're calling out OBAI. OBAI, called out by Nouveau Music. Oh, man, that looks good. OBAI has some good news today. Wins government funded contract. This morning, the news broke at 8:06. Bond awarded government funded contract in the U.S., delivering more than 3 million in annual revenue, recurring revenue. All right. So this is what's making this thing take off this morning. A bond was awarded to this company, government funded contract in the U.S., delivering more than 3 million in annual recurring revenue. That's what's caused the spike on this stock today, OBAI. And this will probably be a very good one here to day trade today, folks, perhaps. OBAI. We'll see what happens with it. It's already hit a high of 141 and they dropped it down to 121, well, 123. So 18-cent drop. 18-cent drop. And from right here, what did they run it down? 138 to what? 120. 18-cent drop. So from right here, they dropped it 18 cents. And from right here, they dropped it 18 cents. Notice this price right here was 138, and then it went up 3 cents from there, 141. So the next number it could go up to sell would be 144, folks. 144. If we see a repeat, 18-cent down and then spike up 4 cents above, then 18 cents down and then spike up 4 cents above. And that will put us at 144, 145 sells on this stock, OBAI. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. All right. All right. Bid 134, ask 135. OBAI. It's good news on it, folks. Government contract. And it's going to be adding Jayhawk. That's how I turned my account from 893 in 2 months at this point to 6,023. Yeah. That's what I'm doing, Catfish, finding the gaps. Yep. Again, that's on a 10-day 30-minute chart. Okay. Well, that OBAI, that looks good there. Thank you for calling that out, Nouveau Music. I appreciate it. CAST has some movement, says Emmanuel. Okay. Thank you very much, Emmanuel. NIVF falling knife on the 1 year. Yep. At least 70% of the stocks that we mess with on the daily basis are falling knives on the 1 year chart. So I don't understand. Yeah. Yep. Tomato. It'll be fine. I'll just go stack cash and come back better. But uh, but may do more investments than day trading if they're going to play like this. Yes, yes, absolutely. Understood 100%. Go to the long sheet that I'm using. Go with that long sheet for your investments. Cherry pick the best longs that have been running up nicely. Now we're going to look at CAST. Looking good. CAST. Wow. Now, listen, folks, this company has a cash flow problem. So be aware at any moment they could do a public share offering. This company has no cash to operate with. They've warned that it could be going non existent. So be careful with this stock, CAST, everyone. Okay, please, because they don't have any cash and they've warned that they may not be able to keep their doors open. So just be careful about CAST, Emmanuel, because they've already warned that they may not be able to keep their doors open. They just got a deal, I know, with Direct TV, but there's also some alarm about this company. They just expanded their partnership with Direct TV. I understand that, but they've also got. Yeah, even after Friday's surge, CAST is still in a longer term downtrend with the stock down 81% over the last 12 months. Yep. And trading 54.9% below its 200-day SMA. at 371. Anyway, I read a report that this company is claiming that they may not be able to keep their doors open. Here it is right here. CAST, ladies and gentlemen. It says while the distribution deal drove short term investors and the market enthusiasm, according to FreeCast's latest quarterly filing for the period ending March 31st, 2026, the company generated revenue of 92,909, but posted a net loss of 4.53 million. FreeCast held 119,302 in cash at the end of the quarter. Management stated there is substantial doubt about FreeCast's ability to continue as a going concern unless it raises additional capital. Any future equity financing could also dilute existing shareholders. This was announced just recently in their quarterly filing, also highlighted that FreeCast remains dependent on a small customer base. As of March 31st, three customers accounted for more than 80% of the company's total revenue, representing a significant concentration risk for investors. So, CAST, be careful, folks. Be careful with CAST. Be careful. And I think I have none of it left. I sold it all yesterday when it hit its high. All right. Just be aware with that CAST, Emmanuel, that they have a cash flow problem, and they're probably going to do any day. They're going to probably do a public share offering so that they can have cash to keep their doors open. Yep. I'm guessing that anyway. So the deal that they signed with DirecTV is going to require money for them to continue to supply whatever DirecTV wants them to do. So I'm guessing they're going to do a public share offering any day now, any moment now on CAST. So just be very careful about that. Now, we are currently 8 minutes away from the market opening, and I'd like to ask you all to do me a favor. We've got 60 people here on the channel, and can you all do me a favor here? And we're going to hit the like button on the same moment in time. Let's just do it at 9 24, 9:24 and 8 seconds, if you don't mind. So at 9:24 and 8 seconds, if you guys can help me out, let's all hit the like button at 9:24 and 8 seconds, and I would be very grateful if you do that. Very grateful indeed. And I was right about buying TDIC right there, folks. See, I told you. I told you that line was a very, very solid line that they've hit as a bottom many times before. And I told you when they got it here to 762, I said, watch out because it moves off that up. Folks, I showed you that earlier today. I showed it this morning on this stock, TDIC, and the number was at 762. 762, right there. Folks, from that number right there, it has been so many times driven up from that number. And if I go back and show you the 20-day chart, you'll see what I mean. And the number I'm looking for is 762. Hold on. I got several lines in here. There's a bunch of resistance lines in here. Let's go to the 10-day. Right here. There it is. Folks, look at this number, 761. They've dropped this price to 761, and then look at it skyrocket. And then they dropped it to 761, and look at it skyrocket. Pardon me, folks. Then they dropped it to 761, and look at it bounce. Folks, this number, 761, right here, they have been bouncing off that number over, and they did it over, and they did it over again, and now they did it again this morning. 761, 761. Let's look at the 5-day chart. I showed you guys this morning why I thought it was a good buy right there. I told you why I thought it was a good buy there. I told you why. Because they've tried this line so many times. And from this line, it has made nothing but moves up from this line. Nothing but moves up from this line. Right here, they tried to hit that line, and up it went. Right here, they tried to hit that line, and up it went. Right here, they tried to reach that line, and up it went. And here again this morning, this line, and up it went. All right. Well, I told you I thought it was a good buy there. And now the bid 763 and the ask 764. Well, now the bid is 763 and the ask is 781. And it doesn't surprise me their bid is 764 because, ladies and gentlemen, that is my dollar cost average. 764 is my DCA. 764 is my current dollar cost average on this stock, TDIC. And yep, I got the same thing Cheryl got. I got the same thing Cheryl got. I've got this congestion in my chest and everything, and that's what we expected to happen. I can't go into the details of what all's gone on here in this house and how we got the flu here at our home, but I tell you what, I warned Cheryl about it before it happened. I said, "Don't go over there and bring those children back here because." There was our grandkids, and their mother had gotten very, very sick. And I said to Cheryl, please don't go over there and get those kids. They're going to bring it back here, and you're going to get sick again like you did before. And she did not want to listen to me. She said, no way. I'm going to go over and get those grandchildren, and we're going to keep them here. I said, well, if we get sick, it'll be, you'll know where it came from. And sure enough, sick as a dog, both of us. Cheryl's just miserably sick right now, and she has been for 7 days since we went and got those kids. And I told her, I warned her in advance what was going to happen, and she doesn't want to hear that. She didn't want to hear that. She doesn't want to. She knows it's true, but she doesn't want to hear me say it. That's for sure. All right, so we're looking here now at TDIC bid now 765, ask 780. Well, yep, I like OLTK. Yep. Yep, Jayhawk says I made 650 yesterday buying the gaps. Good. Aaron Grubworm, hello there. Welcome. Yep. 10 minutes to the bell, fellas. Oh man, I forgot to hit the like button. Hey, it's 7:28 and 48 seconds. Let's go, folks. Let's hit this like button together. 7:28 and 48 seconds, please. We'll start the countdown right now, ladies and gentlemen. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. Please hit the like button right now. 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 Please hit the like Thank you very much, everybody, for hitting the like button at the same moment in time. I appreciate it very much. And for you doing that, I want to thank you for the hearts I'm seeing now. As we all know, when we show the hearts, the love comes, the love flows. That's right. Oh, yeah. There's a heart on for me and a heart on for you. There's a heart on the screen for everybody to view. There's a heart on for me and a heart on for you. There's a heart on the screen for everybody to view. Woo! Nothing beats a good heart on the screen in the morning. Nothing beats a heart on in the morning. Thank you very much, every one of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm very appreciative. Thank you very much. I appreciate it very much. And thank you for hitting that like button, everyone. I appreciate it. And don't just hit the like, hit the save button too, folks. Hit this save button right here. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It's time to trade. TDIC. And I am watching TDIC because this is the one I'm currently holding the most shares of. And I got plenty of option buying power here. That's right for sure. I do. I've got money to buy with here right now. And let's go over to trade TDIC. And I'm going to buy right now 60 shares, buy at market. Day must be enforced, not extended day. There we go. And buy at market right there. And I'm buying TDIC. TDIC, trying to buy 60 shares at market right now. And there she goes up over my DCA right now. And I'm going to get rid of this dang market buy because you know what? I put a market buy. I want to see it get executed. I don't want you to decide to wait 10 minutes later and execute my market buy. And look, I took it away and then they filled it at 7:59. I canceled the market buy because they wouldn't fill it when I wanted them to. And oh, yeah, look where they're holding this price on my dollar cost average. Trying to hold the price a penny under my DCA, folks. Trying to hold it under me, 1 penny under my DCA. What a coincidence, again, folks, today that a stock would be being held 1 penny below my dollar cost average. What a coincidence, everyone. What a coincidence. What a coincidence. Trying to hold it under my DCA. Oh my gosh, it's just disgusting, folks. Look at all the shares being sold on my DCA, 763, 1 penny below me. I wonder why they want to sit here. Oh, Nicole, good morning. And by the way, I sent your shirt out to you yesterday, Nicole. You're going to be getting your shirt any day now. And the stock I'm trying to buy here right now is TDIC. Now, another stock I want to look at this morning is MNTS and AHMA. So I want to look at AHMA right now. And I'm up $477 on this stock, AHMA, and it's at the low of 277. So I'm going to buy it. I just bought it there. AHMA, I just bought it at 281. And I want to try to buy 279, 278, 277. And I just got 279. Just got 278. My dollar cost average on this stock is $2.62. So I really don't want to buy any more shares here, but I do know this is a good number to buy, 77. I like to buy the 76, 77. So that's why I just bought there. Because I know they like to buy there a lot. And right now on this stock, as you can see, I'm up $509 since I opened this position on AHMA. Be aware this stock can move massively. It It actually hit $29 one day, and they drove it down to $7 from $29 to $7. And we found out there was only one entity that was behind that rundown. One entity that ran the price from $29 to $7. Somebody really has power and control over this stock and make it do whatever they want, folks. Just be aware of that. AHMA. And if you don't believe me, I'll show you the chart, and I'll show you AHMA, the chart. And I want you to be aware. Yeah, it looks fantastic right now. It looks very strong coming out of this gate. But I want you to look at the 1 year chart. Look at this, folks. This stock went from right here, the price was at $5.20. It went all the way up to $39 and then all the way back down into 7. And folks, this was done, we found out on by using AI. This was done by one entity that made this happen. One entity made this price jump up to $39 and back down to 7. It was one entity that was responsible, according to AI. So I'm just making sure you understand about this AHMA, that it can be very, very, very manipulated. Okay, very manipulated. All right, just so you're aware of it. AHMA. Now we're going to go back over here to MNTS. I want to look at MNTS this morning, and I just bought TDIC at 759. MNTS is up 8.49% this morning. We're looking at the 1 day chart right now. MNTS. Boy, I tell you what, this thing has been attacked down right now. MNTS, ladies and gentlemen, right there. Yep, MNTS. And they have 1.852 million. Yep, they just got a contract. This company just got a contract with their Vigoride orbital service vehicle. And the float on this is 16 million free float. And I just filled TDIC at 756. MNTS, ladies and gentlemen. And I just bought TDIC at 741. So they're coming at it again right out of the gate here. This morning they had him in TDIC down to 721. There we go. Let's get some 736 here. Now this morning it was down, as I said, to 721. And I just bought it at 731. Now last night I bought a lot of this stock at $7.13. 713. I bought a lot of this stock last night at 713. And all they're letting me do here is lower my DCA even more. And I think I think they may have halted it here. Yesterday afternoon, they had it down to $7.13. And again, they've gone to the same low as this morning, 721. It's the same low as they got this morning, 721 already. They've already got this low this morning, 721. I'm just letting you know they already hit 721 this morning. So they did it twice. They did it twice. And my dollar cost average is 764. And like I said, they already hit 721 this morning. Oh my, she's running fast, folks. She just hit 755. By the way, look over here what's going on, folks. Look what's going on. 740. One share took it to 740 just then. TDIC, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, look at that. 18 shares at 740. One share at 730, folks. Look how they're trying to work this. Zero shares at 735. Oh man, I think this thing is gonna go, folks. When I see that shit going on, I like it here. And I'm looking over here. Take a look at here, folks. I want you to be aware. This price just shot up from 722, what they had earlier this morning, 721. 745 on 100 shares, folks. 755 on one share. 755 on one share from a 733. 755. You got to be kidding me. You got to be kidding me, man. Now I'm filling at 738. Try to lower my dollar cost average a little bit more. Well, yesterday's low, 713 in the middle of the afternoon. Well, actually, it was right near the end of the day. It was in the last 15 minutes. They hit 713. Then this morning, they dropped the price to 721 early in the pre market when I first got up. And then they did it again just now, 721, the same exact low as they had in the pre market, folks. And this is the stock TDIC. TDIC. And I just filled at 728. Yep. I just filled at 727. And folks, again, I've already seen them hit a low this morning of $7.21 twice now. So it tells me they're at the bottom here, folks. They're at the very bottom here. 726. Oh, yeah. Looks like they're trying to duplicate yesterday's low. 713 that they got right at the closing yesterday. 713. They got near the closing yesterday. And they're trying it again right now. 714 is where they are. And I just filled at 713. And this is where they dropped it to yesterday afternoon, right before the closing. They dropped it to 713, folks. And let's see if they can come all the way down to 708. 708. And I'm buying at market and I can't get anything down here. There we go. 710. I got two orders at 710. And 708 just filled. Savannah, look at that. 708. They just hit 708. Look at me filling at 708, order after order here. 708, Savannah. Can you believe that? Can you believe they've driven this thing down to 708, Savannah? Oh, my. And that's the end of it, folks. 708. They just got 708, and they actually hit 706. Great place to buy, in my opinion. And this is on TDIC. TDIC. And now, how high is it going to go? Oh, man. 708, Savannah. What a great place to buy. TDIC at 708. And my dollar cost average now on this stock is at 762. Yep, 762. And I'm buying all I can at 713, folks. I promise you. Yep, and it looks like I can't even get 713s anymore. We're already rising. Yep. Oh yeah, we're already rising. She gone. 718 I just picked up. Looks like we've maxed out the bottom here at 718. Yep, they're just sitting here now at 718 collecting shares, folks. Got another few shares at 713 there. And I got 708 again. 708 again. How many times will they give me 708, I wonder, Savannah? I can tell you one thing. I'm going to buy this stock at the low of the day no matter what. I'm going to be buying the low on this stock. No matter what it is, I'm going to buy it, folks. I still have a lot of cash left over because I sold quite a few shares yesterday right before the bell, right before the closing bell. Come on, give me some more of these low sevens here. TDIC 707 I got again. Nice. And again, thank you very much. And that's it for 707s and 708s, folks. I just got the last two. And she's at 725 now. 725. And it can jump like this, folks. It can certainly jump. Oh, yeah. Bring it down to $7. Come on. And then this thing hit 702, folks. By the way, look at all the one share sell orders they sold to get $7. 111212. Look at that. And we're already at 740. 740, folks. The ask is 745. Holy crap. The ask is 745. Oh, man. And the funny thing is, they're trying to show you shares being sold over here at 704, 705. I can't get any orders to fill at 704. I can't get a single order fill here below $7.17. So I have a hard time believing them, folks. I have a hard time believing them. The ask is 745, folks. I wonder why they're not selling me any shares down here. They say there's all these shares selling here at 705, 707, 708, 710. I wonder why. They cut me off? They cut me off from any buy orders here? Just gonna have to just keep raising them up, I guess. I don't know. The ask is 735, and I just filled at 721, and my DCA is now 760. And the stock I'm on is TDIC 708. My ass, you haven't sold a 708 at all. The ask is 735. And I just filled at 722. Oh my. And now we're running, folks. We're at 735. They're trying to dump 735 now. Yep, they're trying to dump 735 now. 739. And this is TDIC, everybody. And boy howdy, I'm just filling up the truck at 722 here. Yep, just got 721. Just bought 722 again. Well, I tell you what, someone's loading the truck here at 722 with me. And the stock I'm trading is TDIC. TDIC, folks. And I'm trying to buy down here because I want to lower my dollar cost average even more. And I just filled at 730. And I see these orders up here that are supposedly selling at 724 or 25. I don't see them. I haven't gotten a single order to fill at 724. And my dollar cost average is 759 now. God dang it. I hope you guys can still hear me. I hope you guys. Oh, tomato bisque soup. Thank you. Thanks, Cat. Made a small gain today. Love the help. All right. Well, let's get some more of these 720s, 713s. Market makers trying everything they can here to hold it at 713. Can you believe that, Savannah? 713 they're trying to get. And I'm ready to buy 708s until they run out of them. Ready to buy them until they run out. 708. Unfortunately, I can't get any orders to fill, so I don't believe any of that bullshit. 708. None of it all. None of it at all is to be believed. The ask is 735, and so there is not any shares at all here. And again, I'm buying now 722. Somebody's on a mission to hold this stock at 722 and accumulate it as long as they can at 722. And man, have I filled some shares at 722 on this stock now. 722. And there we go, 723 now. They're getting 723 orders. Yep. And I cannot get any more to fill at 722 or 723. 725 is the lowest I can get it now. 725, 724. And now she jumps up to 735, folks. And the bid is now 712 and the ask is 735. My goodness, what a gap between the bid and the ask here. And you know what it makes me want to do here? I want to sell 400 at 7, what is it? 734. So I'm going to sell 400 at 734. Yep. And I just saw 731.41. Yep. Now the bid is 724, 725, 729. And I just saw an order fill at 734. That's right, folks. Yep. Oh my gosh, how do I get rid of this? Thank you very much, Tomato Bisque Soup, for that. Let me get your name on the drawing list. Tomato Bisque Soup. And this week's drawing list is very short. We don't have a lot on here. Well, looks like they've run out of shares here on the down low. And I want to be selling here, folks. And the lowest I can buy right now is 727. Yep. And I see all these orders that they're supposedly selling at 722, but I don't see those. I don't see that. The lowest I can buy right now is there they go, 722. They did it again. Boy, they really are trying to hold 722. ICCM just halted because someone sold 25,000 shares at high. Think I'm going to buy 100 shares, $4 mark if it shows. Gotcha. And ICCM made my bank. All right, Harris. ICCM. Yep, halted at 646, up 203%. Woo! My. Congratulations, ICCM. Now I want to look at MNTS. These are stocks that all got on my radar this morning that I like the looks of. It's near the bottom right now, MNTS. 983, that's a good buy number, 82.83. I'll come in there for 20 shares at 982. I like to buy the 980s. MNTS, and I just got it at 984. MNTS. And it's running, folks. MNTS. Oh, yeah, it's running, folks. MNTS. Picked a good time to hit that one. That's a good pick up there, MNTS. Good call out this morning on that one. That one was called out by Tony Henry and J.R. Plianis. Thank you very much. Good call out on that one. MNTS. Next, we're going to look at OTLK. 166 is the sell, though, unfortunately, folks. Oh, can't buy any more TDIC at 722. I don't know why. And lordy, I'm seeing sell orders here at 735. 735 sell orders filling. And why didn't mine sell at 734? I had 400 shares there at 734. And you're selling all these 735s. What? If you're not going to fill them, I'm just going to take them off there. That's bullshit. A lot of buyers came in there at 735, folks. 735. And now I'm buying 731s. I'm buying 731s is all is available now. And this is on the stock TDIC. One more at 731. And I just bought AHMA at 728 or something 28. And now we got orders selling at 736 on TDIC. 736. Man, oh man. Guys, hang on just a second here. Thanks for letting me know. Thanks for letting me know, everybody. Nicole, thank you very much, Nicole, for that star. Thanks for letting me know I was muted. I don't know how long I've been muted, but oh yeah. Let me just keep buying orders here now as it keeps rising. Thank you, all you market manipulators. I appreciate it very much. I want to say thank you very much. And let me try and do something here, guys. Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. Oh, geez. Once again, I got something playing in the background here. I don't know what it is. But boy, howdy, have these monkeys tried to hold this thing down below my dollar cost average? 753.5 buying here. Look at all the buys at 753.5, folks. TDIC. And MNTS is still falling, folks, so don't get any more of that. And this is TDIC right here, ladies and gentlemen. Look how they tried to manipulate it down right out of the gate this morning. And by the way, in the pre-market, this stock was at $9.72. 972 in the pre-market. 972 in the pre-market. And now the bid is 740 and the ask is 751. Let's take a look at this morning, ladies and gentlemen. And there we go, folks. This morning, these are the stocks that have been called out this morning, okay? And the ones with the asterisks beside them are the ones that really got my attention the most. I did buy some MNTS, but it kept falling after I bought it. And let's just buy market here. 746 is the least I can get it. Market share buy now. 746. And this stock is only down 2% today, folks. 2.6% down. And everybody wants to buy it now, not at 722, where everybody bought it before, but they all want to buy it now at $7.44. Canceling all these low orders down here. And let's go buy market again right now, 20 shares, and see what we fill at. 746. So let's try 742, 743, 744, 745. And by the way, there's the KY flag, folks, at 74176. There's the KY flag at 74176. They gave up on it right there. They tried and tried to hold it there, but that's all it. And folks, listen, they haven't had any freaking shares here for sale. Just 200 there, 2,600 here, 3,800 here, 656 here. They haven't had any shares here for sale, folks. There's no real shares here for sale. Now feeling at 747, 747 feeling that. Don't Believe the bullshit. There's nothing selling at 742, folks. There is nothing. Don't believe the bullshit. There's nothing selling at 742. If there was, I'd be filling those orders right there at 742, and they're not. Where we're filling is 747, folks, period. 747 is where the orders are filling now. 747. There's nothing at 744 because I'm sitting there. 744 won't fill. 745 won't fill. 746 won't fill. Just 747 is the only number that's filling. 747. So I don't know what's going on with this Charles Schwab. Why they show these numbers as if they're selling, because nobody's buying for 742, 43, or 44. No one is. Not me anyway. Not me. I got a whole bunch of orders sitting down there. Not a single one of them will fill. Not one of them. Not one. But somebody sure is accumulating here at 747 right now, where they've got a whole 200 shares at 747. And now we're filling at 748. Man, I can't wait till this thing breaks open, folks. TDIC, here it is on the chart. TDIC, folks. And look at it bouncing right now. TDIC, it is making a move. It's making a move right now, folks. TDIC. And there it is right there, over the 50-day and rising, folks. TDIC. It looks fabulous right here. Look at it rising right off of that 50 and 45 day and the 10-day. Look at it rising, folks. TDIC. TDIC, folks. I tell you what, I'm going to stay in this thing. Got it at 748 again. 200 shares they had for sale at 747. And 1,500 at 748, folks. Soon they're going to run out of those. 440 at 749 and only 20 at 750, folks. I'm telling you, these numbers, the volume there is just nothing been holding it down. And now we're at 755, 1 penny under my dollar cost average. Oh, my goodness. And I just bought 751. And I'm going to kill these sell orders here now. I'm going to get rid of all these sell orders right here. Take them away. Take them away. All right, here we go, folks. I'm up $193 on this stock right now. And boy, I tell you what, if it goes up over my DCA here, boy, we're going to see explosives. 751 is the cheapest I could buy. And let me tell you something, folks. They've already had 117,000 shares at that number. 117,000. And just below that, 120. And over it, 4,276. You're not going to get any more shares at 751. And holy cow, I'm seeing 759 orders. 759, folks. $760. Whoa, $760, folks. And now, ladies and gentlemen, look at it go. 755. That is 1 penny below my dollar cost average. 1 penny under me, folks, like usual. And oh, now we're over me. Now we're over my dollar cost average. And I'm up 643. Nicole Barbie, if I do, I'll take you out to dinner. Ah, yes, man. I want Italian food. Ha! Yep. Whoa, here we go. I just sold 762. What in the world is happening here? Just sold 762 again. 762 again. And now they're up over my dollar cost average. My DCA is now 754. All right. Just sold 762 again. Oh my gosh, they're selling 768 now, folks. 768. 768, folks. 769. I just bought AHMA at 276. And I just bought TDIC at 760. That's 8 cents over my dollar cost average where I'm buying it now. Just sold 764. Just sold 764 again. And now I'm up on this position $1,000. I'm up $1,042 on this today. Since I opened the position, I'm up $1,573 on this stock. TDIC. The bid is 759. The ask is 770. Wow. Nice. I'm going to hit the party poppers for good luck. Yep, NIVF. That was called out this morning by Jayhawk. It was up 44%. NIVF. Now I'm going to look across the board at all my stocks. And right now, I'm down $7 on RKTO. I'm up $40 on SIDU. I'm down 37 on MNTS. Up 1,400 on TDIC. Up 1,700 on TDI. Oh, up 3,200 on TDIC, folks. Wow, nice. Up 4 grand on TDIC. Holy crap. Nice. Very nice. Nice, 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 nice. 785. Holy crap. Woo-hoo! Just sold 788. 788. Now we want to sell 792 and 793. Stock is TDIC. Stony 66. Hello, welcome. Just sold 793. Yep, just sold 793, 97, 98, 99, and $8. We're going to sell this, folks. And believe me, this stock was over $9 this morning in the pre-market. I think it hit like $9.29. I just sold 797. Yep, just sold 797. Hold on. Yep. Hold on. Wow, TDIC. Look at that thing go, folks. TDIC. Woo-hoo! And you better sell at 808, folks. You guys all know to sell 808. And I just sold 805. And the stock we're trading is TDIC, ladies and gentlemen. TDIC. And I just sold 803. Just sold 803 again. TDIC. Just sold 810. Just sold 822. Whoa! Sold 822 just now. Up 5,518 on this position today, folks. TDIC. I told you when they ran it down this morning, I thought it was just being totally manipulated. I told you so. Just sold 813. Can you believe it? I bought it at 708 this morning, Savannah. 708 this morning. I bought it. Hold on a second here. Okay, here we are. Trade. And after all these sales, I got a lot of cash to buy with right now, ladies and gentlemen. Let's find the runners. Hey, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Now, these are the stocks. YMAT just made a run. All right, very cool. That was called out this morning by you, Mr. Mexi Brown. I see that. YMAT, Mr. Mexi Brown. YMAT. Nice. TDIC, ladies and gentlemen. And there she's dropping back down now. Now, I have 1,180 shares left of this, and I'm going to get rid of them because I think they're going to knock the crap out of this back down to 708 again, folks. Or they could anyway. So I just sold 810, and I now have only 300 shares remaining, 380 shares remaining. And my profit today on this stock, $5,533. Woo! Very nice. Hey, I'm green on MNTS now. I'm green on MNTS. And I just went green on it. You know, the weird thing is, I don't understand why I'm not seeing here on my profit today. What happened to the profit loss total that's down here usually? Why aren't they showing me the total anymore? I'm going to close this out. I never erased it. So let's try and open it up again and see if it'll work. Think or swim. Okay, let me get logged in here. Don't know why they changed it. Okay. And by the way, just so you know, this is a paper money account, so I'm not that concerned about anybody knowing what my username is or password because it doesn't matter. This is just a paper money account, so I'm not that concerned about it. So if you saw anything, don't worry. There's nothing there. It's paper money. There we go. This is how much I'm up today. We got the totals now. Nice. A $6,111 gain today. Nice. And now I want to know, have you been buying TDIC with me today? I want to know. So we're going to go over here to the chat and we're going to go, have you been trading TDIC with me today? That's what I want to know. Start poll. Weavesters, great morning. Thanks. Yes, the market is closed on Friday for Juneteenth. Okay, here, trying to get caught up with everybody. All right, Trigger, good morning. Good morning, Mr. Cat and Tankers. Check out T3DFNS if you can. DFNS. All right. Chart. And look at that TDIC, folks. Woo-hoo! Nice. 801 bid, 819 ask. Wow. All right, let's look at ICCM. Okay, and I see it being consolidated right on the 50-day now, and I like to buy usually on a shoulder like that, so I'm going to buy some ICCM right here. Buying ICCM. Whoa, 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 whoa! I don't want to buy that big of shares. Whoa, 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 whoa! Just 20 shares, folks. Just 20. And man, this thing's taking off, folks. It's taking off. And I actually already own this at 756. It says ICCM. And there's a lot of shares that have been bought over this price. A lot of shares have been bought over this. Lots of shares bought over this price. Ugh. Hello, Kim. Good to see you here, Kim. ICCM. And I'm buying it right here as they pinch it on this 50-day average right now. That's why I'm buying it. I just bought it at 722. Look at them come after it as soon as I start buying it. Man, this is the same dang thing they did with that other stock yesterday. As soon as I started buying it, man, they came after that thing so hard after I started buying that yesterday. That TDIC, man, they just knocked the crap out of it after I started buying it. They knocked the holy crap out of it, folks. And this thing here is all over the place right now. I mean, they're just jumping this thing all around. ICCM, very volatile right here on this line. ICCM. And there she goes, back up over my DCA now. There she goes. She's out of here. ICCM. I just bought it. I'm up 53 bucks on it now. I'm going to sell 760, 764, 765, 766. Yep. I just sold right there. Now I'm going to sell 772, 777. I'm going to sell it. I'm up $106 on ICCM. Nice. Wow. Look at it going up over that wall now. Woo-hoo. Oh, man. Sell market. Gosh dang, up 122 on this stock in less than 5 minutes, folks. Just sold 789. Oh my gosh, it's at 801. Wow, and I've got 140 shares left. You got to sell 799, 805, 807, 808. Oh my goodness gracious. Up 136 on this position right now. Up 150, just sold there. Now we're selling 800. Just sold 808, 809. Should have sold there. Hit 813. Wow, up 140 on this now. And I've only got 60 shares left. Nice. BHVN up 13%. Mr. Max Brown, you take 2 tablespoons of it. Thank you, Mr. Maxie Brown. DFNS. All right. I just sold 807. DFNS. Just sold 816. And now do you see why I bought right there on that 50-day shoulder? See why I bought there on that shoulder? I told you I love to buy on a shoulder like this. I told you that. That's why I bought right there and started buying it. And look at that thing springboard off of that freaking rising 50 and 45 day and the rising 200. Man, who called that out? ICCM. Who was that? In your soul. Thank you. Man, I've been missing you, my friend. Nelson Dickerson. Well, I paper trade on here so I can teach people how to use the software, but I trade with the real account as well. I have a real stock account as well. But this is just so people can learn how to use Charles Schwab Thinkorswim. That's what I'm here to teach people is how to use Charles Schwab Thinkorswim. And they can use real money and they can use and a lot of people are using real money. There's no doubt about it. They're using real money. No question about it. All right, trade ICCM and DFNS. Let me look at that now. DFNS. Well, it's getting slaughtered right now, folks. It's getting slaughtered back down. So just watch it. And if they drive it down to that 50, I'll buy it there, just like I bought that other one I just bought. ICCM. If they drive it all the way down to that 50-day average right there, I'll buy it there. And that is DFNS. Thank you for bringing that to my attention. DFNS. But I want to see this thing drop all the way to the 50, just like they did with that other one I just told you about. ICCM. ICCM. See, I told you when they got to that 45 and 50, it would probably springboard off that number. So I bought it right there and I sold it right there. I've only got 60 shares left. And I'm up $99 on it. And now I'm trying to buy back, and I just bought back at 723. Just bought 723. I want to thank you for whoever just sold me that. And now I've got 140 shares of this. Whoa, look at them drop it back down to 690s there. I just bought 698. Just bought 698, folks. And now she's up to 715. And I'm going to sell 720, 722, 724. ICCM. Big time manipulation on this stock. If you don't get involved in this, if you can't handle manipulation, folks, that's for sure. Whoa, I just sold it again. And I'm up 107 on the position now. Just sold it there at 718. Now going to sell 722. Going to sell 724. Sell 729. Oh, yeah. Here she comes now. Right on back up. Man, they're herking and jerking this stock big time. Uh, ICCM. ICCM. ICCM, folks. I'll show it to you on the chart. There it is right there. And look, just now, again, they tried to bounce it down to that below that 50, and it's probably going to turn and bounce right off of it and go right back up again off that bounce right there. Just bought it at 688. Sell it at 824. And I just bought it at 708 there. Let's try and buy 688 again and 697. $7, 704. Man, they're swing trading this. They're trading this thing big time up and down, yanking it all around, folks. Yanking this thing around. Just got a 699 buy on it there. And there it goes, right back up. And folks, you're gonna have to watch this and trade in the trench with this here, okay? Um, what I mean by is 698 to 720. They're just gonna trade here in this range for a while, okay? And so sell 719, 718, 717, 716. There you go. Sell those. I just sold 716, 717. And then they're going to drop it back down here again to 698, 699 or 7. Just sold 726. Now sell 720, 32, 733, 736, 737, 738. And there it goes. I just sold 733. And now we're going up to 713, 714, 711 buy here, and 708. And yeah, they're yanking this thing all over the place. And I now have how many shares? Oh, I sold them all. I don't want to sell any more here. I've already sold all of my shares. And I'm up $121 on ICCM. Great call on that one. ICCM. Thank you, in your soul. Now let's take a look at that DFNS and see if it's reached that line I want it to. DFNS. Has it reached that line I want it to? Oh, yeah, they got there. See, they took it all the way down to that 50-day average, and they're probably going to try to even come all the way down to 200. So I'm going to buy some of this here, trade DFNS. I'm going to buy 100 shares of it. And I just bought ICCM at 181. And now I'm buying DFNS, and I just filled at 21.97. And I just got it again at 21.97. DFNS. Here's the chart, folks. They've driven it right down here. They've pounded it from 22 cents right down here to the bottom here, where I'm buying it right now. 2167. Yep. And it's not moving a lot, folks. It's been, a matter of fact, it's been sitting here at 2197 for now 3-4 minutes. It hasn't moved a penny. So I'm not going to buy any more DFNS because it's just sitting there, folks. 2197 seems to be the number they want to accumulate it all. And I got 2197 again. So I'm just going to stop there. And I now have 700 shares of this. That's DFNS. Thanks for calling it out. I appreciate it, Trigga. Now let's look at TDIC. Ah, nice. 787 now. Well, I've only got 380 shares left of this now. TDIC. Look at that. My average price, 750 a share. Nice. And I made $5,450 on this today. If you go over to my monitor, today I'm up total 6,237. Woohoo! Nice. And the only stock that I'm red on today would be I'm down $10 on RKTO, down 78 cents on FFAI, down 12 cents on ICCM. But I'm up very nice on AHMA. I've made $477 on AHMA. So I think I'm going to sell that. AHMA. And right there, geez, I could have sold that this morning at what? 318. Well, I know this stock can be heavily manipulated. My dollar cost average on it is 264. I think, and you can see since I opened the position, I got 3,300 shares and I'm up 300 $61 since I opened this position. So I'm going to sell some of this. And I just sold it at 275. And I'm going to lower my dollar cost average. And I'm up 400 bucks, 409.60. And so I'm going to sell again at market, 400 more. Just sold at 275 again. I'm up 315.65 on this stock. So they're pulling it down now. And the stock is AHMA. And I just sold 274 and 275. Again, my dollar cost average is 260 on this. And I know I could have sold it for a lot more this morning earlier, but I'm okay. I'm still up profiting nice. And I'm going to go ahead and sell all this. Got 1,700 shares left. Sold 275 again. 1,300 shares left. Sold 275 again. So it looks to me like somebody's accumulating at 275 here. I've got 940 shares left here. I'm going to go ahead and go again. Sold 275 again. And now I've got 540 shares of this. I'm going to sell it again and get rid of it. Now I've got 140 shares. I'm going to sell right here, 140, and I'm going to be completely out of this. And I'm going to be out of this. Made $183 today on that. AHMA, and I'm out of it now. Let's see what else I've got here that I want to sell now. DFNS that I just bought, it is falling from where I bought it, so don't buy any more of that. I'm down 84 cents on it. Now, NIVF, I'm up nice. Wow. I'm up 315 on that NIVF that you called out yesterday. NIVF. And that was Jayhawk. Thank you, Jayhawk. Trade NIVF. Yeah, baby, up 322 on that today. And I got 1,200 shares. Nice call out. That was a great call out there. NIVF. Called out by Sean Joseph and Nouveau Music. NIVF. Thank you very much for that call out, Sean Joseph. And thank you for that call out, Nouveau Music. NIVF. A nice profit there. Mr. Maxie Brown, thank you for the tip there about I heard you can put like 50 peppermints in a jar, then pour peppermint schnapps to the top of the jar, let it sit till the peppermints dissolve, and it makes a good cough syrup. Thank you. BHVN, thank you for calling that out. Bismarck, thank you, Bismarck. And it's up 13.23. Thank you very much. BHVN. And I just sold NIVF. I have 440 shares left. I'm going to sell the rest. I'm up $326 on this today. Thank you very much for the call out. NIVF. I appreciate that very much, calling that out yesterday. You take two tablespoons of it. Thank you, Juna Hawk. Yes, your name now goes on the drawing list. Thank you, thank you, thank you. JUNNAHAK. Juna Hawk, thank you very much. And thank you for the chili. Nicole Barbie, Brooklyn. Thank you, Juna Hawk. A thumbs up too. Nice. Oh, I see that, Jayhawk. Oh, beautiful floating heart. Awesome. There's one for you. Here's a floating heart for you. Jayhawk, thank you so much. Here's your floating heart right here. Here's your floating heart, and it's got wings too. It's floating here. I'm doing a pretty crappy job of it, but there it is. Thank you, Gina Hawk. Oh, thank you. And I asked him my question today, have you been trading TDIC with me? 17% said yes. All right. Well, congratulations on that. Buying at the lows of $7, 702, 704, 708, and then the thing just skyrockets all the way up. Nice. Oh, man. What a great day we're having, everybody. Congratulations. Give me just a minute here, guys. And this is my gain today on TDIC. Up today, $5,438 on TDIC, everybody. Woo! Nice. Nicole Barbie, thank you for the floating heart. Your name is on the list. And thank you, Juna Hawk, for the star and the gold coin. Jayhawk, thank you for the gold coin. The stock we're trading, TDIC. This is DFNS. DFNS, it was just called out. I like how they've driven it down below the 50 there. I like to buy there. HGLP 85, OBAI. That was called out yesterday, OBAI, by JP Panic. It was up 96%. HGLP 85. Let's take a look at it. And the stock we're on here is OBAI. Oh, that looks good. Now, they had news that came out today. OBAI had news today. And that news is this morning that came out, they received 3 million US government contract for its AI powered technology platform. And I'm going to buy this right now, OBAI trade. And OBAI enter. And I'm up $18 on it where I've already bought it. My dollar cost average on this stock is 105. 105. OBAI. And I'm going to sit here and buy it 60 shares at a time, especially with a KY flag at 128.83. I really don't want to buy too many more shares here because I don't want to raise my dollar cost average. It's at 215 now. And I've got 280 shares. So let's come on in here and get it again. 127, 128, 129 by 130. It looks like it's going to get away from this accumulation here. It looks like it's getting ready to break away from it. They've been holding it here now for it looks like an hour or two, just accumulating 5 million, 5 million, 3 million, 4 million, 6 million, 4 million, just accumulating, folks. And they're done. They're done. They can't hold anymore there. I don't believe they can hold any more here, folks. So I'm going to keep buying here. And this is OBAI. You've really got to do something about that mute button. How about popping the knob off? No, I can't do that. I have to mute this because every once in a while, folks, my wife caught this hell crazy freaking virus, this flu virus, and she's passed it on to me now. So I have to hit the mute button every once in a while. Mic check, 1 2, cat. Mic check. Morning all. All right. Thank you, Nicole. All right, so now I'm looking at the stock CAST. Someone just mentioned it, and I want you to know I just looked up the news on this stock, and the reason that I'm cautious about this stock here is because of uh, the fact that they don't have any money, they don't have any cash left. Okay, and what I showed everybody just now, this is what's going on. The stock soared 141%. But the decline appears to reflect profit taking and people's question whether the company's ability to sustain its operations without additional funding. And it says right here, according to its latest quarterly filing, CAST reported a net losses of 4.53 million on revenue of just 92,909. And it says here that management also said there is a substantial doubt about FreeCast's ability to continue as a going concern unless it raises additional capital. Any future equity financing could also dilute existing shareholders. Ladies and gentlemen, that's why I sold all of this. And don't worry, they'll wait until they get the price up to the highest they can get it, and then they'll make a public share announcement. Most likely. All right. So that's why I warn you about this company, CAST. It's not a question of if, but when they're going to do a public share offering, in my opinion. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Oh, man, I hope you feel better. Thank you. Well, as you can hear, it's moved into my chest, and my sinuses are all stuffed up, and my chest has got congestion in it, and I've got the right medicine I went and got yesterday. So CAST, folks, beware of it. Beware, beware, beware. No, it is not COVID. I already took Cheryl to the urgent care, and they said it is not COVID. They know it for sure. It is not COVID. Anyway, I'm never going to worry about COVID. I've already caught it twice, and I'll never catch it again. I'm done with it. I have an immune system that will fight COVID because I naturally fought it off. I did not get the jab. Yep, I did not want to end up on the slab taking the jab, so I didn't take the jab. And I would highly recommend. I hope none of you did either, because folks, there have been so many complications for people that got that jab. You would not believe it. And my mom has caught COVID several times after getting, she's like a pin cushion, and it doesn't stop it. She still gets it, folks. So just a way for Dr. Fucky to get all the money. I think is his name. Yep. Yeah, it kills people. Dear Lord, I ask you right now to look after my friend Catfish. He's not feeling well, and if you would please remove the sickness from him and his wife, be it your God's Jesus' name, I pray. Amen. All right. Thank you, Jayhawk. Yep. Trade SoFi again, Cat? No, 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 no. Tortuga de Rio. Hey there, my friend. It's been a while. I haven't heard from you in a while. Well, there's CAST falling like a freaking rock, like it always does, folks. And believe me, when they make that public share announcement, this thing's going to fall to freaking $2. All right. So just be waiting, folks, for CAST and a public share announcement coming. They've already told everybody they need to do it. What? Why, Cat? Well, because uh, until I see it start making some big, big swings, then I'm not going to get back into it. I'm waiting for it to start swinging $5, $6. And I mean, over like 5 and 6 days, I want to start seeing it swinging big time like that. All right, so no buying for me, CAST. I sold it all. And if you guys are late here, folks, just so you know, these are all the stocks that we have been looking at today. These are the stocks we've been looking at today. And the ones that have the italics beside them are the ones that I'm most interested in possibly getting, okay? So we're going to come over here and see what I'm in right now that's gone up. And right now, SIDU is up today, 23 bucks. I'm up on ICCM that I bought just a little bit ago. I've got uh, 100 shares and I'm up 24 bucks on that, ICCM. Um, let's see. And man, that thing is all over the place. ICCM, it is all over the place, really. Uh, HITI, I see I'm down a smidge on $6. MNTS, I'm now red again on 20. So they're running it up and down and up and down. I've only got 180 shares. Let's see what else I got here. TDIC, I made 5,416 on that today. OBAI, I'm up 990 on my 580 shares I bought of OBAI. I'm up $20.80 on OTLK, called out by Jayhawk this morning. OTLK, I'm up 20 bucks on it. And I'm going to look at it now. OTLK. OTLK. And boy, howdy, look at that, man. It would have been great to be day trading this all day. OTLK. Woo! OTLK, there it goes, folks. Making a nice move up here. Tortuga de Rio, hello. I've managed to completely avoid COVID and I'm immune compromised. I hear you, Hermit the Crab. SpaceX falling like a rock, and that's what I was waiting for. I'm waiting to get in on it after the big, the big push. Oh, yeah. Well, ladies and gentlemen, 188, I'm a buyer. I'm going to buy right now. Trade SPCX. Yep. And I want to try to buy 188. First, I'm going to try to buy 189. Yep. And now I'm going to buy at market here. And I just filled at 189.80. 189.80. And I just bought SPCX. SPCX. And I'm now up $3.80 on it. SPCX. If they drop it below me, I will buy it again. SPCX. I really like to buy 189.88. And this is the chart on it, SPCX. And I just bought it right there, folks. SPCX. My first entry on this stock, down 5% right now. All right. And what next are we going to go into here? This FFAI, I've only got 100 shares of trade FFAI. I'm going to get out of that. I've only got 100 shares. I'm going to sell at market FFAI. It just didn't do it, folks. It just kept falling and falling and falling. And I'm down $2.37 and I just sold it. So I'm out of FFAI. Now let's take a look at OTLK. I'm up 16. I'm up 46 since I opened it. OTLK. NIVF, I'm up $327 on. NIVF, and I've only got 40 shares left. NIVF, enter. And I'm just going to sell it. NIVF. Got 40 shares left. I'm out here. Just sold it at 98 cents. And I made $327 on that call out, Jayhawk. NIVF. And you're not the only one that called that out yesterday. It was called out first by Sean Joseph and Nouveau Music. NIVF. Thank you very much, you guys, for that game for me today. I appreciate it. That was a great call out on that one. NIVF. Now we're going to take a look at MNTS. These are of the stocks that were called out this morning. Of the stocks that were called out this morning, these with the italics beside them are the ones I'm most interested in. Okay. All right. So the MNTS, that looks like a nice bottom right there to pick up a few more shares. Looks like they've done it once, twice, three times. MNTS. Okay. Um, their news was they got a contract with a company called Virgo Ride Orbital for a service vehicle. So that's why MNTS was moving this morning and was up so high in the pre-market because they got news of a big contract. And so that's why they spiked up this morning. And of course, the manipulators, they want to get in on the lows. So they did a big old nut sack on it, and now a couple of vaggies trying for the third vag right now. So I'm watching this close. MNTS. Next, OTLK. 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 And man, that thing looks hurt and jerked to death right there. OTLK. Wow. Look at the 45-day blue and the 50-day turning up right there. Look at this change going upwards. And look at the 5-day crossing over the 10-day right now. OTLK. And I'm up $20. I'm up $50.40 since I opened this position. OTLK. Up $50.40. My dollar cost average is $1.48. OTLK. But boy, it sure looks like they're trying to hold it in this range and just hold it here. They're just trying to keep it here, folks. I'm not going to go anything more onto this. But I tell you what I am going to do. I'm going to put a 20 cell share order right here at 170. And if it hits that number, then I'll know she's on her way and she's going to keep climbing. And then I'll buy more of it. OTLK. But I'm going to put a sell order there. And let's put one in at 167 too. All right. And then we'll see if we start seeing those sell. We'll get alerts to them selling. OTLK. Next, EHGO. And boy, howdy, look at this massive wall of shares that has been bought up here. I mean, huge number of shares have been bought up here in these $4 to 420 and 430 range. I mean, a shit ton of shares have been bought there. And now they're getting themselves a little knob down here. And this is the stock EHGO. It is up 146%, folks. And people in California are just now waking up there. It's 8:20 in the morning. They're waking up and seeing themselves up 145%, and they're selling it, folks. So don't you get in on this. There's still people in California that are waking up right now. It's only 8:20 in the morning there, and they're just waking up and seeing themselves up massively. And they're going to sell here, folks. Now, I will buy 20 shares here right now at the low of the day. I'm going to try and buy right now 318 I just bought. And the stock I'm buying here is EHGO. And the reason I think that it just ran down to this price here is because, again, everybody's getting up in California and they're seeing that they're up 140% and they're selling the dang thing. So I think that's what just happened and why they've just run it down here recently. Let's look at the chart on it. EHGO. And man, look at that OTLK right now. OTLK. And there it is. Now, why? Here's what I want to know. It, is this a good place to buy this? Why would they possibly stop it at this line right here? Is this a good place to buy it? So what I want to now look at EHGO is I want to see, has this been a line of resistance before where they're at right now? Is there a good reason to buy it here? Has this been a line of resistance in the past? And when I look over here, I say yes. Look at it drop right there and stop on that line and then go up, then come down, then go up to that line and then drop. Now I want to look at the 5-day chart for an even better look. And no, I do not see anything relative to this line on the 5-day chart, but we're going to take it now to the 10-day chart and see. And no, not over the last 10 days. We've never seen the price at that price right there where they just dropped it to just now. It's never been there in the last 10 days. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to drop this all the way over to there. And now I want to take a look at the 20-day chart. And no, I do not see it having ever been there on the 20-day chart. All right. Now let's take a look at the 90-day chart. Time frame over here, 90 days. Okay. Oh, thank you, beautiful. Look what my wifey poo just brought me, everybody. You're going to be jealous. Look what she just brought me. A delicious smoothie. Woo! Thank you, beautiful. All right. So this price that we're at here now, not on the 90-day. Let's go over and look at the 1 year. Ah, ha ha. Now the 1 year chart. And look at that thing stop right there before. That price line is 316, folks. Boy, look at them drop it there and then pop it off that line. Then look at them drop it and hold it on that line and then pop it off. And now this morning they've dropped it right to that line again on the price drop. And this is EHGO. I just bought it at 317 and it's at 332 now. Woohoo! EHGO. Let's just stay below this and keep coming up underneath it. EHGO, folks. Here's the chart on it. And we're going to go to the 1 day chart now. And look at them take it off that line and bounce it right there. And like I said, it's not like this is the first time they've gotten to this low. They did it in the past. And I just bought it at 326 a share. This is the stock I'm buying right now, EHGO, and it's up 147%. Now, this morning, ladies and gentlemen, this stock was up 400% this morning. EHGO, ladies and gentlemen, this morning, this stock was up 400%. That's why I'm buying it here at 324. And there it goes, folks. And she's out of here. And by the way, this morning, let's find out where this was. 807 a share. 807 a share. $5 more than where I just bought it. And I'm trying to buy here. I'm up $23 on this position right now, and I've got 160 shares. And I just bought it at 337. EHGO. EHGO, ladies and gentlemen. Now, let's go find out what the news was about this stock. There is no news on this stock today, folks. I cannot find any news on EHGO and why it would have gone up to 807 this morning in the pre-market. EHGO. And they did do a 1 for 16 share consolidation on the 16th, April the 16th. So 2 months ago, they did a 1 for 16. And now all I'm trying to do is keep buying these little pullbacks. Every one of these little pullbacks, I'm trying to buy them. EHGO. There we go. I just got a 335 buy. And the fact is, now that the market makers know I'm in on this, they're going to drop the price to 325 right now. They're going to take this down 2 cents below me, I promise you. Now that they know I'm in, they got to buy with me, folks. They must buy with Catfish Thai. There's no doubt about it. They got to buy with Catfish Thai. That's why they just took it down to my dollar cost average just then to try to get somewhere I did. I wish I hadn't have shown them that, folks, because once they know my DCA, then they start trying to get down there and hover around me and buy all the shares they can around me. And the stock I'm buying is EHGO. And the Savvy Travelers, as Shalgo Incorporated stock recently saw significant volatility, trading around 135 with a market cap of approximately 2.6 million. The company enacted a 1-for-16 reverse stock split. Yes, I saw that. That was done back in April. And now, man, they're on fire. And all I'm going to do is keep my buy orders here right underneath them, just waiting for any pullback down, waiting for any pullback down. And right now, I've got 240 shares of this, and I'm up $19.80 on it, EHGO. But I expect it to go higher, folks. It was at $8.07 this morning in the pre-market, folks. This stock was at $8 in the pre-market. 807, folks, and now it's at 330 where I'm buying it. Oh man, that smoothie is so good. I can taste blueberries in there and bananas in there. Grapes. Dadgummit, man, I keep forgetting to hit the mute button off when I'm using Kleenex, and I'm sorry. But this is the stock I'm on, and I'm showing you all the lines of resistance I just put in right here. Everywhere where that blue 5 day stopped, right there, where it stopped right there, where it stopped right there, all of those should be lines of resistance as it rises. All right. So as the 5 day chart, all right, it should gap from here. There should be nothing to stop it from right there, that number. Right there, it should go from that number up to there. It should go to there. And from that number, it should go to that. And from there to there, and 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 there. And that's what all these lines are for, folks. They tell me when the 5 day gets there to sell a little bit of it. 18% of my viewers said yes. So 20 of my viewers did buy TDIC with me today. Nice. What in the hell? Uh, well, it looks good, folks. This looks very good right here, ladies and gentlemen. EHGO. And I'm up $87 on this position now. EHGO. Let's bring up the buy orders here to 336, 337, 338. Let's start selling here. The numbers on my sell sheet. Let's sell 348, 349, 350. Sell 344 here. Just sold 344. And ladies and gentlemen, this is EHGO. 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 I've got 420 shares of it, and I'm up 61 bucks. It just sold 344 again. I've got 400 shares remaining. And I just bought it back at 336 after I just sold it at 344. How do you like that? 8 cents less I bought it. Woo! Nice. Man, this is fun, folks. Day trading 101 here. Woo! Now we're going to move this up 348, 49, 50, and then we're going to put out right here at 352. All these numbers should be sold the first time they get to 350, folks. All of them. Sell them all. And the stock I'm trading is EHGO. EHGO. And I just bought a 336. Just got a 336 again. This is EHGO, ladies and gentlemen. A stock that was at this morning in the pre-market 807 a share. 807 in the pre-market, folks. And here are my dollar cost average is 329 now. EHGO, folks. There it is on the chart. And why did they run it down to this number right here? Well, look back over here. You can see right there. Right there is why they took it there. They dropped it there once. Then it came up, then down, then off it went. So that's why they just dropped it to this line. It's relative, ladies and gentlemen, to this line right here where they brought it up high and then they dropped it right to that line, right to that line. And that's why I decided to buy it right there about 15 minutes ago. That's why I decided to buy it there. I went back and looked. I said, well, why did they stop it right there? Why did they make it stop there? And I went back and looked at the history and I went, oh, there it is right there again. The same damn line. So that's why I decided to buy it there. Plus, I saw the price had already been this morning up here. And that price was 674 a share. So I'm buying it for 100% down from where it was this morning. That's why I'm buying it here. 100% down from where it was this morning. The stock is still up 155%. And today, ladies and gentlemen, I'm having a good day overall with all the positions I'm holding. And I'm up $5,783 right now. $5,700 I'm up this morning. Looking good. Made most of that on this stock here. And that is the one that I was down so much on yesterday, TDIC. TDIC. All right. So there it is. Now we're going to take a look at this morning, ladies and gentlemen. This is all the stocks that were called out this morning. Okay. And I'm up on OTLK right there. So I want to go take a look at that. GPUS. Let's take a look at them. OTLK right now. Oh, yeah. OTLK. Woo, man. Look at that thing run up. And notice how they stopped the 5-day light blue line there once, and then they stopped it there twice. And now it's rising again, ladies and gentlemen. OTLK. OTLK. And since I own it, I'm going to buy it. OTLK. I'm going to buy more of it here. And let's try and buy some 60 shares at a time at 163, 164, 165, and 166. Because, ladies and gentlemen, OTLK has been just hoarded up here. I mean, they're just hoarding this stock up, hoarding it, hoarding it, hoarding it, hoarding it big time. OTLK. And man, they're just consolidating this stock right here on these numbers, folks. They're hoarding it big time. They're just trying to accumulate it here at 166, folks. See that Savannah? Look at that. They bought 1,900,000 at 166, 165, 1,000,004 at 166. Man, I guess all they're trying to do is just get dumbasses to give up their shares at 166 price. Look at all that. 166. Look at this. Cell phone farm at 11:48 in 6 seconds. Look at all those orders coming across. 25, 25, 25, 25, 25, 20. That's not coincidence, folks. That's not coincidence. When they're on the same second, they all dump a bunch of 25 share orders. That's not coincidence. That's called cell phone farm action. Cell phone farm, baby. And now I guess they've run out of the 166s. That's the last 5 they had. Here's 3 they sold, and 20 they sold, and 20 again. Well, that looks done. Cat, they could take it back down to 158 at lunchtime. Jayhawk, okay. T Guns, hello. Schwab is a broker. That's what he's is on. Thinkorswim is part of Charles Schwab. That's right, T Guns. I hear you, Jeff. I hear you, Jeffy Guru. That's why other people here on this channel they don't even use exclusively Charles Schwab. They don't use exclusively Charles Schwab. They also have a Robinhood account. Well, That's it for shares of this stock on the giveaway. They're done. And ladies and gentlemen, we're going to blow over this now. And I just bought at 169 again. And on this stock here, which is EOTLK, I'm currently up OTLK $71 right now on this stock. That's right. OTLK. And I got my sell orders starting right there at 170. And then I'm going to sell right here. I'm going to sell 172, 175, 176, 177, 179, and 180. And this is OTLK, ladies and gentlemen. OTLK. And next, we're going to look at EHGO. Now they've nestled in below me. Nice. There we go. Just filled. And by the way, the reason I'm buying right here is because this is the obvious place to buy. There's never been any shares here for sale. And now they've just maxed this out with 203, 236, 229. They're trying for 200 here. At this number, they're trying for 200. So that's why I'm buying here, because they've already got 200, 236, 230, 202. This is the only number they don't have. Oh gosh, 326.86. That means leave the stock, folks. 86 the stock means get out of it, short positions. There's their little signal to each other. Let's 86 this. That means get out. That means get out right now. Run it down where you just sold the shares to me, Catfish, and then 86 it, man. Get out. Take up a long position on it. EHGO. 86 it, boys and girls. Now, in case you're not aware of it, this stock this morning was at $8 a share. $8. How the heck long are they going to hold it down here at the bottom of this here, where they only at the low, they only had 7,742 shares? And also, be aware that is a weak ass low right there. That is so weak right there. $3.15 for a low. That is weak, folks. Weak, 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 weak. They should have at least had 313 for the low or 308. But this is weak, folks. 315, weak, weak, weak. I'll say it over again. Weak. Ultra weak. Ultra weak. Why they'd even try that number, I have no idea for the low of the day. Pitiful. Pitiful. And by the way, the reason they couldn't run it out any further than that, 315, they ran out of shares. They ran out of shares to sell. They only had 7,700 there. That's why they didn't stay there or go lower. They ran out of shares, people. And now look at them sitting 1 cent under my dollar cost average. 1 cent below me, ladies and gentlemen. Sean Joseph, SNBR. Okay. Thank you. Let's nibble, he says. SNBR. Okay. SNBR. Looks like they might be bouncing it right off this 50-day here. Coming up on the lunchtime low. Let me see how low they take this during lunchtime. I'll get it during lunchtime. All right. Now, folks, I'm going to take a little break here. I'm going to play you one of my songs, Two Kids in a Candy Store. If you don't know about it, I'm an international music artist, and my name is Tyler, last name Self, Selph. And my songs are being played all over the world right now, and one of them you're going to get to hear called right now, Two Kids in a Candy Store, folks. Enjoy this song called Two Kids in a Candy Store. And I'll be back in just a moment or two, folks. Two Kids in a Candy Store. And I'm also going to play I Said a Prayer for a Turtle. So we're going to do both songs. All right? And enjoy, everyone. I'll be right back here.
as he made his way down to an island that runs through the woods, and I stopped and saved him if I only could. But the traffic was busy with cars close behind. No chance of making it this time. So I said a prayer for that turtle. Yeah, I said a prayer for the turtle. Yeah, I prayed on the drivers behind me would climb. Yeah, been swerved just to make sure you'd find safe passage in crossing the traveling on. The future in the forest and cool lips in a pond. I said a prayer for that turtle to stay, and I prayed and save me. And I said a prayer for that turtle today, and I prayed to survive and somehow save life. And I said a prayer for a turtle today. I said a prayer for a turtle. And I was so headed home with my own. I was dreading the sight of him there in the road. Was my prayer for him answered? Or was it I lost? Oh my God, there he is, going right back for us. And oh yeah, my friends, I did again. Yeah, I said a prayer for the circle. I said a prayer for eternity. Here we go. The song's called Drive to You. What would I say? All right, we're back, folks. All right. Thank you for your patience. Woo!
rock and roll. Oh, yeah. And look at this thing bounce here. SNBR. I'm coming in, folks. SNBR. I just bought it. It's up 250%. And now I'm buying it again. SNBR. Thank you for Nicole, all your help with my channel. Woo! Woo! Woo-hoo! Drive to you, baby. Hell yeah, man. Woo! It's an energy song, folks. It's a high energy song. It's high energy. Woo! Actually, Stars and Stripes sale is here. Oh, hold on. Gotta turn this down. Woo-hoo! He said, go ahead, take her for a spin. I'll sit and I'll wait till you pull back in. It drove like a dream, but was out of my range. That price couldn't change. So he took me inside, sat me down. Wasn't long at all before he came around. With the price he said, that would blow my mind. Said my wife ain't here, so I just can't buy. Uh, that's okay, was his reply. And then he went on to tell me why. Said his dealership was known all around, and the local folks call the place Dicker Town. So go get your wife and bring her on down. Bring her on down here to Dicker Town. But I want one thing to be understood. Oh, when you get her here, oh, gonna dig her good. Dicker Town. Yeah, we do dicker right. Liquor all through the day, you drink liquor all through the night. Dicker Town, oh, that's where we'll be found. Yeah, come on down to Dicker Town. Yeah. So we love to dicker and we do it slow. Heck, we got nowhere else to go. We'll dicker down to a price that's right. And if we got you, dang it, we'll dicker all night. Oh, yeah, dicker up and dicker down. Dicker till it stings. When we're done, we'll have one because we're the dicker kings. Yeah. So go get your wife and bring her here. She's kind of shy. Dicker in the rear. Guarantee you when the dickering's done. At Dicker Town, we'll all have fun. Dicker Town. Yeah, we dicker right. Take dicker all through the day. Take dicker all through the night. Dicker Town. Yeah, that's where we'll be found. So come on down to Dicker Town. Come come on down to Dicker Town. All right. Woo! Another fan favorite. Yep, if you're here, you're going to be entertained, not just learn how to day trade, folks. That's not what it's all about. Now we're looking at a stock that was just called out SNBR. SNBR. And I'm buying it on this little ditzy on the 50, folks. SNBR. I'm trying to buy right there. Catch the little dipsy do and the bouncy poo. Catch a little lunchtime low right here, folks. Little lunchtime low. SNBR. There it is on the chart. SNBR. And there's the bottom. There's the bottom right there. There's the bottom of that wick stick. And the next one's just a little higher, the bottom right there. You can see it. So right here, I'm going to put these lines in so you can see this and understand what's happening, everyone. And why should they care about that line so bad? Because they want to break it below the 50. But what is up with this number? Okay, we're coming in right now. Trade. And I'm down $8 on this. And now I'm going to step up and buy 60 shares. Buy at market. And I'm trying to buy right here where all these other shares have already been traded, 1 million. I think it's a good idea to buy near there. I think it's a good idea to buy 58. If they got a million there, and then down here they've only got at 57, they didn't even come close to a million. So I'm going to buy here down below where everybody's already bought a million shares. I'm coming in here down on the low. They've already bought 1,067,000 here at 58. So I'm all over that, folks. Coming with the 50 with the million at 58. And I just got a 57.87. It's even better. And I'm trying to buy the lunchtime low on this stock, which is called, and it was just called out a little bit ago, SNBR, SNBR. And he said, let's nibble at this. And I'm nibbling. That's all I'm doing is nibbling. I'm not going to buy another share of it till I make sure it's at the bottom. SNBR. And I'm not going to buy another share of it. Not one more share. Not yet, anyway, because I can see this is a lunchtime low. We're going to get a good buy in here. Get a good buy here. We're going to get a good buy in here. I'm waiting to see the buyers start coming in. All I'm seeing right here is a bunch of freaking sells, folks. So I'm waiting to see some of these green candlesticks like this one here, where they start to buy here. Okay, I'm looking for green over red here right now. Green over red, and I'm not going to buy it until I see it. I can just imagine you singing that song right there, and then all of a sudden you get company and they can hear you singing it through the front door. Dude, they're my favorite songs. I know all the words to like every song. LOL. All right. Thank you. And I appreciate you guys telling your other friends and stuff about my music. I appreciate it very much. And so let's go see which stocks we're running right now. And today you can see I've made $5,800 in gains. And right now, every single stock I am up on except this one. I'm down $5 on this one. That's OBAI. And I'm down HITI. Now, I don't have a lot of money invested in these stocks, but on this one, I'm down 51 bucks on, now down 48. That's OBAI. And I'm also down on ICCM. I just sold EHGO at 355. EHGO is on the fly, folks. EHGO is on the fly. Yes, up 373 on this position now. EHGO, folks. And I got 1,200 shares left, so I'm going to be getting out 40 shares at a time. Selling market here. And let's go see where we just sold. 347, 346, 345, 344. Yep. Well, now you know why I sell the 344. Now you know why. That 344 is an absolute always sell the first time you get there, folks. And even, ladies and gentlemen, do you see how many shares of this stock have been accumulated up here at $5.40 and 550, 560? Goodness gracious, folks. And the price of this stock was $6.74 this morning. 674, folks. And look at all the buyers that came in at 649. 1,140,000 thought it was a good buy at 649. Then up here you got hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of thousands of shares bought at $6 and 601 through 608. They got suckered, folks. And then they bought it here, 572, another great number on my buy sell sheet. That's a number I would buy too. And they bought a lot there. They bought a lot at 570, 71, 72. They bought that number. And then where's 566? How many did they buy there? Not really that many. How many did they get at 549? 555. Oh, yeah. Look at them come in here. 555, 554. Look at all the shares bought. Millions, millions, and millions of shares bought there. In the 540s, folks, on this stock, EHGO. I mean, tons of shares bought there. And ladies and gentlemen, the truth of the matter is the dark area means all those were sold to the bid. So when the price got down to this price, they had millions of shares to give away, to just throw out to the bid. Millions, 1 million, 2 million, 3 million, 4, 4.5, 5.5, 6, 7, 8 million, 8.5, 8.5, 9 million, 9.5, 10 million, 11 million. All thrown out on the bid, folks. All those shares were sold on the bid. 90% of each candlestick is dark, folks. Dark. They were sold on the bid. They were sold on the bid. Given away. Given away. Give it away. Give it away. Give it away there. At 555 through 533, just throwing out shares to anybody that wanted them. Anybody that wanted them. Then you get down here where I'm buying now, and holy cow. They haven't even printed a number down here yet. 307,000 is the most. I wonder I wonder where they're going to print a number. Well, and believe it or not, with this stock here, EHGO, it was actually much, much, much higher in the pre-market. 807 in the pre-market. 807. And I'm going to buy right here, just below my dollar cost average. I see him throw the KY flag out right here underneath me here. I see him. I see that so often. There she goes, back up over me now. Goodbye. Adios, amigos. The lunchtime low was just achieved at 12:18. The 12:18 lunchtime low was just achieved. Adios, amigos. Adios, amigos. Muchas gracias por ustedes aquí como amigo esta tarde. Si es posible tu hablar español. I blinked, and the next thing you know, she was standing beside me. Jayhawk. Catagonets, Catagons and Catagonets. Gary Inward's in the tank. Woo woo! Oh man, I'm missing all this. Uh, Thank you for calling that out. RUBI. RUBI. Thank you for calling that out. Mike Schultz. RUBI. Mark Schultz. CHUL. Uh, Mark Schultz, I want you to know, I don't know if you know of this person or not, but a guy by the name of Paul Schultz is one of the best artists in the world. Paul Schultz. And I also know his cousin, Steve Schultz. And, but anyway, Paul Schultz is one of the best nature artists, wildlife artists that's ever existed. Paul Schultz lives in down near Orlando, Florida. He lives on a very nice spread down there, and he has a zoo. He has his own zoo where he keeps all types of exotic animals. And his name is Paul Schultz. Look him up, man. One of the most incredible artists in the world. Where I went to school with him, and I went to school with his brother, and I played in a band with his brother. Steve Schultz was his. I mean, I don't think they're brother. I think they're cousins. But at any rate, they're great people, man. The Schultzes. They own a lot of property in Claremont area too. But Paul Schultz has done very well for himself. He used to work for Hallmark Cards. All right, so I got to read all this stuff that's been talked about here. Mike Schultz, RUBI, I see it. Thank you. Uh, I can just imagine. Okay. All right, Jayhawk, haha, bro, I did it in front of my whole family and everywhere I go. It's most effective in stores. You should try it. It's totally awesome, man. Oh God, my wife would die if I started seeing that in the middle of a store. Oh my gosh, that's funny. Yep, haha, it would be so funny though. She wouldn't expect it. Yep. Went to the drag strip on Friday, had these three ladies come up to me, and I raised my first race trying to hit on me. My wife was in the stands. Oh, went to the drag strip on Friday, had these three ladies come up to me, and after I raced my first race, trying to hit on me. My wife was in the stands. Ah, with binoculars probably pinned right on you, baby. Don't you doubt she had a pair of binoculars. She's probably got those, the fold up, collapsible kind that you better be careful, man, Jayhawk. I guarantee you. It's just like me playing rock and roll and being on a band and on the stage. When I used to come off the stage, man, sometimes things get aggressive, you might say. And you have to be able to, carry a Nerf bat with you and just nerf them away. Gary, I blinked, and the next thing you know, she was standing beside me. That's right. On what? Jayhawk 754, dude. Nikki, I just got done racing my cousin and looked at him and said, they trying to get me in trouble. Gary, you're just in time for lunchtime low. Yeah, I've been on the Dodge Caravan search, and it looks like Road Trip Gary is about to go into overdrive. Oh, 9.0 on one of my races. I had a 019 reaction time. Woo! Wow, nice. Holy cow, man. What are you doing? Getting pumped up on freaking steroids before you head in there? You trying some of that ginkgo biloba? Let me tell you what, man. I was on the Wheel of Fortune and I was on that stuff and I was high as a kite. That's why I did so good on there. I chalk it all up to a guy that I got my hair cut the day of the show. I went and got my hair cut, and he told me, "You look like hell." And I said, "Yeah, I know. I feel pretty shitty too." He said, "Go get some ginkgo biloba from the grocery. You can get it at the gas stations and like the 7-Elevens or the, up here they call them dairy, whatever it is, store. That's what they call them up here in Michigan. But there's called 7-Elevens, other places, and Circle. There's all kinds of other ones that are out there. Circle K. So anyway, I went in there and I got the ginkgo biloba, and man, did that put me into the ozone, people. That gave me an out of body experience. A supernatural occurrence happened during that show on that stuff. I told my cousin I was going to frame that. Nice. The lunchtime low. That's perfect for Gary. Let's see where the money's heading. Bring up the stock riders. What up, Gary? Mike Schultz. Nice. Will do. My first cousin is Paul. We're both in Colorado. I'll look him up. I think his last name is may not be spelled the same as yours though. Schulz. There might be a T on there. Let me see if. Hold on a second. Hold on. Just give me a second here. Nope, it is Schulz. Schulz. Paul Schultz. And this is some of the animals from his zoo. And I got to try to find some of his artwork um, posts. Just give me a second here. He's very much into wildlife, no doubt about it. I was hoping to be able to find some of his artwork on here because sometimes he posts some of his artwork. But these are things that he has at his garden. All this stuff that you see, they're all walking around at his house, you know. But anyways, I wish I could find some of his artwork. I don't know why he doesn't have it listed over here with it as artwork. But maybe you can maybe let me try something else here. Hold on. Dadgummit. Up to the top. Now let me try here. Ah, Paul Schultz artwork, nature. This is him right here. Yep, this is one of his. This is one of his here. I've seen this one. But of course, the screen with the grid on it and the pixels does not give it justice. Does not give this guy justice. I'm telling you, man. His pictures, they look so real. They look so real when you look at them. They look like photographs. I'm telling you, his paintings, they look like photographs. You cannot tell. You can't tell in many cases that it's not a photograph. He's that good. I mean, he's incredible, folks. Anyway, I'm just sharing that with you. If you guys ever want to check out some awesome artwork, Paul Schultz. I don't know, maybe he has a studio or something somewhere, but he's traveled all over the world and he's quite the artist. This is his art studio right here. Paul Schultz Art Studio. And if we go here and visit, aha, there we are. Paul Schultz Art Studio and Gallery. And these are some of the many things that he's painted, the paintings that he's done. And I'm telling you, man, he's just really something else, man. I mean, you can't tell. If you were looking at that, you would have a hard time telling that that wasn't a photograph. I'm telling you. It's sorry. I'm sorry that you can't see how refined and how fine the artwork is. But I'll tell you right now, he's got a talent, man. He's definitely talented. He used to work for Hallmark Cards for the longest time doing Hallmark cards. But he's an incredible artist. Okay, probably one of the most amazing artists I've ever met. And what a guy, man! He is so kind. He is just one of the nicest guys in the world. And these are just some of the many things that he has painted, and he's incredible. So anyway, there you go, Paul Schultz. You've all learned about him. Now let's get back to trading. Good friend of mine, and his brother is a fantastic guy. His cousin Steve is a fantastic guy as well. Yep, my old man had some amazing Doug Dunford originals on his walls. One of them was one of the largest he ever created. Has well known in Ontario, especially in Muskoka. Cool. Throwing up all the demonic hand signs for the for the lady. Oh, God. Gary, what? Why are you doing that? I thought that meant I love you, that sign. That's I love you. You're misinterpreting it. I love you. Well, look at this stock. They're trying to hold the price 2 cents below me, folks. Look at that. Can you believe they would do such a thing? Try and hold the price 2 cents below me. Anybody ever seen that? It's the daily routine, folks, of finding out where my dollar cost average is and then just buying and buying up shares just below me. Just below me, folks. Just hoard up the shares there. Just start making that the most interesting place to buy. Now, although there were millions in shares bought up here, and I mean millions of shares bought up here in the 550 range to 560. So the likelihood is here sooner or later, folks, that we'll be back in this price range. Okay, there's just too many dang folks that bought this here in the 550 to 560s. They're not going to keep it there. They want to lower their DCA right now. So there's a lot of buyers that bought in the 550s here to 560 and 540. A ton of them, folks, tons of them. So chances are we're going to go back up there and revisit that soon. And that's why I'm buying down here. And I'm going to buy right here 40 shares. And we're sitting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cents below my dollar cost average. For how long they can sit there, I don't know, but there certainly are a lot of buyers of this stock in the $5.50 range. And something tells me they're very highly incentivized to be buying here now. Because if they do, then they can lower their dollar cost average into the fours. Okay. So they're very highly incentivized. And I haven't seen jack for crap shares sold down here today at all. Just piddly stuff. So I'm just going to collect here. I'm going to collect right down here at this number, right down here where they haven't had jack for shares all dang day. They haven't had nothing there. They've had nothing there. As a matter of fact, ladies and gentlemen, you might be curious, how many shares do you think were obtained today at $3.11 for the low? How many shares do you think were bought of this stock today at $3.11? You want to take a guess? How many shares do you think were bought at $3.11? Somebody tell me. Somebody tell me how many shares you thought were bought today at 311 on the low of the day on this stock. EHGO. EHGO. You guys already know 2.5 million. Oh, no, no. Nope, I'm afraid not. You're going to be in for a big surprise, my friend. At the very lowest price of the day, 311, this is how many shares were available to hit that low. Right here, folks. 1,117 shares at $3.11. Folks, that's how much money was there. $3,000. It's basically 3,200, folks. At the low of the day, they only had that many shares. 1,000, 1,117. The next number had 18,000, and the next one only had 5,200. So they've never had any shares here to sell, and that's why I'm buying here now. I'll buy the crap out of these shares, of which they have none, apparently. Bring it on down here. Let's see how many you got this time. You're going to have 10 more, 50 more, 20 more down here now? What are you going to have, Shorty? I've already shown you guys there's millions of shares, not just this highest number of 439,000. Listen, way up here, there's millions of shares, millions and millions and millions of them. Okay? 1.2 million shares here, 1 million here, 1 million here. They bought between 555 and 538 and $5.38. That's where they hoarded all those shares. And it's probably going to go back up there after this lunchtime low. And down at the lowest price of the day, right here is where my orders are sitting, waiting to buy anything they want to throw away there. Anything they want to throw away, I'm ready to take it up. I'm ready to buy it. Any pullback, I'll take it right now. Any pullback I can. There we go. Perfect. And again, folks, they've literally had virtually no shares here. Only 132, 222, 181, 360, 446, no printable numbers, sitting 2 cents under my dollar cost average right now, like they always do. And the price that we're paying here for this stock, EHGO, is right now about $5 less than the high of the day. We're buying this now almost $5 below the high of the day of 807. You keep that in mind too. See, the reason so many people bought this stock when it was in the fives up here, 550 range, is because the price earlier was in the $8 range. The price was at 807, so they thought, wow, this is a good buy right here. It was selling for 807, and they started buying it at 591 and 588 and 586, 577 through 566. They bought millions of shares. Then it fell some more, and they bought millions more. Millions they bought there at these prices, 550, because the price had been $8.07 earlier in the morning in the pre-market. So they thought this was safe. They thought this was safe. They thought it was safe, but they thought wrong, didn't they? And I'm going to buy every single share I can right here. Every one of them. Every one I can buy here, I'm going to buy right now. And the stock that I'm buying, EHGO. EHGO. And right now, the percentage gain of it is 141%. This stock is up 141% still. But this morning, ladies and gentlemen, this morning, this stock, EHGO, was up 400% this morning when Jayhawk called it out. It was up 400%. It's fallen 250%. And now you've got people that bought in the sixes and fives that are buying here again now, I can assure you, because they want to lower their dollar cost average like me. They haven't had diddly squat down here for sale, folks. And by the way, just so you might notice this, right here, all these shares, the dark area goes from the edge here to right there. That's how many shares were sold to the bid from right here to right there. That's how many shares were sold to the bid. All this was bought on the ask. They're buying on the ask there, folks. And a matter of fact, they're buying here right now on the ask. They're buying on the ask here, folks. Look at the dark area. Look at the dark area. Oh man, let me get this right here. 309, 308. Oh my gosh, let me buy this. And ladies and gentlemen, I'm buying shares of 40 at a time right now at this price, 308. And now look at him throw out a KY flag at 308.99. And again, they've never had any shares down here, folks. Even at the low just then, 304. They only had 700 shares just then at 304, folks. 700. They only had 700 shares there, folks, at 304. They drove it all the way down to 304 so they could buy 700 shares of it. Are you kidding me? What a joke. They ran it down to 304 so they could buy 700 measly little twiddly shares, folks. And then they bought 700 also at 305 and 1100 at 306 and 10,000 at 307, 16,000 at 308, and 5,200 at 308.99. Look, folks, they've never had any shares here to really sell. They've never had any shares here to sell. And in my opinion, this is an excellent place to accumulate shares right now with them just dumping out onesies and twosies over here. Onesies and twosies, folks. And let's take a look at the chart right now on it. EHO. Look at that one that we bought here earlier. Awesome call on that one. Sean Joseph. Sean Joseph. Richie B. Your shirt's going to be here on my doorstep tomorrow. It's expected to be here tomorrow on my doorstep. I had to reorder it. I gave up on the shirt coming in. They said it was delivered already. And I never saw it delivered on my doorstep, but they showed it as delivered. So I just reordered your shirt. It'll be here tomorrow. We'll get it signed and then out to you, hopefully tomorrow evening. Richie B, got you a grass green shirt coming. And I tried to update you yesterday about it. I went to Amazon and to show you, and I'm not sure where the Amazon went now, but anyway, let's go see where it is now. Let's go see where your shirt is now. There it is. Arriving tomorrow. Woohoo! And that's the shirt right there. That's the one you're going to be getting right there. And it's arriving here tomorrow. Grass green, extra large. 1X. All right. And congratulations on being in on the drawing and winning that shirt. And this week, we're not going to have very many people on this drawing right now, folks. I mean, whoa.
That is pretty slim on the drawing. Usually we have a whole page of people that, but many people have already won stuff, so I guess they're not they don't need another shirt. So Jayhawk, thank you very much. Oh yeah. Send a gold coin for 10 jewels. Thank you very much. Nice. Oh, and there's a star too. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, let's go see what's going on here now. And what a great buy on that one. Oh, thank you, Jayhawk. Thank you, Jayhawk. Thank you, Jayhawk. Woo! Loading up the tank with loveliness. Look at all the beauty. Oh man. Oh, nice, nice, nice. Thank you very much. Well, Jayhawk, you definitely are increasing your odds of winning on this drawing Friday. Oh, by the way, the market's not going to be open on Friday. So, and by the way, since you've got the cubes coming to you, Jayhawk, I got those cubes done and shipped out to you yesterday. So they're on their way, and you'll probably have them in. You probably have them tomorrow. I wouldn't doubt at all if you won't have those the shirt and all the cubes tomorrow that I sent to you. Larry Pitts. Oh yeah, dude, you're totally right. I didn't think of that. Larry Pitts. What? Porch Pirates. Them shirts is worth some money. Better be quick. Yeah. Daggum right. Nicole at Polly Pocket. Cat is so good that sometimes we think he's a trained genius AI trading robot. Yep, hologram is what I am actually. Is this an AI trading bot? No, I'm not an AI trading bot, but I tell you what, I just bought this stock on the bottom right there on the satchel. Woo! All right. SNBR. Oh, yeah. We buy on the sack, folks. Ha. Well, they trapped the SNBR, dropped it how far? Like a shooting falling star, who ran it down to the ground. That's where Catfish and the tank can be found. On the nut sack, it's a very hairy place where we all get together. We buy the nut sack, baby. We're by the nutsack, baby. Nutsack, yeah, it's a fact. In the shorts attack, we buy the sack. Bang, bang, on the door. Bang, bang, on the floor. Bang, bang, you buy some more. Bang, bang, oh, say what? Shorts got busted. Everybody's moving, everybody's grooving, baby. Oh, yeah, everybody's moving and moving to the grooving, baby. Oh, nasty little sack, yeah, the nut sack is a very hairy place where we all buy together. Ow! Yes, and I want to call out today Sean Joseph. Sean Joseph for calling out the sack on SNBR where I bought it. Woo! And look at that thing go now that I sang the song. Look at the energy hit it, folks. Woo! Look at the energy of that. Hit that thing. Boom! Yes. Polly, you had no idea where you just walked into, what tank you just came into. This is a place for special people. We're exceptional, okay? The people here are exceptional. The people on this channel are exceptional individuals. Yes. And we all love one another.
We love one another, and we take care of each other, and we look out for each other, and we pray for each other. And this is the place to be, to enjoy life and make some money if you're lucky. All right, so thank you for calling out SNBR. Richie the man. Yes, it's a beautiful neighborhood. Well, you'd like to be a friend of ours here, you can come on in anytime you'd like to. We like people from everywhere in all walks of life. We don't we don't we don't hold anything against anyone. We love everybody, all of us. And look at the love shoving this SNBR right through the roof right now with that lovely little nutsack song that Catfish Tyler just sang. Yes. Oh yeah. Pump it up. Pump it up. Don't really need it. Yes. Oh yeah. Oh man, folks, you can feel it right here. You can feel it right now. You can feel the energy. They take it down the low. That's when we watch it go. Don't you know we buy the low, then we watch the sucker blow. Bang, bang, after this afternoon it happened. After he didn't understand. Pump it up. You know you gotta beat it. Pump it up until you can't feel it. Pump it up. Oh, you see it rising. Pump it up. There ain't no way to disguise it. This afternoon it happened. We watch it on the low. We buy the lunchtime low, then we watch the sucker blow. There's nothing they can do. They try, but they are screwed. You can see we're gonna win, gonna make some money again. Pump it up. Oh, you can't feel it. Ah, it's unreal, baby. Pump it up. Oh yeah, we're gonna fly this. Everyone wants to buy this. Woo! Ah, let's pump it up. Sorry if I massacred that song, but hey, I want to see this stock keep rising in price. SNBR. And oh my goodness, look at that. EGH, they're over my dollar cost average now. Dadgummit. They've taken it over my DCA. And now I'm up $133 on this sucker. Woo! Thank you. Called out by Jayhawk this morning when this stock was up 400%. And I told you to come on in on this right now, folks. I told you because this stock was at freaking $7 and $8 in the pre-market this morning. It's down 250% off the high. And that's why I suggested you should buy it here just a little bit ago. And everybody else thinks it's a great place to buy it too. You can see that. They're right on my dollar cost average, filling the truck up. They've loaded in the truck. They're backed in the truck and they're loading it up. They're loading it up at the same price Catfish bought it, like they always do, folks, like they always do. EHGO. And I want you guys to know, yep, yes. Hold on here. OBAI is jumping. Okay. OBAI is jumping, folks. And I bought some of that this morning. And I'm up $133 now on my EHGO. And let's look at OBAI. OBAI. Oh, and look at their 2 cents below me here. 2 cents below me. And I just bought some at 109, 110, 111, 112, 113. Wow. And now they're back up and 2 cents below me. Of course. Frickin' course. And look at all the shares that they bought right above me. Look at all the massive amount of shares they bought above my dollar cost average. Look at that. 6 million, there's 15 million, 20, 25, 32 million, 42 million, 42 million shares bought above my price, folks. 42 million above my DCA. 42 million shares above my DCA. And then right here on my DCA, how many shares have they got? 209,000. 209,000 is all. But they're trying to accumulate on me. They're trying to. And today, if we go over to my monitor channel, woo! $6,082 gain today. Nice. And by the way, so you guys are all aware of this account I'm trading with is Charles Schwab, Think or Swim. All I'm trying to do is teach people how to trade here. I'm trying to teach you how to trade using a paper money account so that you don't have any risk at all. I'm trying to teach you how to get used to the system and how it all works. And then you can decide when you want to use real money, okay? But right now, man, I'm just accumulating this stock, OBAI. And it's funny that I just got over to look at it and it was 2 cents below me. And if they keep letting me buy these shares, pretty soon I'm going to be even further down. And I see over here, just like the other one, they haven't had jack at the low. The low price of the day, they only had 25,000 shares. That's $25,000, folks, at the low of the day. That's all it was spent. 25,000 at the low of the day on OBAI. And all I'm trying to do right now is just lower my DCA because I know they haven't had any shares down here to sell earlier today. They haven't had crap for shares down here. And they're running out of them here now. They're about to run out of them here too, as well. And the interesting thing is, they're running that at half the measure that they had here, up here. They had twice as many shares up there to sell, and now they're running out of these at half that amount. See, they're running out, folks. They just ran out right there, and they're not even half the level that they were up here. And they just ran out of shares at this price. They were out of them. They're out of them, folks. They dumped as many as they freaking could right there, and they're completely out of them, as you can see now. All they're trying to do now is get this line to come out to the same as these two. That's all they're going to try to do, folks. This is OBAI. And now I'm going to look at another one, MNTS, that I bought this morning. And I'm at $58 on this position now. At 58.80 on MNTS. MNTS. And that was a good call out by Tony Henry and JR Plianis. MNTS. Let's look at the chart. Oh, yeah, that looks very good right here, folks. MNTS. Oh my gosh, that looks extremely good. And it was at $11 in the pre market, folks. MNTS. And I'm going to buy some more of this now at market, 20 shares. And the problem that they've run into now is you can see here the issue that's going on. You see, when they had the price down here, they could only sell that many, and then the buyers started buying on the ask right there. So they ran out of control at 10.05. Then here they had a bunch of shares to dump on the bid, but then just that many on the ask side, and boom, up it went from 1006. Over here, they could only dump that many shares. But here on the ask side, it was more wanted than they had to sell, so the price couldn't stay there, and it went up from 1007. Then from here, a same situation. They had all these to sell to the bid price, but then the ask started buying. And they bought until there were none left on the bid, and they just went up again to the next ask. Here at 1009, the same thing. They could only sell it half of this candlestick, and then the ask started coming in and just pushed it right up. There's nothing they could do to stop it at 1010. And every one of these numbers, you can see how many shares they've dumped out to the bid, and then they ran out, and this little bit is what made it rise from 1011. Understand? And then here, look at how little they had to sell to the bid, and so it didn't stay here long. 1008, boom, it was gone. Right over 1012, gone. And now here, look at that. That's all they had to sell. Then this is still trying to buy, so it goes over that price, 1013, and on up it goes. And now you can see at every one of these numbers up here, there's just simply more people willing to pay the ask than there is to bid, the bid dump. They're buying the ask right now. And so it keeps rising. And these have already, look at this. They've got nothing here. They've got nothing. When it gets to here, folks, listen, I'm telling you, it's gone. It's gone. See, there's nothing there. There's nothing there. They've already oversold all this. So watch this thing run now. Watch it run, folks. And the stock I'm talking about here is MNTS. MNTS. It should go right on past all these numbers here that have already had way more buyers interested in paying the ask price than the bid. So it should go right up over all that. It should go up to this price, 1021 now. It's going to 1021. And until then, I'm just going to buy it at market until it gets there. All right. And right now I'm up $53.20 on this position. And I have 280 shares of it. And the stock I'm buying here is MNTS. Now, if you're joining us late, I'll give you an explanation of how this channel works. In the mornings, we have a bunch of traders here, and they're all shouting out stocks at me that they've looked up using these trading tools. Okay. So, the way this channel works is in the morning, everybody is using these trading tools and they get alerted on all these different stocks using these trading tools right here. Okay. So, what I do is they shout out all these stocks to me all day, and here they are right here. And these are the stocks that have been called out to me today, and they're the ones that I've been buying with the asterisk beside them. There's a couple others like OBAI. I bought that, and SNBR. I bought that. So I bought those as well now because I keep checking at them through the day and what are they doing? Where are they at? What does the chart look like? If it looks like it's set up in a good spot, I buy it. So, for example, a little bit ago, we had Sean Joseph come in here, and Sean Joseph called out SNBR, nibble, he said. So I said, all right, let's go look at it. So I went over to look at the chart on SNBR, and I'll show you the chart. And there's MNTS. So when he called out SNBR, I was looking at it. I went right immediately over to it, and I saw them kissing this 200 day. And I said, I agree. This is where we nibble. So we bought it right there on that 200 day. Right there is where we bought it. SNBR. And now, if I look how much I'm up on it, SNBR, I'm actually down on it. So I'm going to buy some more here now. I'm down. And they're coming after it right now, folks. It is a 1 o'clock attack on this stock. And I'm down $64 on this position right now. And I just bought more of it. I just buy big orders. Oh, look at it rise now. I just lowered my dollar cost average big time. My dollar cost average is 52 cents. All right. And this stock is up 187%. Well, I was just down $60 and now I'm only down 30. So that was a quick recovery. And now I'm only down 14. So it's recovering very nicely now. And that was a good place to get on that. SNBR. Man, I'm glad I went and looked at it when I did. That was beautiful. So isn't it funny how things work out? I just said, well, let's go look at that and see how much I'm up. And I saw they had just quickly attacked it. So, man, I just bought it there while I was down $60 and I bought a lot of it. And I was glad I did because now my dollar cost average is, I don't even know where it is. My dollar cost average is 5189. 5189. And as long as they're just a little bit below me here, which they are, I'm just going to keep buying it while they're just a little below me because I've seen so many times once I come in, man, they just make it their mission almost to try to buy just a little below me for a bit. And they just did. They just got to buy it below me a little bit just then. And now I'm only down $8. So it's going back up quickly. There we go. And by gosh, they ran this thing. Oh, ching ching. Well, that was a quick $60 made. How long it take me to make that $60 back? Freaking 2 minutes? Oh yeah. Cha-ching. And now I'm sitting on 2,600 shares of this stock, folks. 2,600, and I'm up $15.90. And that's called buying the sack right there, folks. Woo! That is buying the sack. Nice. Very sweet. Well, fantastic. And now we're up $22 on it. And the stock I just bought was SNBR. And let's look at it on the chart. Well, there it is, SNBR. So now I've been able to buy both lows today. I just got to buy it when it was called out a little bit ago. And then, bam, I got to buy that low again. Beautiful. Wow, nice. Man, the timing, you couldn't ask for anything better than that. You couldn't ask for anything better than that. And my dollar cost average is 5185 now. 5185. There's my DCA right there. 5185. Woo! Nice. There's my dollar cost average 5185. SNBR. Now let's go look at OTLK. OTLK. Oh, and I'm up $27 on that. And I want to get rid of all these sell orders. I don't want to sell anything here. OTLK. Just look how long they've been sitting here, folks, on this stock. Just getting 2.5 million, 2.4, 3.4, 2.4, 2. Look where my dollar cost average is down here below them. I bet they can't believe they're having to buy all these shares over my DCA. I bet they can't believe that. They can't believe that they can't get below me now and buy below my DCA there on OTLK. I've got 900 shares of this. I'm going to buy a little bit more right here and put some pressure on them at 166. Here we go. And they've already got 2,200,000 there, so they won't be here much longer. They've already reached their quota. They won't be here much longer, folks. Woo! Watch how fast the shares are gone, and then she's gonna go beyond. And the stock I'm trading here, ladies and gentlemen, is OTLK. Let's look at it on the chart. OTLK. Man, oh man, just look at that, baby. Beautiful. Pick it up on the just below the 200, pick it up just below the 200, pick it up right on the 200. Man, nice. Nice. Look at that thing rising back on up there now. Boom, just bouncing right off that and going up over again. Buy it there, folks. Not going to hold it here forever. They don't make any money holding it at the same price forever, folks. They make money by holding it at the same price for hours and then running it up at the end of the day when they've just leached everyone out of it. That's how they make the money. They don't make any money. They're not going to make money unless they run it up. First, they've got to accumulate all of it. Then they'll make the money when they run it up. You just watch, folks. They'll make the money, and so will I. Oh, I have no idea how long I've not been audio, but I can tell you one thing: I'm buying the crap out of shares right here now. And as you know, yesterday on a stock, I ended up being way, way down in the middle of the afternoon, and then this morning I made 6 grand on that stock. So I'm used to this kind of manipulation, and I'm buying the crap out of this here, man. And my dollar cost average now is $2.96. And what I'm very happy about that is that I know they're going to try to close this stock under $3 a share. I know for a fact that's why they've driven it down to 260 now, because they're trying to buffer for a big run up at the end of the day that they anticipate could take this up over $3. So to hold it under 3, they've got to right now just get down here. And again, I don't see any numbers over here. I'm not seeing any numbers here. I can't see any candlesticks past right here. I don't see them. So I'm going to close this out right here because I want to see candlesticks. I want to know what they're using in the way of volume here to sell this EHGO. And one thing I noticed, look how the low was right here already. Look, it's the same point now. It's the same point right now. The same low as this morning's pre-market low. This morning's pre-market low. That's where they're sitting right now. This morning's pre-market low. So that doesn't surprise me either. Still, the stock is still up 96% today, ladies and gentlemen. EHGO. Every once in a while, you guys probably could deserve a little break from my voice. So I just hit the mute button to make your ears get refixed. They got to get fixed down. EHGO. Shit. Now I'm going to reload Thinkorswim because I don't like not being able to see my freaking candlesticks. That pisses me off. Come on, baby. Let's go. Let's go. There we go. All right. Oh, God. Okay, here we go. Got to do it all again. And the stock I'm buying is EHGO. And just like TDIC got attacked down yesterday, boy, they're trying to beat this thing down. Yep. And all I'm going to do is keep buying here at market. And my dollar cost average now is 295. And my, look at them get a 194,000 shares at 262 somehow. I wonder if those are all the shares they borrowed. I wonder if they borrowed that many shares to run the price down to 262. And now that they got there, they've taken up a long position. And now they got to return all the shares they borrowed. I wonder if that's what the gig is. I wouldn't doubt it. Because for one thing, right now the muscle is not there because I just filled market at 267, and I should be filling at 266 instead. And if they had any strength at all, I'd be filling still at 262 or lower. And so I am doing that right now. And the stock that I'm buying here is EHGO. And I'm not falling for it, just like I didn't fall for the TDIC drop yesterday. I wasn't falling for it. I just kept buying it, just like I'm buying right here now. And because of my gut feeling that this is going to be running right back up to $3 before the close. And I'm going to be up about 500 to 1,000 before the market closes today. All these shares that I'm buying here, I'll sell at 308 and 297, 298, 299, $3. I'll sell them there, and I'll make money when I do. And I'm sure all the market makers are very happy to print all these numbers here at 130, 166, 138, 115. They're just so pleased that they can finally print some numbers down here. And I'm already thinking now about all the shares that they printed numbers on in the millions that was in the $5 price range. And I just wonder how many of those that paid millions when it was in the 550 range just bought 100,000 shares right there to try to dollar cost average. That's what it looks like to me. It looks like to me that every single one of these entities that were up here buying millions and millions of shares, when they bought 1,100,000 here at 649, and when they bought 1,000,000 here at $6, and when they bought 1,000,002 right here at 589, and when they bought another 3,000,000 here at 572, and then they bought another 20 million shares right here at 550 to 538. See all those millions of shares? You don't think they're buying right now down here and trying to dollar cost average down like I'm doing? Of course they are, folks. Absolutely, of course they are. And again, I just filled a market share order at 267. Why not 266? Why aren't you still at 266, Shorty? Because you ran out of those, and now I filled at 268. And now I'm going to fill at 269, I bet you. What do you know? I filled at 268 because they don't have any more here, folks. And all the way from 269 up to friggin' 308 now. 269 to 308 is a big gap right now. There's just a huge gap here, folks. A huge gap. EHGO. I'll show it to you on the chart. Look at the gap that they just created right there. And by the way, it's not the first time they've done this. That's not the first time they've done that. Look over here what they did this morning and look what they ran it up to afterwards. Look at them hit the same line that they got this morning. See that? And by the way, I want you to notice this morning when they ran it down from here to there and they got that line, look where the 200-day average was. Right now, they ran it down from here to that line again, and look where the 200 is. Look where the 200 is now. They just reacquired that low the same way they got once this morning and twice and then three times. But look where the 200-day is now, folks. Good gosh. The 200 is way the heck up here. My gosh. Please understand how it works. Wow. 262 again. How many shares have they had there? 77,000 is all. Doesn't surprise me at all. 262 again. Yep, it's a EHGO share tree. EHGO share tree. Let's go see how many shares there are of EHGO available to trade. EHGO. Let's go look over here and see how many shares they've got. They've hit 101 million shares, and they only have a float of 1 million, folks. Shares outstanding 1.66 million. 1.66 million shares of this stock outstanding, folks. Just 1.6 million. They're going to trade that many in the next minute, folks. Look at this. They're at 102 million shares, folks, and they've only got 1.6 million shares outstanding. Hello, SEC. Hello, SEC. Are you out there? SEC, pay attention. There's only a million shares of this stock, and it's traded 102 million today. Hello? Hello? Is anybody out there? There's going to be 1 million shares traded in the next 5 minutes on this stock, folks. It's already reached 101,600,000. 101 million. Now it's at 102,600,000. See, it just traded all the shares available, just traded hands. If you can believe that, if you can believe that, that's what they're trying to convince you that all 1 million shares of this stock that are available just traded hands. Cell phones, yeah. 1,002,652. Now let's refresh the screen. Now another 20,000 shares has traded hands. Well, that tells you there ain't jack for volume here. They don't have it, man. They don't have it. And I just wonder, when will they run out of the share tree? When will they run out? There she goes. She's done now. Watch it, folks. Oh, yeah, there it goes. There it goes. They got the bottom there. They got the bottom, and there she goes, folks. There she goes. Look at that 5 day. Going to come up over the 10 right now. Oh, yeah. Look at that, folks. Oh, all they're going to do, vag sideways a little and then right on up, folks. Watch it rise. Watch it rise. And by the way, today, my gains, my profit loss today, right now, profit loss today is 1,600. That's my profit loss today. 1,557 is where I'm at. And I'm just buying the crap out of this EHGO at 259 and 260 a share because guess what? Those numbers are on my buy sell sheet right there. 60, 61. Those are my buy numbers, folks. And I'm going to stick to them. Yep, I'm going to stick to them. Up, and it looks like they just ran out of the 61s and 62s. Oh boy, there she goes, and they just ran out of the 64s. Just ran out of the 64s. I got one more 63 there. That's awesome. Well, right here, they've somehow manufactured 233,000 shares at 262. Still don't have a printable number, though. They don't have a printable number. But I'm buying the 260 here, folks, because this morning this price was over $6 a share. So I'm going to buy the 260. Go stupid old me buying 260 when the price was $6 plus per share this morning. But that's what fools do. They buy at 260 when the price was over $6 this morning when the market opened. Fools buy when others fade away. Yep, I'm foolishly buying here, folks. Where all the other fakes got out, I'm buying. There it goes. It won't be long, folks, till she runs. I can't wait to see what happens to this stock at 2 o'clock and 3 o'clock. Still trying to get a printable number. I see at 262, where they've now got 240,000 shares. You know, up higher up here, they didn't print a number until they hit 600,000 shares. They're not even close to that, man. They're not going to print a number here. They're not going to print a number here, folks. They're not even coming close to that. Look up here as you ride up the screen. Look how many shares there were here: 600,000, 400,000, 500,000 at 325 a share. Look at all the hundreds of thousands up here, right here. 500,000, 500,000, 500,000 at 405 a share. Here again, 500,000, 500,000, 500,000 at 420, folks. Up here, millions and millions of shares bought at 532. Millions of shares bought here at 546. Look at all the millions of shares bought in the 540s today, folks. You don't think any of those want to buy right now? You don't think any of those now that bought up there want to buy any here now? You don't think they want to buy here on this manipulated price? Sure, they do. I'm going to. And the stock I'm trading here is called EHGO. And I guess they just ran out of all the 262s and 260s, 261s. And now I'm presuming it will run all the way back up here to this price, about 314 or 313. Last call for 266. Last call for 266, ladies and gentlemen. Just like about 10 minutes ago, it was last call for the 259s and 260s and 261s and 262s. It all ended. They all went away somehow. They all disappeared. All the fake shares were finally gone. Oh, they tried one more time to get 262 and failed. And now they're trying to hold with all these buyers coming in at 266, folks. Good luck with that. Good luck holding it down with them all buying there at 266 like that. I wish you luck. I mean, there's just too many dang people that know that you got to buy that when they drop it to there from $8 to 266. There's just too many people that know about it since my channel's been going on. There's tons of people across the world right now buying the crap out of this at 266 after it was $8 this morning in the pre-market. There's just tons of them, folks. Boy, I'll tell you what, they're sure trying though. They're trying to hold it there. They're trying like the Dickens. But what you need to ask yourself is why won't they drop it any lower than this? This is what you need to ask yourself this question. Why don't they just take it right on down? Why have they decided to stop here? This is the question you need to ask yourself. Why have they suddenly decided to be happy with this and content with these numbers to buy it? Think about that. Why did they decide to stop here? Why didn't they just keep taking it on down? They already took it way down from up here in the sixes. Why didn't they just keep dropping it? If you had so many that bought this here in the 575 and you dumped so many of that shares, look at the dark area, dumped out on the bid, dumped out on the bid to there, all dumped out on the bid, dumped out on the bid. If you had that many shares up there to sell, if you had that many to throw out to make the price fall, what were you making it fall to? What were you trying to get it down to make it fall to? Well, my guess is this number here, where you're not concerned to let it fall any further. You're just here. You're just buying it here. That's where you decided, I guess, to take it to. I guess that's what your plan was. But alas, now we're trading at 270, so the 262s are all gone. My dollar cost average is 288, folks. 288 is my dollar cost average. Now, if you're wondering, should I buy into this EHGO right now? If you're wondering if you should buy into EHGO, take a look at how much my profit loss is right now. And then that'll tell you whether or not you should buy into this right now or not. It'll let you know. There sure do seem to be a lot of shares at 266, though. The worshipers love number. Anyway, they're all dumbasses because 66 doesn't mean anything anymore anyway. I guess, ladies and gentlemen, they've just decided that they don't care to buy any more shares lower than the 266. There we go. One last shot at 260, ladies and gentlemen. Last call for 260. Uh-oh, and that was it. 260 just ended. The party just ended at 260. The party just ended at 260. And the stock I'm looking at here, OTLK, looking pretty good. Maybe see it make a move back on up over after this 50 gets to the 200. And let's look at the other one that was called out earlier, SNBR. SNBR. Oh, and they came at it, SNBR. Sean Joseph. So now they've crashed it below the 200-day moving average. Oh, man. Dadgummit, Sean. That stinks. SNBR. Well, that's why you said to nibble at it when it was right there. Nibble at it. And then we nibbled a little bit more right there. But, man, they broke it below. So I'm going to see how low they're going to take it. Looks like they're done right there. All right, I'm coming in on this. SNBR. And I'm going to buy 60 shares. Just bought it at 43.38. I'm going to buy it immediately after that and see what I get. 43.08. So they're still working on this. They're still trying to beat it down. They're still trying to beat it down. I got a 43.38 and a 43.08. And then I just got a 43.01. So they're still beating this stock down, folks. And that is SNBR. They're still coming at it. SNBR. Now, it does look like it's trying to recover right now, but you can see that wick, they started pulling it down off of it. They tried to pull it down. But, ladies and gentlemen, there's a lot of buyers coming in on this versus sellers. All these candlesticks are 2-to-1 buyers, 3-to-1 buyers, all buyers, all buyers, all buyers, SNBR. And last call for 260s. Well, they're out of those. 262. Hey, look, they finally printed down here 400,000. Oh, goodness. And then it ran. Look at it go, folks. They printed all these numbers 400, 254, 264, 280, 210. Man, they lowered their standards, folks. Up here, they had to get 300,000 before they would print a number. Yep. You see that? Look here. Up here, they would not print any numbers until they got over 300,000. See this one? 286,000. They didn't even print that. But down here, oh, they're going to print these numbers down here. Look at this. They ain't going to print any there. Buying here just below the 262 now. Ah, man, they don't have any friggin' shares here for sale, folks. They've never had any shares here. They haven't had jack crap for shares at 256, 257. Forget about it. They haven't had it, folks. They didn't have it before, and they're not going to have it now. And there she goes, right back up to 263. Now 266. And here she comes, folks. Watch this thing run now. That was it. They just did it right there before at 2 o'clock. They hit the low. And watch this thing pop, drop and pop here, folks. Drop and pop right here. EHGO. Oh, did the little suckers run out of shares at 257 just then? And now they're trying to tell me they got some 259s they manufactured up and some 260s. Now, this stock, ladies and gentlemen, EHGO, I want to show you something about this stock. Come over to the statistics. Look over here how many shares there are outstanding. Look how many shares are outstanding on EHGO. Shares outstanding right here, ladies and gentlemen. Shares outstanding 1.66 million shares. That's it, folks. 1.66 million shares outstanding of this stock. And yet today, you're supposed to be stupid enough to believe that this thing has traded now 102 million shares, even though they only have 1.6 million shares available. You're supposed to be stupid enough to think that they've got 102 million shares available when there's only 1.6 million. This is what needs to be called out by the SEC. They really need to look at this situation when there's only 1 million shares available of a stock. And then it can be sold like this over and over and over, the 1 million shares over and over and over and over and over again. Man, there's been a million shares traded, folks, from right here to right there, another million. And the reason that they're trying to get this line here is because this morning in the early, they dropped down to that line this morning right there. See? That's why they're trying this right now. 1.6 million shares available of this stock. And that you're supposed to believe they've still got shares to sell at 255 a share. That's what you're supposed to believe, folks. I know it sounds incredible, but that's what they're trying to convince you of. And I just bought 242 right then. The stock is still up and now 85%. But ladies and gentlemen, this stock was up 400% this morning. Up 400% this morning. And by the way, this closed yesterday at $1.30 a share. This stock closed at $1.30 a share yesterday, hit $6 this morning, over $6. I believe it was $6.45. Oh yeah, they've got shares for sale at 250 now. Well, I bought the low of the day almost. I got 244 was as low as I could get to fill. And I guess that was it at 2 o'clock. They just tried to get everyone out at 2 o'clock. And they made a good effort. They got everyone out that sold to me at 244. I mean, how many shares were at 244? 12,109. That's all, 12,000. All right. Oh boy. They're about to run out of these shares, folks. And they're running out fast. They're running out very rapidly here. And I hear a train, folks. I hear a train. Oh, yeah. I see them showing over here that they're selling 252s and 251s. I mean, that's what they say they're selling there, 250s and 251s. I'm not allowed to buy there. I got my orders sitting there at 250 and 251, but they're not letting me buy any shares here at 250 and 251. I don't know why they're saying they're selling them for that. Well, now they've plumb run out of 253s, I guess, too. And now we're on 254s and 255s. Nice. All right. Yep, 254s. In case you're wondering, my dollar cost average is $2.85. And so therefore, I'm here to buy every single freaking 254 share I can get, 252, 251, all bogus. I don't believe it a bit. I don't believe they have any shares for sale. I believe they're naked shorting this stock big time, is what I think they're doing. I think they're naked shorting this stock in a major way. I'm ready to buy every share here. Never seen much here for sale compared to up above where there were millions. Measly little 55,000 and another 55,000. Come on, man. You got 408,000 up here at 262. And you're going to hold it with 55,000 down here? No, you won't. I'm sure you won't. I'm sure it won't last much longer. There she goes. She's gone. Last call for 253, ladies and gentlemen. Last call, 253. Last call for 254. Last call, 254. Last call for 255. Last call, 255. Yep. Just got a 254. Thank you. Oh, go ahead and prove me wrong. I doubt it. You can. I doubt you can, Shorty. I don't see jack crap for shares over here. Nothing. At the low of the day, folks, they only had 1,300 shares. At 242, they only had 1,300 shares of this available. That's right. But they want you to believe they've had 400,000 of them at 262. Well, it's time for the shenanigans to come to an end. It's time for the mythical make believe world of still having shares available to end. And if another million shares just traded hands here in the 240s to 250s, I doubt they're going to sell them now. I doubt they'll sell them. So let's go find out how many million shares just traded. It was at 102,672, and now it's at 103.5. So there you go. Another million shares just sold and left the hands of people that don't want them going into hands of people that do. That's right. Another million shares. This stock only has what did I say? 1.6 million shares available. Let's go see statistics. Shares outstanding 1.66 million. Huh. Wow. 1.66 million shares outstanding. And we're supposed to believe that this stock has traded 103 million shares today. Ha! God. Come on, SEC, step in and stop the cheating. Come on, SEC, step in and stop the blatant, outright ridiculousness of this stock trading 103 million shares today when there's only 1.66 million outstanding. I'm calling on the SEC to call these people out for the fakeness of all of this. It's all 100% fake. In some way, it has to be, folks. You can't have a stock trade 103 million shares when there's only 1.66 million available. The game is rigged, folks, and the SEC should be very aware of that with this stock today. It was up 400% today. And also notice They never halted it once. Even though it's now fallen 310%, they've never halted it once. Let the retailers take it up the yang yang. They don't care. They've never halted it one time, even though people have lost 310%. Man, I've been owning stocks before that went up 30% and they halted them, trying to protect Shorty. Well, here we go, folks. Here comes the climb right now. They're out of the 250s, 240s. Watch it run, folks. Watch the fakeness end. All the fake shares. All the fake shares, folks. Look at all the buyers here buying 255. You know why? The reason they're all buying 255, ladies and gentlemen, is because they're going to make a ton of money off this. That's what I think. Oh, yeah. Fake share sell. And they've got an 1100 fake share up here at 258. 1100 at 258 fake shares right there. And it looks like they have another 5,000 fake shares here at 254. Shorty trying to throw in a trying to buy a 251.5. It's pitiful. Ah, there she goes. There's the pop. There we go. Here she goes, ladies and gentlemen. And I just filled it 259. And here comes the pop, folks, that we've been waiting on all afternoon right now. And ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to put my ears down to the track right now. And I believe that I can definitely pick up the sound of something here. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so, ladies and gentlemen. I don't think so at all. And I'm telling you, I got my ears down, and I feel pretty certain, yeah, that we got ourselves a treat. We got ourselves a train. Now I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Where'd all those fake 250 shares go to, and 251s and 252s? Where's all that fake garbage? Where's all that fake stuff? Fake, fake, fake. You know what? It doesn't make any logical sense. If they just sold another million shares, ladies and gentlemen, if they just sold another million shares from here to there to there to there to there, if they just sold another million shares there, which it says they did, who would sell right here being up so little? Nobody would. No one would. Nobody with half a brain would, especially if they knew how few shares were outstanding. They would just go, well, heck, I'm just going to buy all million of them. Folks, you know how much it would cost you to buy all the shares of this stock right now? Alexa, what is 1.66 million times 2.53?
1.66 million times 2.53 is 4,199,800.
Alexa, stop. 4 million, folks. $4 million could buy every single share of this stock. 4 million could buy them all. And after they bought every one, they just wouldn't sell them, right? They just buy $4 million and just buy them all and then just don't sell them. To anybody that's very rich out there, to you, BlackRock or Vanguard, hey, just pull out 4 million and buy all these shares right now, and let's run it up to freaking $20. Okay, just right now, just buy them all. Buy $4 million worth. We've already sold how many million? Even if the price is 255 and it's already sold 120 million, that's nothing. I mean, golly, come on. Does that make you realize how even more ridiculous this is? Juna, thank you, Juna Aka. Are we buying more SNBR? I don't know. What's the chart looking like on it now? No, man, that thing just falling right now. That's tough, man. No, I'm not going to buy anymore. The 200-day is falling. They've got a crossover of the 50 over the 200, the 10 and 5. It's all collapsing. This stock is up 134%, and I'm going to sell all of it. SMBR, I'm going to sell every share I've got, all of them. I'm out. And I just sold 2,000 SNBR at 4.408. Now, listen, I'm not down that much on it since I opened the position. I'm really not down that much, but and I still have 940 shares, so I did not sell them all because I've seen before when I sold them, and the next thing you know, the dang thing just turned right around and rocket shipped on me. So, but right now it's not looking good. SNBR, the chart doesn't look good, so I'm going to get rid of most of my shares. I don't want to take a major hit on it. I'm down 73 bucks on this since I opened this position, and I'm not going to take a major hit on it. I'm just not going to. Somehow today I'm still green. Somehow today I'm still green. I'm up $473 today now. But man, that what a mistake to buy that other stock, EHGO. God dogs, man. SNBR. I see it might be at the very bottom right now, so it could climb now. After I sold it, it could climb. But I'm not going to wait on that to happen. I'm just, move it over to a real runner. And the ones I've got to look at are MNTS. So let's go see how MNTS is doing. Ah, very nice. All right. And let's go see how OTLK looks. Rising nicely right now, OTLK. So I'll hold on to that. And NIVF. Oh, man, that looks like it might be making a move up here. NIVF. No, I think I sold most of this, if not all of it. Yeah, I sold all of that. NIVF, I sold it all. But that NIVF, folks, that looks like it might be a place where it's getting ready to make a recovery this afternoon off that dive, and the double nut sack there. NIVF. It might not be bad to pick up a few shares of this here. It might not be a bad idea. Man, that RSI was completely oversold down there. The RSI was, whoa, what the heck? Oh, shoot. There it is. Uh, yep, SNBR. There it is right there. EHGO. Man, they just aren't letting the break off of this thing, are they? They just are just decimating this thing. Well, they did the same thing yesterday with that other stock that I just kept piling in on as they ran it down. I just kept buying it, and then this today it went up 6 grand on me. So I don't know. The stock that only has 1 million shares just keeps to seem like have more and more shares to sell. I don't know how. Well, I already bought 244 earlier, so I'll try it again. Even as unlikely as it seems there would be any shares left to sell of this stock. So I just filled 244 again. It's the second time I got 244. And now I got 246 twice. And ladies and gentlemen, here she goes. Oh, Jayhawk, thank you very much. And my dollar cost average is 284 on this stock. But and you guys know how bad they market makers work. Oh, thank you there, Jayhawk. Thank you very much. Yay. Jayhawk, thank you. There we go. Last share at 244 there. Nice. Well, I've already bought the low 236, 237, 238. I'm going again to go in at 241. I'm just going to keep buying this one just like I did yesterday, buying the when they ran the other one down yesterday, TDIC. You guys watched me. I just kept buying it, and I was down about 5 grand, and then in the after hours, I was up 9 grand. I wish I could have sold it on paper money when I was up 9 grand, but I couldn't. Today I had to sell it when I was only up about 6 grand on it. TDIC. So here I am again in the same scenario, caught on a stock that's being obviously manipulated, and there aren't many shares left. They'll probably trade 1 million in after hours. I wonder what will happen then when there's just a real 1 million shares in after hours traded, how high it could go. I don't know. But after these market makers get out of here, I'm ready. I'm ready to buy the very low of the day. I've already bought it once. I'm ready to buy it again right now. 236, where they only had 9,300 shares. And the next number up, they only had 6,000. And the next, they only had 12. And the next, 19. And the next, 33. And the next, 32. Well, what do you know? Every number has to have a higher resistance as we go up. Every number now has to have a higher resistance as we go up. So what I'm getting at here, just so you understand, this number here of 9311 did not have a higher resistance, only 8442. So that was a fail. Then they got 12, so that's good. Then they got 19, so that's good. Then they got 33,789. That's good. Then they got 35, so that's good. They keep rising it. See, it keeps going up. The resistance has to keep getting higher. The resistance has to get stronger and stronger and stronger and stronger. Now, the problem with that is, folks, when they don't get here the resistance they wanted stronger than before, they'll try to come down to that number and get that resistance stronger than the one before. They want that. So here they got 9,300. Here they only got 6,400. So that shows a weakness. Here they got 12,008. Here they got 23,008, 43,000, 39. Weakness, weak. That's weak. They've got to make this more. They've got to get this number bigger. And luckily for me, I'm getting to buy right on that number somehow. Oh, and look at him just drop in the flag, the KY flag. Oh my gosh, throwing in the KY at 240.89. Throwing the KY out at 240.89. Goodness gracious. It's out of here. And again, they have more resistance here, so they're back on track. They got 48 million and now they got 67 million. I wonder how many more million shares have now traded. I wonder how many more million shares have traded of this stock that only has 1.66 million outstanding. Let's go see. It says 103,582. 103,582. And now it's sold 104. Another 500,000. So half the shares have now sold again. Half of the shares available of this stock have now sold again, almost half. Well, to be exact, about a third, about one third. One third of the shares available of this stock have just been sold again in the last half hour. Isn't that crazy? Where do they keep getting them from? And I want you to notice something, folks. You see where this price is sitting right now? It never stopped in this region before. Never, ever, ever did it stop in that region. This stock has never stopped here before. Never. It's just gone right through it like a knife through hot butter, folks. A hot knife through butter. Look at that, man. Nothing's going to stop it there. Nothing stopped it before. Why should it stop there now? Why should it be stopping here now? It never stopped here before, folks. The only reason it's stopping here is because it's manipulated to this number, everyone. It's been manipulated to this number. That's why it's stopping here. All right. I'm just trying to show it to you that it's never stopped here before. And the only reason it's sitting here now is because it's been manipulated to this number. I just wonder how many shares they're going to crank out here at 240. And I wonder why aren't they taking it lower? Right now's the time, man. 230. They should be crushing this thing down. It's still up 81%. It's still up 81%. By the way, in case you're wondering why I'm buying these numbers, well, they're on my buy sell sheet, 238. This is one of my favorite numbers to buy, 237, 238. Right here they are, folks. Take a look at them. Buy sell sheet. There's the numbers right there, 37, 38, 39. It's not just some bogus number that I'm deciding to buy. It's because it's on my buy sell sheet, folks. And the reason I just bought 242 right there is because I can see that's maxed out 74,000. Here they can only get 54. Here they can only get 39, 37, 28. So this is going to fly right past all these numbers. It's going to go right past all this. And to minimum, it's going to go up to this right now next, 250. It should go right over that, folks, between now and 3 o'clock, easily over that, because they never had any shares here in the first place to sell. Not to mention, the only place that shares have been sold on the bid are right there, folks. Do you see that? On this stock, the only shares sold on the bid start right there, the dark area from there to there. The rest were bought on the ask. Sold on the bid from there to right there. The rest were bought on the ask. Sold on the bid from there to there, and the rest were bought on the ask, folks. And then down here, there's no shares sold on the bid. Not a single share sold on the bid. None of them given out on the bid. They've all been bought on the ask. Only here is when they started selling on the bid. And what a coincidence. And look at it go right up like I said it would, folks. I told you it would bounce right past all that. I just called it. It was going to go by all of that. I called it, folks. Uh-oh, watch out here. Watch out, Shorty. You could be in for one huge move here real fast. And here she comes, people. All right, let's go. Let's watch this baby rocket now. Let's go. Freaking 235. They've already started buying it up. They know, folks. They know there's only a million shares. There's only a million shares, folks. 1.66 million. 1.66 million is all that exists. They know it. 104 million, and there's only 1.166 million available. Now we're at 104 million 195. Last call. I guess I got the last 244 that we're ever going to see today. And I want to thank you, whoever just sold me the last 246. Thank you very much for whoever just sold me the last 246. This should go right past this, no problem. Right on up here. And then once it gets to here, this is all completely oversold. And notice here, folks, up in this region, look how many shares were dumped to the bid and look how many bought on the ask. Look how many shares were dumped to the bid and bought on the ask. Right here, there wasn't enough supply for the demand. Already, I know that. At these prices, there wasn't enough supply for the demand. 250, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, all those numbers, there wasn't enough demand for the supply for the demand. You see that? Every one of them, the supply was dumping out there, but the demand was higher. The demand was higher, and they bought on the ask. So right now, this should go right past all that very quickly. No problem. It should go right over that. And all this was just dumped out on the bid. Everything was totally oversold there. So it should run past that too. Now I want to clean some house on some other stocks that I own today. And right now I'm up on Sea today. Very nice. Up 38 on that one. Up 5,400 on TDIC. And I'm up 384 on my SpaceX buy. Woo! I bought this at the low today, and I'm up $383 on my SpaceX buy. I bought 40 shares of SpaceX on the low, folks. Bought it on the low, and now up 385 on that position that I bought. Nice. Oh, by the way, if you want to make sure this thing's on the bottom, look at that. That's the bottom, baby. That is the bottom on that stock. ENGO. ENGO. That's the bottom. ENGO, folks. ENGO. And there's only a million shares left. Huh. But let's look at SPCX. Ah, nice. And look, folks, I bought it at 189. I bought it at 189. Woo! I bought it right there, folks. I told you if I sell to buy the 188, I'm going to sell the 220. Oh my goodness, when did it hit? 199.79. All right. What a great buy there at 188 today. Oh yeah, EHGO. Woo! GPUS, let's nibble. What do you think? GPUS. Well, I nibbled I nibbled on that other one and that cost me, man. That one ended up costing me SUBR, whatever. I was up on it a little bit, but man, it ended up costing me. SNBR. I'm down 307 on that today. SNBR. So I don't know about, and I did nibble at first, and I was up, but boy, they slaughtered that thing. SNBR. Let's look at it. Yep, and I sold it. I still have 900 shares of it. I still have about 980 shares of it. I'm hoping to see it really start to rocket right now. I hope it rockets. It looks a lot like my other stock that I'm in right now, EHGO. There it is, EHGO. Just look at them, beat it down, beat it down, beat it down, beat it down. Then they sold another million shares that they don't have. They sold another million shares. I don't know where they got them from. There's only 1.66 million shares of this stock available, and it somehow traded 140 million shares today. Everybody that got it just wanted to sell it for less. Everyone that bought it today wanted to sell it for less. If you can figure that out. So here's the 1 day chart. This is the stock. And believe me, they're trying to sell against this, folks, and it's running up. Look at them trying to sell against this, sell against this, sell against this, sell against it. But it's running up. And you know why? Because just like before, everybody's buying the ask. Everyone is buying the ask. That's why no matter how much they try selling here, it's still going up because everyone is paying the ask price. They're not trying to buy on the bid, they're buying on the ask. That's why I can't get any more shares at 243, 44, 45, 46, 247. Now I am up on OBAI today, 61.57, and now I'm up $409 on SPCX. But I am going to sell OBAI, trade OBAI. Uh-oh, what's happening with this hold on. Yep, I'm up $66.67 on this. And I'm going to go ahead and sell it all and get rid of this OBAI. I don't hold on to day trade stocks. And I can see they've just got a huge number of shares. They've been accumulating and accumulating here, right here. And it could break above that and go on away, but I don't care. I'm up $76 on it right now. So I got 1,020 shares. I'm going to sell 200 here at 129, 200 at 130, 200 at 131. Then we'll see how high it goes from there. We'll see how high it goes from there. So I just sold 200 at 127. And I'm at $50.80 on this position today, but I want to sell it all. OBAI. We'll see if it keeps going up. Now we want to look at EHGO. Oh, look at that, folks. Oh, and I told you it was going to go up over all this. It's going to go over all this. All this is oversold. Every bit of it's oversold. All oversold. Oh, yeah. Watch it rise, folks. Yes. Every bit of it oversold here, folks. All oversold. Every bit, every share oversold. All oversold, folks. Everything here's been oversold already. It's going to go right over all these numbers, right up to 268.69. You watch it, folks. Watch how fast it goes over all this oversold position right here. All of it's oversold. And where are they going to buy any shares now to cover? How are they going to buy any? There's only 1 million shares available of this stock. There's only 1 million available, folks. Only million. Only 1 million available. That's right. Uh-oh, there she goes. And I told you guys this. I told you guys this. Look at it running right past all these numbers, just like I said it would, folks. And then once it gets up here, there's nothing from here all the way up to here, folks. We're going to 397. Holy crap. There's just nothing here but a huge gap, folks. Oh, and there she goes. There she goes. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm telling you, this thing's out of here. This thing is out of here. And I can hear it, folks. I hear it in the distance. Oh, yeah. Woo! Look at it rise, folks. Oh, yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Header, I have a 2,000 average at 262. Woo! Awesome, awesome, awesome. And I called it, folks. Oh my gosh, I told you there's no way, man. There's no way they could hold it here. It had to give up. They had to give up the fake game. Oh my gosh, look at it go, folks. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Woo-hoo! And all these 20 share orders I've got here. Awesome, awesome. Look at it run, folks. Oh yeah. And folks, it's not going to stop here. It's not going to stop here. There's never been any volume through this range all the way up to here, folks. And everybody up here that bought up here, they want to buy now because they can raise the price up over where they're in. Oh my goodness gracious, folks. Look at the manipulators still trying to manipulate this thing. Who wants to sell here, folks? Nobody. Nobody wants to sell here. No one really wants to sell here. They don't have jack crap down here for sale. They never have had anything here. Yeah, it isn't going to stay here, folks. They're going to herk and jerk this thing all they can, and then it's going to blow up. We still got another hour and 10 minutes, folks. This thing is going to go through the roof. And they've got nothing that's going to stop it when they get here. They've never had any shares for sale through this region, any real shares. They've never had them, folks. Let me show you this on the chart, EHGO, so you can understand this. Okay, let me show you this. All right, here's what you need to understand. They dropped this price today from right here to there, and they did it in less than 30 minutes. From right here, the time was 1:14 p.m. until, hold on. Yep. 1:14 p.m. until 1:30. 15 minutes they dropped this price. In 15 minutes they dropped the price, folks. In just 15 minutes, they dropped it from here to there. There is a huge gap from here up to there, folks. There's a huge gap. I'm telling you, there's a massive gap right here from there to there, and they know it. They know it for sure. I'm going to look at this time 13:16, and then the price was at what? 13 13:30. Folks, it was 15 minutes. They dropped this thing in 15 minutes to this line. 15 minutes from there to there. Golly, folks. And wow. Boy, howdy. You know why they fought that line so hard? Because they freaking know when it breaks over this line right here, this freaking, they're screwed. They know it. I'm telling you right here, they already know that this is going to jump all the way up. They already know it. That's why they stopped it right there when it ran up and they stopped and up and they stopped it and here up and they stopped it because they know if it goes over this line, it's going to go all the way to there. Right here is the next resistance point, folks. And then the next one is here. And they know that. All right. They know that. The market makers know it. That's why they stopped it right on that line. They can't let it go over that line because there's a massive gap from there all the way up to here, the 200. And they created that gap themselves today, right here. They created that gap this morning right here. They created their own gap that they're going to try to fight now. And that gap is from here to there and there to there, folks. I tell you what, when the market closes, that gap is going to fill so fast, folks. When the market closes, pardon me. When will they run out of these fake shares, people? When will they finally run out of all this fake and bake? Here it is again, folks. EHGO, EHGO. And now look, you've got a crossover, the 5-day cross the 50, the 10-day crossing the 50, and now the blue 45 is crossing the red 50 right now. Where have all the fake shares gone? Long time passing. I'm going to go ahead and say I'm having such a great day. Mountain Blue has started early for me. It's not a matter of if, but when. That's right. In my opinion, it's not a matter of if, but when. When will they be exposed for all the fakery? Just bought a 259. Look at all these buyers coming in here, folks. Look at all the buyers coming in at 258. Look at all the buyers, 259s. Huge gap from here up, folks. You know what? And I don't see any fake shares. I don't see any fake shares here. No fake shares. I don't see any, folks. Usually there's a 2,000 share order here somewhere. Where is it? Is that it there? Fake shares at 303? Where are the fake shares? Well, they certainly ran out about 20 minutes ago at 250 at 236, didn't they? 236, 237, 238, 39s. They ran out of all those. Now they've already sold all these off too. They don't even have a printable number at 261. They couldn't print it. They only got 264,000 shares there. Remember, folks, this stock was at $6 plus in this morning session. $6 plus this morning. And would the shorts love to close this at 266 today? Yes, they would. The question is, can they? They sure didn't scare anybody out when the price was down to 240s and 250s. They didn't scare anybody out. I just can't wait to see it break loose, folks. EHGO. Here it is on the chart. EHGO. It looks fabulous, folks. And it's about to be this blue belly red back is about to be a red belly blue back, folks. Watch. Jayhawk up 460 today, trading the gap. Woo! Sean Joseph, all right, GPUS. But man, it's hard to tear away from this EHGO, which you can see is now spiking right now. It's really hard for me to get away from this because I got so much in this and I have so little in that other one. I have to tell you, it's very difficult. Jayhawk, thank you for the GGs. I mean, what can you be worried about? I mean, the dang thing is just keeps going, lurching forward, lurching up, lurching up, lurching up. I don't really see much to the thing. That's the technical on it right now, man. There's nothing to do but just hold this thing. GPUS. And of course, I sold it all. I was up about 70 or 80, but I should have just sat on it because it looks like it's just going to keep running up. GPUS looks fine, man. You're in good shape. No worries, whatever. Thank you, Jayhawk. Up to 144 in joules now. Ah, and there's our EHGO. EHGO. Resting this candlestick now right on the low, today's low average line, resting the candlestick right on it. Now we go to the 1 day. Uh-oh, look out, EHGO. EHGO, folks, there it goes. And look at the 50-day rising now. Look at that 50-day rising, folks. Going to be very hard to drop this price with a rising 50-day like this now coming into the close. Very difficult to drop that price. It's going to bounce right off it just like it did right there because this is rising, folks, the 50-day. They can try all they want, but this thing's going to keep rising, folks. Look at the 50-day here. What we want to see is this blue line come on up over this red one now. We want to see this blue line that's below come right up over this red one here. And over here, oh my, all buyers. Oh man, every one of these candlesticks. In this minute, all buyers. In the next minute, more buyers than sellers. In the next minute, all buyers, equal buyers and sellers, more sellers, more seller. But look how small the sells are. Look how tiny they are. It's because they don't have any shares left here, folks. Really, the reality is they don't have any left. They don't have any freaking left, folks. They've already dumped out here at this price. Folks, they've already dumped out 460,000 shares. Look at the dark area that they dumped out. They dumped out that many shares, the dark area, right there from there to there, all the way across. They dumped out that many. So they dumped out all they had there already. They're done, folks. I'm telling you, there is just no way in my book that they can have any shares left at this stock on this stock at this price. They've already capped this thing out at 462, folks. They couldn't even handle but 400 here. They're like, oh yeah, they still, yeah, they've got it. Yeah, sure. Oh yeah, 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 yeah. Sure, they still got shares there. Yep. Oh yeah, there's still shares to sell. Oh, don't be worried. Don't worry, there's still shares there, folks. There's still shares. We got an hour left, folks. We got an hour left, and they think they're going to hold this thing down here. Why? Why would they care about 261? Why would they give a rat's ass about 261, 2, 3, 4, or 5? They don't give a shit about those numbers. They're trying to hold this thing under $3, folks. That's why they're sitting here at 261 right now, because they think for another hour they got to hold this under 3. They got to keep it under $3. Look at all the buyers buying here at 261. Just look at them all. And the dumpers try to sell 261.01. Sure. Just waiting on it to go, folks. Just waiting on it to blow here. EHGO. Here's the chart on it. EHGO. Oh, yeah. And let me tell you something, folks. She's getting ready to explode to the upside, and she's going to run up as fast as she ran down. She's going to run up in 15 minutes like she ran down. In 15 minutes, when they ran it down from here to there in 15 minutes. When it gets from here, it's going to go up to there in 15 minutes, folks. And they know this. They already know this. That's why they stopped it there once and stopped it there twice. But look at the 50-day rising, folks. The 50 days rising, and it's going to shove this thing right up again, folks. Watch it. I'm telling you, that 50-day is the biggest problem for the shorters now. That thing is rising, steadily rising. Look at that 50-day rising, folks. And look at this trying to hold on there. And oh, yeah, there she goes. There she goes. I told you it was going to shove that thing right up, folks. There she goes. There she goes. Let's time to ride, folks. Woo-hoo! I told you it was going to go over all this. I told you it would go over all that. I told you so. I told you they had no interest in keeping it at this price. Oh, yeah. Last call for 266. This thing's leaving the station, folks. Last call for 266. And these chumps don't even have a printable number at 266, folks. These chumps have not even got a printable number at 266. And by the way, look, they've run out of capacity here at 418,000. And the price went up from there from 260. Then they ran out of capacity here at 479,000 and it went over 262. Now they're going to run out of capacity here at 400,000 as well, and it's going to go over 263. And then they're going to run out of capacity at 400,000 here, and then it's going to go over 264. And then they have never had any shares here at all, so it's going to run all the way up right there, all the way over all that. Just watch it, folks. Watch how fast it runs here. And I'm telling you, folks, if it breaks over this line right here, just the same way it fell is the same way it's going to go up when it breaks over this line. And they freaking know it, folks. I guarantee you they know it. That if this blue line breaks over that red line there, it's then going to go up just the way that it dropped. They know that, folks. They know it. They know they dropped this in 15 minutes that far. And if it goes back over that line, it's going to go back up in 15 minutes, folks. The same way it came down is the same way it's going to go back up. No matter what they try here, folks, they're porpoising along a rising 50-day. And even this little drop below it here, look, they dropped below there. That didn't freaking matter. It doesn't matter what they try to do. It doesn't matter. It's rising 50-day, folks. It's a rising 50-day. It doesn't matter what they try to drop below. It doesn't matter what they try. It doesn't matter what they try. A lot of happy buyers here at 258, folks. Look at this, folks. Somebody dumped, look at this. Somebody dumped at 256, they dumped 1,000 shares. And then one share later, 259.99. One share, folks, 259.99. After they sold 1,000 shares at 256. One share, and it's at 259. Now look at that. 72 shares, 259. 259.999. Oh my, my, my. How long will shares last? Oh yeah. How long can they make the fake shares last, folks? How much longer can they keep manufacturing fake shares? What's the volume on the stock now that only has 1.66 million shares outstanding? What's the volume now? It's gone from 104, 195 to what? 104, 195 to what? 105 too. So no, that's right. Another 800,000 shares have just traded hands of the stock that only has a million 66, 1.66 million. You're supposed to believe another 800,000 shares just traded hands, folks. In the last half hour, you're supposed to believe another 800,000 shares just traded. Half of the shares available of this stock outstanding just traded. If you can wrap that your head around that. So to anyone that's in the logic department, if they just sold another 800,000 from 236 up to 256, then how many shares are left? A lot of people buying 258 here for some mysterious reason. You're seeing hundreds and hundreds of shares being bought right now at 258 for some crazy reason. And very little resistance now. 10 shares at 258 they're trying to sell. 10, folks. 3 shares at 258.02. 25 at 258 and a half. And look at the buy orders coming in. Big buy orders. 200, 300, 400. 258, they got 2 shares, folks, at 258. Ridiculous. Zero at 258 they're trying on us, folks. 0 shares at 258. I believe it. I believe that. They have none left there. I believe it. I believe that's an easy number to believe right there, that they don't have any left at 258. 0. And here they have one at 258. 258, they had 1 share there, folks. 1. Now the cell phone farms come in. The cell phone come 15, 13, and 37 seconds. The cell phone farm sells 1,000 shares at 258. Here they come in on the next second at the 44-second mark, and they sell another bunch of shares at 44 seconds. So what do they do here? 37 seconds and then 44 seconds. 7 seconds later. And look at all the 1402s at 258 and 1411s at 258. Look at them. Look at all those. And here comes the buyers. Oh, and 1 share breaks 259.99. Good Lord. Hey, by the way, somebody just bought 5,000 shares right there at 258 and a half. So that must defeat the purpose of them trying to sell 258s for sure. And you've got thousands of shares being bought at 258 and a half. Man, I just had an order sitting at 258 for 15 minutes. It didn't fill until just then. All right, ladies and gentlemen, 45 minutes and we're already at 260. Whoa! Here we go, folks. Here we go. Oh, yeah, here we go. Woo-hoo! All right. They ran out of them, folks. They friggin' finally ran out. Reality time. Reality, baby. Reality, baby. And look at all the people buying 267, 268. Oh, woo! 272. Yeah. All right, guys. I knew they'd run out of them. I knew they'd run out of them, folks. I knew they'd run out. Yes. Oh, 290. And ladies and gentlemen, holy crap. 400 sell at market. I'm up $2,300 now. Yes. Nice. Oh, beautiful, folks. Oh my gosh. Well, when those fake shares ran out, they ran out quick, didn't they, folks? Golly. They ran out, folks. Nice. Let's sell here. Let's sell 5,000 at 299 right now. I just sold 5,000 at 294. Now we're going out 5,000 at 299. Now going out 400 at 307. Going out 400 at 314. I'm up 3,000 on this now, folks. Woo! And I just sold 309. I told you all these people that were up here wanted to get the price back up over them. I told you they did. I told you all these buyers that were up here, they would want to get the price over them. Just sold 316. Nice. Woo! Mark Stevens, give me a pile of rocks and shovel. Heterum says, I have to go to work now, but if we keep this up, I won't need to anymore. Yoo! Oh, man. Oh, man. Golly, folks. Congratulations. Hey, I told you I was going to be selling those at 320 a share and 313. I told you when I bought them that I would. I told you when I bought them that I'd be selling them there. I told you that. I told you that. When I bought those shares at 288 and I said I'm going to sell them at 320, folks. I just sold 308. Just sold 313. Just sold 317. Just sold 321. Just missed 320 right there. I told you I was going to sell here 319. Oh, my goodness. Sell them here, folks. Sell them if you got them. Sell them if you got them. Yeah. Just sold 315. Just sold 316. Just sold 319. Just sold 320. I told you guys. No, I'm not. I'm trading a stock called EHGO. I just got through buying tons and tons of shares at 245, 250, 252, 255. The price is taken off now, and I'm up 3,920 on this. Wow. Wow. Oh, man. Woo. I'm going to adjust this down. Very nice. And I've got 780 shares left. I'm going to sell 722. I mean, 322. I'm going to sell 329. Just sold 322. Now I'm going to be selling 325, 325, 200 there. Just sold 325. Just sold 329. Up 4,000 on this now today. Up 4,000 on this today. $4,046. Just sold 330. Just sold 330. And by the way, now I'm shorting the stock. I'm shorting it. I've got 40 shares I'm short on now. So let me just buy back right now 40. I just sold 330. So now I'm going to buy back here. Yes, I'm going to buy on my DCA 314. All right. So I just made money shorting the position, and now I've got 200 long. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, the stock I'm trading here is EHGO. And since I know they're going to want to try to get down below my dollar cost average again, which is at 310 now, I've got my buy orders at 307, 308, 309. And I've got 500 shares that I'm long on now, so I'm going to come out with 100 at a time. Well, we'll do 60 at a time. I'm going to go out at 319. I'm going to go out at 320, 324, 329. Trying to buy here below my DCA now, a couple cents. And look at all these orders down here that I can just forget about. They're not going to fill now down there. I just sold 322, just sold 324. All right. Now I'm looking to sell 329. And I'm looking to sell 322 and 325 right now. Thank you. Hey, you guys, I already warned everybody that was shorting it. If it broke over that line, you made it fall so fast that it was going to go up at the same rate. And I told you if it broke that line, folks, it was going to go. I told you if it broke that line, it was gone. And look at it take off, just like I said, folks, because I saw the way they dropped it in just 30 minutes. Folks, it was just fell too fast. And look at it just shoot back up, just like I said it would. You know what? I want you to know something, folks. I'm not proud. I'm not proud about what I have the ability to do there and call that out to you guys. I'm grateful to the Lord above for showing me after 26 years of doing this that that was going to happen. And I was able to tell all of you that once it got beyond that line, it was going to shoot back up because they dropped it so fast. So congratulations to all of you. And look up and thank the Lord. Thank the Lord. Goodness gracious. Woo! Yes. Holy smokes, folks. Very nice, guys. Good job today. Now I got all these orders down here. I'm trying to buy 293, 294, 295. Nothing down here anymore. I told you it wasn't going to last. I told you it didn't make any logical sense. I told you it was all fake. And it was all fake, folks. Faking and shaking and baking people out of this stock. Mark Stevens says, preach it to the heavens because the gods don't care. I just want you to know. Could someone give me an education on dollar cost average? Sorry to say, I have SIDU at 550 a share. Should have sold it, but you know the rest of the story. Yep. Well, first of all, just hang on to that because they're chiseling people out of that right now. They want to steal your shares away on that. I believe it's a very good buying opportunity where you're at right now. And I think it'll go back up into the five, sixes and higher, carried on the shoulders of SpaceX. And oh man, I told you they didn't care anything about this stock other than to keep it under $3. That's what I told you guys today earlier. When they ran it down to 266 and 250s, I told you that was just to hold it under three. They wanted to hold this under three. I told you that. I was right. They really want to hold this under $3. And caramba, they're not going to hold it under three, folks. They're not going to hold it under three. This doggone thing could go up to $4 before the close, folks. But look where they're sitting at now on my DCA 307, folks. Well, hasta luego, baby. And you know what? I don't like that they're not showing me my total of how much I've made today. I can see up here I made 5,200 and I made 4,200 there. But why aren't they showing me the total down here? I want to close this out because I'm not happy with that. I want to see my totals. So let's log in again to it now. Just give me a minute here to get logged in here, folks, into my Thinkorswim again, and I'll be able to show what I want to show. Just hold on here. All right, we're logging in. Ah, there we go. That's what I want a picture of. 9,322.17. Nice. And oh my gosh, this thing's going to run even higher, folks. It looks like, wow. Well, this is 2 days in a row that you've watched them take a stock and just decimate it like TDIC yesterday. And you saw me just when they got to that bottom, you saw me just buying and buying and buying and buying and buying it. And then I made almost 5 grand on that today, 5,400. And then today, the same thing. You saw them drop this thing down, and me just sit there and nail it, nail it, nail it, nail it, nail it, nail it, nail it. Same thing, same thing. 2 days in a row. Nice, nice, everybody. 2 days of market manipulation. And now all Shorty wants to do is buy a share underneath my dollar cost average at 308. Just one last share, last call for 307, 308. Last call, ladies and gentlemen, for 307, 308. Thank you very much for that 307. Thank you. 306, thank you. 305, thank you. I'm just waiting to see it go back up over all these and then watch it run all the way up here and go over all these up here where there were millions of shares bought at 596 through 550 and 538, all the way to 566 and 588, and all these in the 550s up here, folks. They could go up there. In the after hours, it could go all the way back up here. Sitting on my DCA. Dollar cost average is simple, just like what I did today. I started buying this stock. It ran way down on me, and then when it got down to the bottom, I just sat there and just pounded away at it and lowered my dollar cost average. And that's what I'm doing right now too. I'm lowering my DCA. It just was 308. Now it's at 306. And we still got 21 minutes for this thing to continue climbing, folks. And why do you think it is they're sitting on my DCA here, folks? Ha ha ha! Look at them sitting 1 penny below me, folks. It's the same old, folks. For as long as they can hold it there at my DCA, they will. And I've got 1,800 shares. I'm going to sell 100 here at 311, 100 at 313, 100 at 315, 100 at 317 because they like the odd numbers, folks. I'm going to sell 100 at 319. And all those shares that I bought today at 288, I told you, cost average, start buying at lower prices, lot lower prices. Could someone give me an education of dollar cost average? Sorry to say. Buster Brown, I'm trying to right now. Today I bought this stock and my dollar cost average was around $3, and they just decimated it down to 240s, and I just kept buying it and buying it and buying it until my dollar cost average was at 269. And the next thing you knew, it just flew right on up over my dollar cost average, and away it went. And it allowed me to make $4,000 on this position today. 4,169 is how much I'm up right now. And look at all numbers for them to be sitting at 306, trying to buy shares with Catfish now at 306. Sitting on my DCA, everybody. Now, another thing about this stock, EHGO, is it supposedly only has 1.6 million shares outstanding. 1.6 million. So I figured sooner or later, all the fake shares, because this thing was already over 100 and how many million is it at now? How many million is this thing at now? Supposedly it's traded now. How many? 110 million. So now it's traded another 4 million shares, and there's only 1.66 million shares outstanding. How is that? Could it trade 4 million more shares in the last 30 minutes when there's only 1.66 million shares available? How could it trade 4 million shares in the last 30 minutes? Well, it can't, folks. It's all fake. It's all fake, 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 fake. Okay, it's 100% fake. Market manipulation, folks. They don't have any real shares here for sale at 288, 289, 290. All they're trying to do is get the price to close below $3, folks. Well, there she goes. Last call for 288. Last call for 288 right now at 3:43 p.m. Man, that makes me wonder, really. I wonder how high this thing's going to go in after hours. I really do wonder how high it's going to go in after hours. The stock is up 114%, folks. And I don't even know what the news was about this thing. I have no idea what the news was on this stock. Why it shot up so much today, I don't know. Well, golly. Well, if they're not going to fill my orders, I just filled at 268 again. Like they actually have some shares here for sale at 263, 266, 267, 268. They don't have any freaking shares here. They ain't got jack crap here. They don't have any shares here. Never have, and they never will. Yeah. Well, I tell you what, somebody wants to buy a lot of shares though at 272 a share right before this at fifth quarter till. And they love that number. I know that's one of my buyback numbers. And if I buy here, I'm going to be selling them at 313. 313. I'll sell these shares at 313. And anything I get at 266, I'll sell at 308. Oh yeah. Now they have more shares to sell at 266. Yeah, that's right. The shares they just bought, folks, at $3.12 and 318 and 320. They want to sell them now at 266, believe it or not. That's right. I know it sounds crazy, but they want to sell them at 266. They just bought them for over $3 from me, and now they want to sell them at 266. Isn't that crazy? Sweet. And that's the end of the 266s, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you got your fill. 266s are gone. Yep. Hope you got your fill there. And they've jumped it down here again so fast that there's just nothing to keep it from going right back up again now, folks. Nothing. They drop it so fast, and there's just no volume here as they drop it. See? There's no volume here that's making it drop. It's just tiddlywinks, tiddlywinks. And so they can't sustain it when they get it down there. It just goes right back up because they're using such little volume to make it fall and create that gap. So now they created another gap from here up to $3, and it's going to fill right back up, as you'll see right now. Watch. And watch how fast it goes right back up to $3. And when it's going to happen is going to be in the after hours, I think. Unfortunately, I can't sell them in the after hours, so I'm going to sell them all here, ladies and gentlemen, in about, well, within 13 minutes. I'm going to sell all my shares of this stock. And I know why they're down here at 273.72 right now. They got to close this thing under $3, folks. So that's why they're down here at 272 right now, because they're trying to buffer for a push to $3 before the close, and it's doing it now. You can see it pushing, folks, and here it goes. And the question is, are they going to be able to close it under $3 or not? Here comes the push right now. Will they be able to hold it back? Lots of buying here at 274, folks. A lot of buying at 274 now, 275. A lot of buyers at 275. And I just got 270, 270. And cool thing is, my dollar cost average is 288. 288 is my dollar cost average. Now 287. And I want to thank all of you market makers who have made this a great day for me to show people how to trade the market with volatility. This has been very volatile today. You guys have done a good job showing how I can make over $3,000 with on your manipulation effort. And so I want to thank you guys for doing that. You made it very easy for people to understand how manipulation works today and how to take advantage of it. Keep that powder dry, folks, is what I always tell. Be ready for the drops. And Shorty going to try to close it out at 266 today, and they'll probably be proud of that. And we now have 10 minutes till the market closes. 10 minutes till the market closes. And God bless them for trying to get a 266 close today. Because that's letting me dollar cost average even lower now. Thank you. My DCA is 285 now. I tell you what, they taught me something earlier with this stock. They can just keep selling shares that they don't have over and over and over. And because of that, I think I'm going to get out right now up $2,600 today. Because I already know they can just keep selling shares that they don't have. They've already done it. They proved it. There's only 1.66 million shares outstanding. And here we are watching them selling thousands of shares when and it's already traded over 140 million shares today. So I'm going to be very good to sell all these here. Let's let them buy them from me at higher prices, okay? So I just bought 257, 255. So let's let them buy from me at higher prices going out to the close. So let's sell 260 to them. Let's sell them at 264, 266. Let's sell them 269. Just sold 261. And I'm just going to sit here and sell them until they're gone, folks. Till I don't have any more. There we go. Just sold 260. Just sold 265. Here we go, folks. Now we're going to sell 282. 282, 283, and we're going to sell 286, 87, 88. And watch how fast it'll go, folks. It could go anyway. It could go very rapidly up. And there she goes, back up over my DCA. And I'm going to be selling 200 at 282, 283, 286, 87, 88. There we go. Just sold 275. Notice how they're trying to sit 2 cents below my DCA now. 276, folks. They've never had jack for shares at 276 before. They've only had 39,000 there, but now it's the number they want to sit at. And my DCA is 277. And look at them. All right, here we go. They're back over my DCA now. Now we're going to sell 280. There we go. That's gone. Yep. 282, 283. We're going to sell here. My DCA is now 274 a share. I'm up $3,488 on this position today. I now have 4,420 shares left with 4 minutes left to trade. Let's just keep selling them, folks. But of course, they want to be 2 cents below me. Whoa, there she blows, folks. Whoa! Just sold 293. Just sold 291. Just sold 296. Got 1,800 shares left. My dollar cost average is 267, folks. 267. Got 1,800 shares left. We got ourselves 2 minutes till the closing bell now. 2 minutes till the closing bell. Now up 4,000 on this position today. Nice. And here it comes, folks. Right on up here. Trying to sell 282 right here. We got now 1 minute and 15 seconds till the market closes. My DCA is 267, folks. And here we go. I just sold 279. Just sold 279. Now I got 1,200 shares left. And we now have 25 seconds to sell the rest of these shares. And I just sold 278. There we go. There we go. Now I got 800. There we go. Just sold 284. Just sold 285. And now I only have 200 left, and I'm going to sell 288 here. Ah, only got 200 shares left, ladies and gentlemen. Woo! Nice. Yep, here she goes. Now, here she goes. Now, 5 minutes to go now. Yep. And SpaceX, how much did I make on that buy today? SPCX. How much did I make on that? Oh my God. Come on, Tyler. Oh, they beat it down at the end of the day, but I made good money on it. I bought it at 188. Man, I should have sold it when I was up. I should have sold it at the high right there. I should have sold it at 199. But anyway, I bought it at 188 today, 189. And now let's just go see how high it goes in after hours. Look at the thing climbing right now in after hours. Tried to splash the clothes, folks, and look at it rise now. Nice. Look at that huge buy come in just then. Nice. Whoa, look at that thing run up, folks, in the after hours. Very nice. And on a SpaceX today, I made $154. Yep. Well, a great profit on EHGO today and a great profit on TDIC. Good profit on SpaceX. Good profit on MNTS. Major profit today, folks. Good job today. 9,257 gain today. Nice. Let's take a picture of that. Ooh, nice. Chrysler Town and Country is the only country I know. Nice. All right, everybody. Well, EHGO. Wow. What a day with that stock today, honey. Oh, man. EHGO. Wow. ICCM. I think still have some of that. Yeah, I'm still holding it. I've only got 100 shares, but I'm up $70 today on that. ICCM. Made a $70 profit on that one today. Nice. ICCM right there. $76 now up. Oh, yeah, she's rising. Very nice. 81 now. Nice. Well, folks, I hope you had a good time today. I hope you learned something about trading. I hope you all have a great afternoon and a great evening tonight. We'll see you tomorrow for the final day of trading this week because they're closing for Juneteenth. Juneteenth, folks. Alexa, what is Juneteenth?
According to Wikipedia, Juneteenth is a holiday celebrating the liberation of those who had been held as slaves in the United States. Originating in Texas, it is now celebrated annually on the 19th of June throughout the United States, with varying official recognition. Specifically, it commemorates Union Army General Gordon Granger announcing federal orders in Galveston, Texas, on June 19, 1865, proclaiming that all people held as slaves in Texas were free. By the way, you have a new notification.
Alexa, stop. So Juneteenth is to celebrate the end of slavery. Okay, that's good. Oh, thank you, Jayhawk. The star, I see that. Send 100. Thank you. Send a floating heart. Whoa, there's a floating heart for you. There's a floating heart for you. I don't know why I always have so much trouble doing this. Thank you, Jayhawk. 166 in gifts today. Thank you very, very much. Well, everyone, what an exciting, fun-filled day, huh? I sure had fun, and I hope you did too. Uh, well, first of all, don't get me started because I'll start out by telling you that slavery did not begin in the United States, ladies and gentlemen. Slavery began way, way, way back in history. And regrettably, it was the African people who began slavery as we know it, selling off their rival tribes that they would go and war against and capture them all, and they'd sell them off. So it was all started, believe it or not, by they themselves that claim to now have suffered from slavery. And they are the ones that started it all, just in case you didn't know. Thank you, Jayhawk, for all those gifts right there. And your name will definitely be added again a couple times to the list here. Hey, Alexa, when did slavery first become recorded? Alexa, when was slavery first started?
From Quora.com. The first recorded instance of slavery is from Sumer in Mesopotamia, 4500 BC, 1900 BC.
4500 BC.
I'm not quite sure how to.
Alexa, stop. Slavery began in Mesopotamia in 4500 BC. Oh, thank you for the chili. Thank you for the happy poop, Jayhawk. And the GGs. All right. Man, I'm up to 199 in gifts now. Thank you, Jayhawk. Thank you very, 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 very much. Well, everyone, today was a lesson to be learned. Yep, slavery is mother milk. It's in our bones. Well, folks, that's going to do it for me today. I hope you guys learned something. I hope you guys had a good experience. I hope you made a little bit of money, everyone. And if you did, don't forget to take care of me, just like our friend here is doing now. Oh, Jayhawk, thank you. Marshmallow, hi. Wow. Woo. Thank you very much. Gary, just kidding, Cat. I hear you, man. Well, listen, everybody. Have a great night, everyone. Have a wonderful, restful sleep tonight. Tomorrow's going to be our last day of trading this week. We got to, you know, this Juneteenth is about as dumb of a holiday as Columbus Day. We close all the banks and we shut down all the government offices on Columbus Day for the day that Columbus arrived in America and discovered the United States, discovered America. So we celebrate and close everything down for the day that Columbus came over and started the absolute destruction of the American Indian population. It was the beginning of the end for the indigenous people of the Americas that were so misidentified that Columbus actually called them Indians because he thought he had arrived in India. And he called everyone here Indians because he thought he was in India. But I want you to know that it's a cool thing, isn't it? That we shut everything down in holidays and nothing going. The stock market's closed and all the banks and all the government offices to commemorate the day that the beginning of the end started for the American Indian. Yep, now they're on a reservation. God bless them all. God bless America. God bless Columbus. Thank you, Jayhawk. And I see that, Ultra Surfer. Yep, I saw that. Thank you very much. Thank you, Diz. Dizz. Your name is now added to the list for the drawing. All those who contribute in gifts, they get their name on the drawing for Friday's drawing. All right. Well, thank you, Jayhawk, for the sparkles and the party hat. Woo! Numerous times in the last 100 years, drought has exposed the 10,000-year-old Roman style road under the Mississippi. Yeah. Hold on a second here. Oh, I got something for you guys before we go. Oh, thank you, Jay Smalls, for the star. Thank you. All right. So let me show you something, guys and gals. I'm gonna show you something here that is probably gonna blow some people's minds. And here it is right here. Ladies and gentlemen, on the floor of the ocean, just off the coast of Honduras and South America, I'll show you where these are. Map of South America. Yes. And right here off the coast of Buenos Aires, right here, ladies and gentlemen, this area right here is the continental shelf. Jayhawk, thank you, thank you, thank you. This area right here, the dark area is the depth of the ocean, and this light area is the continental shelf. And ladies and gentlemen, right here off the coast, right here on this on the bottom of the ocean exists what I'm about to show you now. Right here, ladies and gentlemen, this is what is on the bottom of the ocean right here. This is on the bottom of the ocean, folks. This is on the oceans. Ugh, God, get out of here, stupid pole bullshit. Right here. All right. This, ladies and gentlemen, is on the bottom of the ocean. Okay? This is down on the bottom of the ocean. Now, I'm not done, and I want you to know that all this information I'm going to share with you came from this guy here. His name is Mr. MB333. He's on YouTube, Mr. MB333. Now, I want you to see, ladies and gentlemen, this is just one picture on the bottom of the ocean. There are others. This is what it looks like. And I want you to notice, ladies and gentlemen, if you're not noticing already, please notice there is a face up here with a nose and with a mouth right there. There is a face here with eyeballs and a big head. And there is a face down here. There is a face down here with a mouth right there. All in this one image, ladies and gentlemen, that's on the bottom of the ocean. Now, I'm not done yet, because look at this. This image right here is on the top of the continental shelf. This image here is on the bottom of the shelf. Here is the continental shelf wall right here. This is the continental shelf wall right here, folks. This is right here. This is the continental shelf. And on this side of the wall is the one artwork, and over here is the other one that I'm showing you right now. So, right here, ladies and gentlemen, look at this. Do you see in this image right here, folks? Can you clearly see what I see? Ladies and gentlemen, first of all, there is one humongous head right here. A big head right here. A big head. This is the shroud on this. There are the eyes right there. There is the nose and there's the mouth. But that's not all. There is another head right here, an owl's head right here, folks. There's an owl's head here, and there are two wings. There is a little man here with a conquistador hat. There is a small man right here with a conquistador hat. And ladies and gentlemen, that small man with the conquistador hat with an owl on his chest also has a very large phallic member right there. He has his head, his arms, his legs, and that is his unit right there, folks. And by the way, there's also another head down here. There's another head right here, folks. If you look at it closely, you can see there's two eyeballs right there. There's one eye and there's one eye there. And there's a mouth right here. Now, if you look over the continental shelf, look down here, folks. There is the big head that you can see the two eyeballs and this face and the two ears. But there's also another head up here. You can clearly see the head with the ball on the top, two eyeballs, a nose, mouth, and two earrings. This is all on the base, on the bottom of the ocean, folks. You can see another one here. There's two eyes and a mouth and two eyeballs there. This is fascinating artwork that's on the bottom of the ocean, folks. Fascinating artwork on the bottom of the ocean. Well, we didn't have to jump on nobody today. What are you doing, animal? Yep. And Gary Edwards said the Mississippi dropped in 1936, revealing a paved road. The Army flooded it back in days. The age of the lies, the age of lies. Yep. Yep. Thank you for letting me know. The age of lies with 5,000 two subscribers. Thank you. So anyway, I just wanted to share this with you folks. It's pretty amazing. And this artwork is on the bottom of the ocean, folks. On the bottom of the ocean. On the bottom of the ocean. The ocean bottom. Look at the big head right there. Look at the mouth. Look at the nose. The big head. Look at the owl's head in the middle right there. Folks, this is such fascinating artwork. It's just incredible. It really is, man. It's 5 images in one of human beings repeatedly. There's another one up here, 2 eyeballs right here, and a nose and a mouth. I mean, it's so cool, folks. It's just so cool. I can't explain to you how cool it is. 2 eyes, a mouth right here, 2 eyes right here, a nose, a mouth right here. Isn't it cool as can be, folks? Isn't that just cool as crap? Anyway, I'm just sharing it with you guys. That's what I like to do here on this channel. Not always talk stocks. But anyway, the area where all this artwork is located right down here, right here. All right. I'm just letting you know. Somebody put that artwork down there years and years ago before the ocean was as high as it is now. Gary says it's unreal what's inside the earth in the depths. Egypt has more underground than above, 99% under the sand. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Jayhawk. Look at Jayhawk loading this thing up. Look at all these gifts sent by Jayhawk right here. Holy crap, Jayhawk. Whoa. Thank you for all those gifts. Look at all of those gifts he's been giving, folks. Jayhawk. Golly, look at all that. Woo! Jayhawk. Oh my gosh, it's catching up with everything you paid, man. Look at those gifts. Poopy gift there. Couple GGs and some chilies. Nice. Jayhawk, another GG. Nice, nice. Jay Smalls, thank you for your gift. Jay Smalls. Diz, I got you on there too, Diz. Thank you. Thank you very much. Jay Smalls. And look at that. Jayhawk just loading the tank full today. Jay Smalls, thank you. Yep. Yep. Yes, generous Jay. Jayhawk, look at all those gifts right there, folks. Look at that. He's still pouring them in. He just kept at it and kept at it and kept at it. Thank you, Jayhawk. All right. Well, for those of you that joined us late today, these are the stocks that were called out today. And I made money on this one. I made money on this one. I made a boatload on this one. I made money on this one. I made money on this one. Nice. Good calls today, guys. Good calls. Made money on OBAI. Made money. Oh, I lost on SNBR. Let's go see how that ended up. SNBR. Where'd that end up? SNBR. Man, look at SpaceX rising in after hours. They just kept slaughtering it. Kept slaughtering it all afternoon. Well, I sold it almost all. I do have some shares left, but I sold a lot of it. All right, everybody. Well, let's say goodbye to you, everybody, and I hope you have a great night. Catfish Tyler's got to do some things this afternoon. Thank you for being here with me today. I appreciate it. I hope you had a good time, and I hope you learned something. Yep. Yep. Start calling him Triple G. Yeah. Warriors. Yes. Portals to other dimensions. Yep, Mr. Mexi Brown. Do you know who the Road Warriors are? Uh, can you dig it? Can you dig it? That is one bad movie, man. Especially the part where they run into all the baseball players with all the Yankee baseball guys, and then they run into that group of chicks that tries to get them a group of chicks. Man, what a killer movie that was. Yep. Road Warriors, come out and play. And ladies and gentlemen, right now, looks like the Road Warriors are on the back stretch, riding down Avenue G. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, the Road Warriors are right now headed down into the backside of the the Road Warriors. Ah. Yes. All right, everybody. Hey, listen, I got to get out of here. You guys have a great night. All right. As always, I hope you have great success in all your financial endeavors. I hope that you have great health and stay in the best healthy condition you can be. And last but not least, as always, I hope that you're all surrounded with love because you definitely, each and every one of you, deserve it. God bless you all, everyone. Thank you, Jay Hawk, for that last gift. I appreciate that, my friend. I really do. I really do. 471 in gifts today. Woo! Thank you, everybody. God bless you all. We'll see you tomorrow at 6:48 a.m. if I can get out of bed in time. Catfish Tyler, you have a great night. Thank you. SpaceX to the moon. There you go. Happy boy. Dr. Victor Marmalado. Sweet as a summer's day. Yes, that's right. Victor Marmalado. It was just Warriors. Oh, I said, yep, the Warriors. Yep. Yep. Warriors, come out and play. All right, everybody. I'm out here. Catfish Tyler. Over and out. Bye bye.